don't need you. I want you, don't mind you, but I feel for you. I love your body, but your mind's not in your heart, baby. Do you even feel me? You don't even see me. Calling me, can't wait till you gon' eat it up when you fucking me right. Hey. Calling me love when you don't talk to me. Always afraid of love. You don't need you. I want you. Don't mind you. I feel for you. So swimming in that, hear it in your voice. Riding on the wall, you're uninvolved. Assisting my birds, dreaming my mind. Fantasy when you like a dog. Like you're just a crush or a mirror itself. Could it just be lust? I want you anyway. Yeah. Maybe this is a late night thing. Why don't we just fight? He came out with a bounce from the club to the house. Never heard of a drought when he feeling me. Never the stage, ready to please. I stand this cause we got text with a post. I wasn't always a hard type. Now I'm calling in the middle, wishing we never did an infinity stop sign. You know I'm not like any of your other girls. So why you playing games? Oh, we stay up until the morning, high participation. More than the most guys I know. For the most part, you're perfect. I'm just
Jesus, big rabbit, you can trust. I never freeze up, make a bad bitch G's up. We just chillin', Italian castles and villas and all the shit for the taking. Ain't taking just what you give us. One from Malibu, sea breeze, dawn peas and palm trees, cracking tall teas. Now I vacation them all D's. Big Willie shit, big diamond rabbit, the silliest. The motion keep on moving, the more exposed the titties get. I'm riding in that big, who you dipping with? Living single, Khadijah, that cocaine only bitch I was living with. Got her in the club crying, call me soon as the liquor hit. Last one ain't had no pass, so ahead of this bitch, the bitch gone. Nigga treat her whole like Houdini. I'm out the door before a kids up, ain't nobody see me. I feel like Bruce Wayne, gunmetal, blue Lamborghini. I'm blowing drove behind the limo till ain't nobody see me. Get ready, gang.
You know that I feel for you. You know that I can't avoid you. Don't need you. I want you. Don't mind you. But I feel for you so much. Yeah, yeah. I can tell you wanna buy. I'm ready to get up. Don't ruin it with the long term. I put the work in for you to say nothing. On the surface, this could be perfect love. Yeah.
Girl, let me start by telling you I'm my everything. When Cupid shot me with that arrow, it didn't even sting. I just wanna give you the world. All I ask is for my chance to give you what I deserve. Don't you know I still love you? Don't think you hurt me, I still love you. I know I can be the man that you need. There's nothing for me in these streets. I ain't been the same since you took my heartbeat. You make my life complete.
Nobody wins when the lights gone.
My fault.
Eyes wash the soul when a cry falls.
My fault.
Wish I could see the people I lost.
My fault.
Tell them one last time I fall.
My fault. My fault. Wish I could see the people I lost. Just talk to them one last time. My fault. Sure. Nobody wins when the light's gone. Eyes watch the soul when the cry falls. Wish I could see the people I lost and just talk to them one last time.
The block was full of sand, no different than the cell blocks they put us in. No choice but to pull a jokes to win. Crooked as the foot extends across a line that was put in sand. Niggas jumped what they couldn't land. The same box they put him in, I saw his face in that casket and couldn't look again. Demons talking, look where they put your friend. Oh, they thought we wouldn't spin? Run up on you with a crooked grin. Took his ends, beat you with the same boost that your foot was in. It's the nature of crooked men. Cops I would book from them, but kill a black man just for looking grim. I need a CAT scan, push him in. I bet the lab red, he's half dead. Look at him, he's got a half leg and them bad meds got him cooked again. It's from the stress and what it took to win. I done put some men in some pretty bad places. You should look at them.
Nobody wins when the life's lost. Eyes watch the soul when the cry falls. Wish I could see the people I lost and just tell them one last time. My fault. Nobody wins when the lights gone. Eyes watch the soul when the cry falls. Wish I could see the people I lost and just tell them one last time.
My nigga George, he was special, man. We collected in since we were kids. Had respect for him. They took his life, took his breath from him. I regret it still, cause on those streets we was next of kin. I'm thinking back now, I'm questioning. What was I telling them when I could have been just a friend? It was that coke we was peddling. It was death to get it, but that money was stretching thin. Gotta feed the wolves or they test your chin. It's evident, no ghetto was heaven sent. It's a drought and ain't about to credit shit, you better get it. Once took 11 cents, brought some peppermint, broke them down, sold rocks to the fiends. They was inhaling it, but me, I was selling it. Now I can't even pay for the bell again. How you don't realize you intelligent until you in jail again. I just wish I could tell them this. My fault.
Nobody wins when the lights gone. Eyes watch the soul when the cry falls. Wish I could see the people I lost and just tell them one last time. My fault. Nobody wins when the lights gone. Eyes watch the soul when the cry falls. Wish I could see the people I lost and just tell them one last time. My fault. My fault. My fault. Wish I could see the people I lost and just tell them one last time. My fault.
Praise to the Most High, Most High. 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 Praise to the Most High. Every step I take, every choice I make, through the fire, through the rain, I put it all in your name. When the nights get cold and my heart feels low, you the light, you the flame, I put it all in your name. When I stumble down, you still hold me tight. When I lose my way, you my guiding light. Even when I'm weak, you stole my soul. So I lift my hands. Praise to the Most High, praise to the Most High. Through the fire, through the rain, by my side. Through the hustle, you forever be my guide. Through the fire, through the rain, by my side. So I praise to the Most High, Most High. 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 Praise to the Most High. From the block to the city, only God I trust. Left my hometown, had to grind, that's us. Bed full of pain, but it kept my soul. No chain too strong, when his love take hold. Even when I'm lost, it can show the way. Through the darkest night, I still see the day. Stay in my heart with my hands held high. So I praise to the Most High, praise to the Most High. Most High, praise to the Most High, Most High, praise to the Most High, Most High, praise to the Most High, Most High, praise to the Most High. Through the fire, through the rain, by my side. Through the hustle, you forever be my guide. Through the fire, through the rain, by my side. So I.
You at, Rock? Where you at, Rock? Where you at, Rock?
10 rock and roll, bro.
Boss groove, we move that boss move, right? No question. Message music sessions, any music that got a groove, any decade with that message attitude. We vibe, no question. Message music sessions. Message music sessions. Welcome to Message Music Sessions. We play what they don't play, and we don't play. We say way what they won't say, and we don't play. Lock in with Message Music Sessions. Message Music Sessions. Music sessions. Live and welcome to the rock files. Are the rock files? Yeah, live and locked. This is how we rock. Live and locked. Welcome to the rock. PG say live and locked. Live is how we lock. Oh, this is how we rock. The rock. Welcome to the rock files. Live and locked. Chill, baby. Welcome to the rock. Live and locked. Oh, live and locked.
Ladies and gentlemen, your eyes do not deceive you. It's a Thursday night, and you are live and locked into the Rock Files Message Music Sessions. Episode 38 begins right now. Hope everybody is having a magnificent evening. Hope everybody's having a magnificent week. It's almost over for those that want to get involved with the weekend. For those that don't, just keep on moving. Simple as that. We got a lot to cover. First of all, before we go any further, all praise to the Most High, all praise to the Almighty Yahuwah, for without the Almighty Yahuwah, there is absolutely nothing. Only follow the Almighty Yahuwah. Follow no man. Follow nothing of this world or its flesh. For those that believe, and for those that don't believe, you may get along a whole lot better if you only follow the Almighty Yahuwah. That's up to you. At any rate, tonight's show, The Rock Files Message Music episode 38, it began with the following. We're going to go to and let you know what we just played. Throughout this broadcast, we might play a little bit something more, a little something less. We'll see. We shall see. All right. The first song you heard tonight. Let's go right to it. Again, you are live and locked into the Rock Files Message Music Sessions, episode 38. And yes, the topics will be, of course, music. Of course, the topics will be data, creatures, and battle rap. Data, creatures, and battle rap. Oh, we're going to get there. Let it slow boil. It's all going to be all right. All right, good. We got everything. Cool. Right there. All right. So here. And here we go. Okay, here. Perfect. The first song you heard is from Ray Khalil. The song is called Carpinteria. All right. That's from Ray Khalil featuring Freddie Gibbs. Freddie Gibbs rapping on the track. You can find this video in its entirety live at Ray Khalil. That's RaeKhalil. Khalil's YouTube channel, courtesy of 2025-8. You know, Def Jam Recordings, appreciate Ray Khalil for that submission. Fire song, you know. Hey, she's talking what she's talking. It's more of a song that intermingles elements of quote unquote love, as they say, with relationship, and also knowing game when you see it. So that's Ray Khalil, Carpinteria, featuring Freddie Gibbs, live on the Ray Khalil channel. Be sure to subscribe to that channel. You know, share the channel, hit the like button, all that good stuff. You know what it is. The song after that was, yes, right, from Snack King Productions. King Cole comes through with Still Love You. Still Love You, Cole Velvet Vibe. You know, Cole's producing music. And yes, the controversy is, yeah, but that's AI, man. And music is music. AI is nothing more than a whole other instrument. So salute to Cole. Salute to Cole for using the instrument to express himself. This is a very nice song. It's about love. You know, it's about love. You know, there's a lot of songs out there just about sex. It's good to see some songs about love. You know, no matter what the struggle was, no matter what the past was, still having that, still letting love from the Almighty flow through to the other person. That song's called Still Love You from Cole Velvet live on Snack King Productions. Be sure to like that video if you want to hear that song in its entirety. Subscribe to that video. Subscribe to that channel. All that good stuff, you know what it is. And of course, the song after that you heard tonight was straight from Innovate. A song called My Fault. Let's go ahead and get all that title in there. There we go. Let's do this over here. Yeah, we got it. There you go. Yes, that song's called My Fault from Innovate, live off of his YouTube channel, The Take Back BRC N.O. VATE. You can, if you want to hear that song in its entirety, be sure to subscribe to that channel, hit the like button, share the channel. You know what it is. So to Innovate. We got individuals in battle rap doing music and doing a lot of music. There's going to be much more to come. Salute to the battle rappers doing music. You know what I'm saying? Use whatever instrument you can. If you're going to do it live, record it, fantastic. You're going to do it off a workstation, fantastic. You're going to do it off computer software, fantastic. AI, whatever. All right? Be sure it has a message in the groove from any decade of any genre. Appreciate you. And of course, the last song you heard is from Saint Yowza. Hey, Saint Yowza, salute to Saint Yowza. And look, of course, we're going to play a song talking about praise to the Most High. It's simple as that. The song speaks for itself. Salute to Saint Yowza. That's Saint Yowzha. Saint Yowza. Praise to the Most High. Official audio right off of his YouTube channel, Saint Yowza, Yowzha. You be sure to subscribe to that channel. Hit the like button. Share the channel. Look, enjoy the video. Enjoy the video. And of course, you know what it is. Now, for those that just asked what the name of Innovate's YouTube channel is, the name of Innovate's channel is the Take Back BRC. The Take Back B, capital R, capital C. The name of the song is My Fault. All right. The name of the song is My Fault. Salute to Innovate. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat right now, we got action in the chat. Chat. First of all, salute to C Double. C Double does have music. C Double plans. He just dropped 3. C Double just dropped 3 off his next EP already. Hey, C Double, how many songs you got on an EP in total? If you dropped 3 already, salute to that, man. Be sure to subscribe to C Double 24. By the way, C Double also is outside battle rapping. He's outside battle rapping. If not mistaken, he's on Verbal Warzone doing his thing. Is it possible that C Double might be undefeated on Verbal Warzone? We're going to have to check that out very, very soon. Salute to C Double. C Double 24. Be sure to subscribe to C Double 24. And yes, C Double will be sending the codes to IG. If you want to know, the IG is right there in your bottom right-hand corner. IG at Boss EG Detroit. Send all music. And again, clean music to the front. Music with a message to the front, right? In other words, the songs that are mostly get paid here are going to be clean music to the front. We want more up-tempo tunes that have that clean music and all that good stuff. You're more than welcome. All right. There's an IG right there. IG at Boss EG Detroit, all one word. And ladies and gentlemen in the chat right now, we currently have your current front runner for virtual battle rap champ. Your current front runner for V Cody. It is Greg the Great. Greg the Great is in the building. We're going to be getting to him ASAP. But we're going to get to ASAP. Now, so we gave you the music, right? Let's now go to the data. Yeah. Data, creatures, and battle rap, right? Data, creatures, and battle rap. Well, we understand what data is. Battle rap. What's creatures? We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it very, very soon. We're going to actually address the data we put out here to get the questions. Yeah. Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody that's been following along what's going on. There's some questions that we had to ask about a lot of different stuff, especially as you see within the last 3 days, 4 days, right? 5 days, sort of. 3 days. All right. First of all, we want to give a shout out to Jonesboro 54. Want to give a shout out to Jonesboro 54. All right. Jonesboro 54 recently had a very good appearance on a card from a league called Welcome to the Stage. Welcome to the Stage is actually live right now discussing their battle rap card. All right. Now, as you see, one thing that this data going to show you before we get too much into it. Look, this is funny. When individuals don't know the names, they don't respond. Look at that. Like we asked 2-1. Nobody saw the All Hallows Eve card that featured Jonesboro versus Aubrey Graham, Bad Guy Cook versus Mel Swavey. Let's keep going. Hodge versus Domination, and Megalodon versus Don, Key versus Legend, Vibe versus Luwop, and again Vibe versus Luwop. They're premiering right here. Sir Bubba versus Hollywood Heem, and etc. Right. So basically, that's why we do what we do. It's okay if individuals don't supply to it. Don't respond to it as far as posting or giving percentages. But we're going to say this. Our suggestion is check out Hollywood Heem. He was fired. He was on point. Luwop and Vibe were both good. A lot of individuals don't like Vibe's name, but Vibe is a unique character in battle rap. He keeps developing that he can be something. Luwop is gritty and right at it. It could be argued though that Vibe won that match. It could be argued. Although I think Luwop was getting them most of the traction. Key and Legend. Key and Legend. All these are battle rappers on a roster called The Stage. Now, if you pay close attention, look out for these names. You can even call this kind of like an unofficial one to watch. A lot of these battles you saw, or a lot of these battles we're mentioning right now, you might see very soon, if not in 2025 virtually, you're definitely going to see them in 2026. Some of these names you will see, really, really like Key. Yeah, really like Key. So, watch out for Key. All right. Megalodon versus Don. Yeah, got to watch out for Don, man. Don is innovate. In the future, you may have to battle Don either in person or, of course, virtually. Don can rap. Don can battle. He's similar to you, Innovate, similar to you. So that might be a matchup there. Of course, Don versus a great. Don versus Reek Ruger. Even a Don versus Young Ro. A lot of y'all don't even know who Young Ro is. Young Ro battled on not EBL. If not mistaken, Young Ro battled on Too Loud to Die or either Bar You to Death, one of those two, right? Young Ro's the problem. Rap Ref versus Young Ro could be a good battle. See, a lot of these battles you're seeing now were said first over here. We'll show you the data. It don't really matter who says it first. We're just saying we like to be ahead of the curve. Like to give you some things to look forward to in the future. All right. So watch out for Don. Hodge versus Domination. Definitely watch out for Domination. Domination definitely can do some. Domination versus Abysmal is a battle that's probably got to happen soon, virtually or in person. Bad Guy Cook, Mel Swavey. Both of these guys did all right. Was a little bit going toward, if his memory serves right, was a little bit going toward Mel. Not probably Bad Guy Cook. Yeah, probably Bad Guy Cook. I think Bad Guy Cook got that one. All right. And last but not least, this is the one that had to mention, had to be posted 2 days ago because of YouTube. Oh, it's Bar You to Death? All right, so what's Bar You to Death? Good look. That's for Young Ro? All right, Suit the Great. Let's highlight that. Yeah, knew it was one of those two. So Young Ro was on Bar You to Death. Young Ro's the problem. Honestly, Young Ro could get a lot of y'all out of here. Yeah, but Young Ro versus Rap Ref, that's a battle that should have happened a while ago, honestly. And it doesn't have a lot of history, but the matchup, the clash works well. So watch out for Young Ro. Jonesboro 54, Aubrey Graham. And speaking of Rap Ref asked the obvious question, surprised nobody else did. Rap Ref asked this question to Rap Ref, by the way. Be sure to subscribe to Rap Ref, 21 Gun Salute, all that. And Rap Ref asked in his infinite wisdom, man, whose name is Aubrey Graham? Yeah, man. So, and by the way, if you want to, subscribe to Sean the Rap Ref, it is Sean the Rap Ref live on YouTube. Our answer was the following. Man, Battlerap is full of crazy names, yo. Guy was a complete trash. No, Aubrey Graham was a complete trash, but the story of this battle, and again, be sure to subscribe to Sean the Rap Ref. And Sean the Rap Ref maybe one day could battle Jonesboro 54, because Jonesboro 54 stole the show in this battle. Jonesboro 54 stole the show in this battle. Definitely watch for him. Definitely watch for Jonesboro 54, knowing Yo 2 times in the depth, and not just those two. Yeah, hey, even knowing Kid Dangerous, maybe some other battle rap leaders, maybe Ring. Maybe the Ring want to talk to Jonesboro 54. Get him on a card. I see over there, Jonesboro 54. Jonesboro 54 versus Social Assassin could work. Definitely. Jonesboro 54 is explosive, high energy bars. Bottom line. Now, the one thing about Jonesboro 54 is Jonesboro 54 got to be short, because we did some research on some other battles. There's some battles he didn't quite finish, or he ended short because he was losing track of the material. If he does that against a potential Social Assassin battle, it'll be a problem for him. All right. So we're just letting you know of some battlers you may have not heard of before that you want to watch out. Salute to Domo Guapo and his league. Welcome to the stage. They got some hitters over there. Salute to that. Now, as we proceed, more data, right? We gonna get to the creatures. We gonna get to the creatures. Believe that. We gonna get to the creatures. What do you mean by creatures? And yeah, there's gonna be some pushback about the name. You're being disrespectful, Rox, using the word creature, babe. Well, look, keep it $1, and we'll explain that in a minute. But before we get there, we asked another question 3 days ago. This one got the most response in these 3 days, right? 3 days ago, we asked, which is more necessary in battle rap? Legends or vets or new gunners? Now, look at these results. Legends finished dead last. Vets overwhelmingly got it. We even have engagement from vets, right? From the vet response. And this is really good. Salute to Jason M. Yep. Spoiler alert, it was Jason M, right? What we got? Yeah, Jason M, vets. Here's his response. They are becoming legends and they usher in new talent. The only thing we'll say to that, salute to Jason M, the only thing we'll say to that is when they promote and when they're properly presented. A lot of vets, don't forget, in the last virtual battle rap card, 6 to 7 that did the no call, no show were vets. So, and that leads right to this response right here. That leads right to this response. What if the vets were around when battle rap was trash or were the cause? That's what that's referring to. And not just that situation. There's been a whole lot of stuff. Like a lot of vets, they get comfortable, just like the legends do. They get comfortable and they kind of do mailed-in performances, right? Energy's not quite there, the aggression's not quite there, etc. Now, this is what Jason M responded to. This is good conversation, you know? Jason M, I think all vets survive trash areas, but ones that cause the trash fall off and stop. That's what happened. And that's a very good point. And that's what happened when it came to those 6 or 7, I think it was 7 even, that did a no call, no show. And whether you rock with whoever you rock with, the thing is, if you agree to do a battle, it should be, unless it's a crazy emergency, if you agree to do a battle, you should finish the battle. Complete the objective. You know? Look, what's funny, not only they didn't complete the objective, they just simply didn't show up and didn't drive no rounds. Jack Action, he wasn't able to be at that battle for, against Dankster, but yeah, at least he dropped a round. Dankster dropped a round, come on. If your vets do that, and that's why we asked the question. But this point here from Jason M, I think all vets survive trash areas, but ones that cause the trash fall off and stop. We haven't seen too many of them again. A lot of them, honestly, a lot of those vets that did duck or did, no call, no show, when these new gunners came around, none of them came around. Except Gullah. Salute to Gullah JB. He came around. The rest did not. The ones that ducked and did no call, no show did not. So that leads to that point. Of course, as we stated, and this is 3 days ago, we will discuss, of course, this week. Great point. Salute to Jason M. Be sure to subscribe to Jason M. Fantastic conversation from the brother. So to go back to this data, according to the data and the consensus we have, hold on. All right, there we go. Let's go on down. No, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. Yeah, according to this data consensus, the majority of you that participated believe that vets are more necessary in battle rap. But what's funny is look at how new gunners is over legends. So that kind of means a lot of y'all agreed that most legends are part of Fat Cat battles. Oh, we're gonna get to it. So the new gunners, and by the way, as you see there, new gunners is referring to new rappers, right? So a lot of individuals like vets are the more necessary. But these new gunners, at least right now, have a little bit of buzz about them. New rappers, now obviously, so respect to the results of this post, but we would definitely go with new gunners are more necessary in battle rap, honestly. New gunners. Here's nothing against the vets, because without new gunners, the vets don't really show why they're vets without them. If the vets just keep battling each other, the value kind of goes down. But when you have new gunners coming in, and of course, this is contingent on new gunners showing talent, showing promo, showing that buzz, showing that momentum. So if you got new gunners showing this type of vibe, if we can use that, and we're going to use it, now that sets them up to battle a vet. For example, VVS 100 might be the most talked about new gunner right now, at least in virtual battle rap. Ain't no question about it. So now VVS 100, he has a battle rap match against Greg the Great. We're going to be bringing him up soon. And VVS 100, now that adds a new dimension to imagine if he battles Rick Ruger. Imagine if he battles Rap Rep. Imagine, depending on what Loso, BX and Y salute to Loso, Clip Corleone coming back. Now that adds a new, that's what you call a win-win situation. VVS 100 gets a chance to show that he's one of the ones in virtual, while Clip Corleone, if he does battle VVS 100, gets to say, look, got to remind y'all of who I am. Oh, this your new guy? Well, I'm gonna represent. So now they both have what's called a status rise. Boom. Legends, let's be honest, man. It could be argued that legends are the reason, because a lot of legends only battle vets or they battle other legends. The interest goes down. The energy is not there. Okay, we have Loaded Lux versus Twerk. Yeah. How was that battle? Be honest. How's that battle? All right, cool. Now, in virtual, you had Innovate going against a guy that was, honestly, he was focused and he had something to prove. Innovate kind of took a nap in that battle and got put to sleep by Greg the Great. What happened? Innovate's a legend. He's a Mount Rushmore of virtual battle rap. We've seen many occasions, respect to Rio, no problem, but Rio has been put in these matches and he'll snap, but it's like this Rio raps well in every battle, but he doesn't battle rap well in every battle. He doesn't. That's that legend thing. It could be like Rio didn't have that motivation, possibly. It takes nothing away from Rio's, focus and dedication, but that's what a lot of legends do. They get comfortable. They really don't have nothing to lose. They're established. And then when someone comes up against them, they don't have the aggression, the delivery, and energy that their competition has, which go back to the new gunners. Some of those vets do. Those new gunners have it. So far, vets and new gunners, with vets overwhelmingly taking it, is more necessary in battle rap. So more vets and also new gunners. All right. Now, of course, this happened this past week. Cash Money versus No Limit. A simple question. Did you care about this? And it started out to be overwhelmingly yes, but then it switched. Now, granted, it's only 7 votes, according to YouTube. To be honest with you, let's be straight. A lot of these type of verses don't matter. Because if you already know Cash Money and you already know No Limit, then all you got to do is play the music yourself and come up with your own decision. Is it really necessary to have the has-beens show up to play their music and then people go, ooh, ah, ooh? This versus is not it. The only way the versus works is if these guys had classic moments back in the day and they still are in prime condition to perform. But come on, man. A lot of these individuals ain't performed since they had the so-called mainstream hit. Who cares? And honestly, did this versus settle anything? There's a lot of controversy. There's a lot of controversy of so-and-so was in the audience, wasn't allowed to perform. So-and-so ain't here. So-and-so. So you didn't even get the full effect of a No Limit versus Cash Money. You didn't get it. So that's probably why the no votes came. So yeah, 57, 43%. A lot of them didn't care about this versus. Only 7 votes. But still, those are votes we got. 57% said don't care. So that'd be kind of 4-3, right? Yeah, that's 4-3. Yeah. All right. Let's keep going. Now we have this. For those that don't know recently, honestly, 12 months too late. And that's another thing about battle rap. Battle rap will have a battle to book that's right in front of them, and then they'll miss the opportunity. And this is what happens. Cassidy versus Easy the Block Captain is scheduled to go down. Now, of course, you're going to have mainstream media saying, oh, this is a battle we've been waiting for. And then they're going to disguise it as if bars are going to be the main thing that's going to determine this battle when it's not. It's not. This type of battle won't be a rapping contest. This battle is going to be an embarrassment contest. No one's really disguising that. All this talk about, yeah, man, we want to hear them bars. No, you don't. You want to be entertained. All right, what we got? Battle Rap Bodega, Philly in the building. Philly, what up? Be sure to subscribe to Battle Rap Bodega. Philly mentions. Salute, Cass 2-1. Hey, Philly, do you care about this battle? And the reason why we're asking Philly, by the way, be sure to subscribe to Battle Rap Bodega. That's Battle Rap Bodega. It's Bodega. Be sure to subscribe to that. Philly, do you care about this battle? If so, why? Because honestly, over here, don't. It's too late. Here we go again with another golden opportunity missed. This battle should have been scheduled at least 4 or 5 months ago. And all this stuff, well, no. What was that excuse Easy mentioned? Well, I got to battle Charlie Clips. Man, please. Battling Charlie Clips over battling Cassidy? A Charlie Clips that hasn't cared about a battle since the battle cared about him. Come on, bruh. Honestly, it seemed like Easy ducked that battle, respectfully. And now Cassidy, the good thing about Cassidy is Cassidy going to promote. That can rejuvenate interest back in this battle. As it stands now, at least over here, we're waiting for Philly's answer. Over here, we don't care about this battle. So what? Let's do this. If Easy the Block Captains lose to Cassidy, what does Easy lose? What does Easy lose? Right here, right on point. Salute to Philly, man. Battle Rap Bodega, not really, but it's good for Battle Rap and always good to see Cass no matter what. And after all that, with John and Don versus Cass, it'll be good to see Cass. All right. So Philly, Philly is keeping it 100. Salute to that. He says, not really, but for Battle Rap, it's something. We're paraphrasing. As you can read the comment on the screen yourself. It's good to see Cass no matter what. So basically, Cassidy is easily the draw here. You know what? Salute to the brother DNA Tooth. On DNA Tooth, when he first, because this is what we first saw. And that's another thing. We first saw mention of this battle on DNA Tooth channel. DNA Tooth IG. Salute to DNA Tooth. Be sure to subscribe to DNA Tooth. Damn, y'all. Oh, man, y'all. Rock fine. Salute, King. So, so be sure to subscribe to DNA Tooth. But just that it took DNA Tooth channel to first tell us about this battle. Not only is it debatable that we should care, how come we didn't first see it on the Battle Rap League? How come we didn't first see it on Cassidy's channel, on Easy the Block Captain's channel? Here we go again. This is kind of smelling like a fat cat battle because neither battle really promoted this when it first got dropped. Let's be straight. Is Cassidy excited to really battle Easy the Block? He accepted the battle, of course. Is Cassidy really excited to battle Easy the Block Captain? Really? He looks forward to that? And let's do this. So we talked about what does Easy lose if he loses this battle? Is he not going to get booked? Is his status going to go down? What is Easy the Block Captain's status anyway right now in Battle Rap? We're just asking a question. We're just asking a data analytical question. What's the status? I mean, top tier, legend tier, volunteer, lower tier, mid tier. Where's Easy the Block Captain right now in Battle Rap? And we're talking about because of talent and skill ability. We understand because of name, that's a whole different category. Salute to that. But as far as talent and ability, where does Easy Block Captain rank? Where's Cassidy? Now, Cassidy has a luxury to basically be kind of, and we're not going to use the phrase God tier here. That's blasphemy. We're going to say legend tier. All right. So Cassidy is easily legend tier, probably without even battling. Like Cassidy almost is like kind of a murder. Now there's a battle to see. Cassidy versus Murder Mook. I mean, especially with Murder Mook doing what he did against Hitman Holla. Why not Murder Mook go against the guy that beat Hitman Holla? Why not? See, that would be a battle, and we know Murder Mook has shown he'll take it seriously. And now something. But see, the thing is, with a lot of these battles, we still got to see something on the line. Y'all remember the days of Battle Rap where the loser would not be booked anymore by that league, or the loser would have to get dropped off a roster or something? We got to get back to that. Like there's a battle Trudy Lace had against Status on a verbal online arena. Verbal online arena. Salute to C Double, right? There were talk that if Status lost that battle, goodbye Verbal Online Arena and goodbye Verbal Warzone. Now we got something. Something got to be on the line. Let's go here. Philly mentions, as far as Easy the Block Captain loses something, Battle Rap Bodega, he still would get booked, but it's like Mook beating Rock. It definitely means something, even if it don't hurt him. It'll always come up, and he lost the cast. But see, Philly, what's the point of it coming up if they're still not losing anything? Yeah, well, so basically, the thing that's on the line for this battle would be talk. Hey, man, these people going to talk about you, man, if you don't win this battle. Wouldn't that be just good promo? That's why a lot of individuals, if you look at these, and again, it's a small sample size. It would have been 3 days of sample size. So actually, this sample size also shows how disinterested individuals are in this battle. Only 8 votes. Our channel, according to YouTube, is what? Is 285 subscribers. Salute to that, right? So not even our subscribers care about this battle. 8 votes, 8 out of 295 according to YouTube. This battle ain't really dropping or stopping no traffic. And even of the 8 votes, 75% of them, which is, if not mistaken, let's go with 5. No, it's 2. So 2, 6. It's 6. All right. 75% don't even care of the few that even wanted to respond. That means the majority of the subscriber list here was like, whatever. I want to wait to something else. Ready for this? Here you go. Here's what you should know, dog. Look at this. 8 people responded to this, right? 7 people responded to Cash Money No Limit. 11 people responded more toward Battle Rap Legends Veteran New Gunners. 3 more people on this channel responded to this question than responded to Cassidy versus Easy the Block Captain. What are we doing here? Now, granted, there's a lot of skew. There's a lot of layers to look at when it comes to these numbers, of course. It's and of course, in it will rock. You know that could be compromised and stuff. Yeah. There's gonna be picking and choosing because individuals are fan of either one. But here's the point: people don't care about this battle. They don't care about this battle, and no matter how much other mainstream media is going to do to as this battle gets closer and it gets official or whatever the case may be, no matter what, it's not going to have that much of an interest. And here's another thing. Will both of these individuals bring their A game to this battle? Put yourself in Cassidy's shoes for a minute. And granted, actually don't do that. We don't know where Cassidy's shoes been. But look, and salute to Philly, because Philly's statement is very apropos. It's very apropos. When Philly mentioned not really, but it's good for battle rap, always good to see Cass no matter what. And all that with John and Don versus Cass, it'd be good to see Cass. So Cassidy is someone good to just to be around battle rap. Completely agree. Here's the thing though. If you're Cassidy, how much you care about actually battling Easy the Block Captain? And don't start that. Well, if he didn't care, he wouldn't take the battle. That's a lie. Whole bunch of people can take a battle and not care. We're talking about Cassidy on go. Like, does Cassidy want to get Easy the Block Captain out of here? Or is this Cassidy say, well, I'll go ahead and rap with Easy the Block Captain? Does Easy the Block Captain want to get Cassidy out here? And look, the thing this battle's going to take, honestly, you're going to have to be Easy the Block Captain, real quick, bro. You're going to have to be direct in this battle to survive this battle. So your drug stories and all that stuff, cool. You have to be direct at Cassidy. Cassidy, no ODBs, man. Outdated bars, bro. None. And you're too talented to have them anyway. So both y'all gonna have to be direct and bring your A game. Otherwise, we're gonna watch episodes of Law and Order. Not interested in this battle. But Philly is. So there you go. Philly is. Nothing wrong with that. But for the Rock Files channel, gonna do something else. And of course, that's what a lot of others believe. 6-2 or 75%, 25% don't care about this battle. Now we get to the topic of the last couple of days. Salute to Social Assassin. Salute to HB2N. Salute to Yo 2 Times. And salute to Adept HNIC. Everybody has discussed this. We're asking some different questions, though. Okay, hold up. Wait. Before we get to this, there's a comment. Real quick, let's get it. If Cass beat Hitman, he will beat Easy. 100% correct. Completely. Ready for this? Philly, if Cass beats Easy, is that the moment that Cass versus Murder Mook got to happen? And not just having to have this long rollout. We're talking about, let's say this battle, and if somebody can go ahead and give the date, not sure when this battle's supposed to happen. Let's say this battle happens around February of 2026. We're just throwing that out there. If it happens February 2026, and let's say hypothetically that Cass, defeats Easy, can it be that 2 months later? So that would be April. Yeah, that'll be spring, right? Yeah. Can it be that April of 2026 we get Mook versus Cass? Okay. Philly also mentioned Cass is 3-1. He only lost to ours. That Goods battle is kind of debatable. That Goods battle. Now Cass was barking on Goods barking on Cass. But yeah, that's about the only other loss that Cass might have is the Goods, but now the other two is nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about. Let's go. Battle Rap Bodega, Mook versus Cass will be fire to face off too. And see, the thing is, it will be fire if it gets booked soon after a Cassidy victory. And also it will force Mook to not have this huge 36-month wait to write his verse. Like right after, it's like everything's held up until Cass battles Easy. If Cass get by Easy, just say, hey, Mook, April, what we doing? Even Mook in May, what you doing? No more than 3 months. We got to get these matches cooking. Because 3 months is more than enough for a face-off and promo. Because honestly, that battle versus that battle versus Cass and Easy would have been way better months ago. Now we don't care overall. It's like, don't get it wrong. Yes, of course, the people that rock with Easy care about all his battles. There's nothing wrong with that. The people that rock with Cass care about all Cass battles. Nothing wrong with that. But as far as new audience or growth or anything like that, you ain't gonna have it with this battle. You ain't gonna have it. All right. So you got Cass. You got Cass over Goods. We watched that. All right. Not mad at that. Close battle. Not mad at that. Now here, for those that are not familiar, we're going to put this in a big screen. If you're not familiar with who Cassius Clay is a transvestite. Okay, that is a male that dresses up as a female. All right, he's a transvestite, and he has battled. Actually, according to the interview, and by the way, be sure to check out the interview with HB2Win about this. Cassius Clay is a transvestite battle rapper. All right. What we got? Oh, wait, hold up. All right, real quick. Battlerap Bodega Philly. I got a question. Should Battlerap Bodega come back to the YouTube streets? To keep it $1? Yeah, we can put that up. Yeah, we can put that up, Philly. Philly's like, that should be, we got you. Hey, we're gonna start both of that. We're gonna start both of that. We got you, bro. Say no more. So that will be a question we're gonna put up. Should Battlerap Bodega come back to YouTube? Hey, wait a minute. Philly, you're supposed to come back to YouTube. But let's do the rollout this way. But yeah, we're going to say, for the Rock Files channel, we're going to say yeah. We're going to say yeah because we still got King Cole out here, HB2Win out here. You still got a Deb blogging about it. Yo 2 Times has come back. That helps. Viral Money is still blogging. So we got 5 bloggers. John blogging, Rap Ref blogging. No, actually, Rap Ref is not really blogging like that on it. My bad. So we got 6. We could use more blogging and attention about virtual battle rap and battle rap also. And honestly, more minds that are not a part of the same old machine. You're like, we could use more non-URL wannabe trying to fit in type of battle rap blogging. We could use that. So the Rock Files will say yes. Rock Files channel, Boston Entertainment Group, Detroit. Salute to our team. We actually talked about this. We would say yeah. So that's our vote. But we're gonna put the vote up after this show. Excellent idea. Cassius Clay. Cassius Clay, again, is a transvestite battle rapper. Or if you want to say is a battle rapper that's a male that dresses up in female's clothes, right? Now, the significance of this is recently, Social Assassin was having a conversation online, publicly, with Adept HNIC. And in that conversation, Social Assassin did remark. And to be honest with you, it kind of seemed like it was more of a troll and more of a by the way statement, but it did go seriously through the community, through the battle rap community, And, there was a point I think brought up by HB2Win. It's like, look, man, you got top bloggers watching this, and you got people that's ready to move on battles. Social Assassin, we're just giving you the replay of the story. Social Assassin called out Cassius Clay. That's why this question is here. And the question is very simple. Do you want Cassius Clay in battle rap? Simple as that. With all that comes with Cassius Clay. Now, Cassius Clay does have rapping ability. Cassius Clay has talent, but Cassius Clay is rapping as a male dressed up in female clothing. Now, with that, first of all, not a lot of response here. Not mad at that. So 5 votes, but of those 5 votes, only one, which is 20%, said yes. The others say no. So there's a decent majority, at least in the interim, of those that chose the response. Again, small sample size. But there is a majority that says no, do not want Cassius Clay in battle rap. So that could be something that could be a layer to consider. Now, that is without a battle being booked saying that here's a battle going on. Now, we're going to say at the end of all these questions, where does the Rock File stand on this? But with this question, the majority of this, again, small sample size. It was only posted a day ago. And probably after this post, there'll be more response to this. So we're saying we'll call this early return, even though it's kind of close to final data, this early return. Most do not want Cassius Clay in battle rap. Again, small sample size on a channel that has YouTube, quote unquote, small numbers. Take it for what it is. Now, not mad at those that say they don't want Cassius Clay in battle rap. Now Cassius Clay can do whatever Cassius Clay want to do. If Cassius Clay get booked a battle, he get booked a battle. Simple as that. But there's a decent amount that says we don't want that in battle rap. Okay. Now we're going to move on to a question related to that. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're going to skip this and come back. This was 6 hours ago. Does battles with LGBTQ promote or eliminate their presence in battle rap overall? When this question first was posted, only had 2 votes. It was 50%. So that means someone. Now, granted, we got to let this play out a little bit more. The most, and this even in conversation, most says nah. If you have them here battle rapping, it promotes their presence. So the question is, does it promote or eliminate their presence in battle rap overall? Here's an example. J2 is a homosexual battle rapper. Since J2 been battling, we should ask the question, has there been more homosexuals battling or less? And we're talking about outward. Probably the majority of battle rap are probably homosexual, bisexual, whatever. Okay? But we're talking about like J2 is like, hey, how's it going? I'm homosexual. There really hasn't been more of that. Now, there hasn't been more other individuals that are homosexual in battle rap. However, it has been more battles for J2 against higher ranking opponents. And J2's battle rap record is not that good. He's seen the likes of what? Snake Eyes and JC. Has his talent earned that? Or is something else going on? So by J2 battling, and we're talking about battlers that have said the most cruel things and most cutting, and rightfully so, because J2 said his stuff. It's battle rap. It's battle rap. You're going to battle with the raps. So you would think that with some of these statements that's been said against J2, especially from Snake Eyes, that's the one that really kind of sticks out the most, that kind of presents itself the most. You would think that'd be like, man, that got J2 out of here. No, not only did it not get J2 out of here, it got J2 more battles. J2 has seen twerk, man. I mean, so this question is kind of in the middle. So it may not have promoted. We're using the homosexual thing because this is related to that. Again, the question is LGBTQ. All right. So automatically having battles with LGBTQ battlers doesn't add the quantity, but it may add the amount of battles with these types. Like Cassius Clay. If Cassius Clay does battle in virtual, if Cassius Clay has a good performance, who's not going to book Cassius Clay? But then again, the other side, for those that don't want to see it, there probably won't be more transvestite, cross-dressing battlers in virtual battle rap. in battle rap period. I mean, honestly, before Cassius Clay, what you had, the Dracnus, and you had No Shame. That's 3 in history. That's 3. And battle rap been around for how much in this style? So we're not talking about the quantity presence. The quantity presence might be low, but the amount of battles they get. And let's be honest, if you got a lot of leagues thinking about money and shock effect, what's more shocking than seeing a cross-dressing dude rap? These are the things to consider. These are early return data. We will be spinning the block on this and all this good stuff later, but some things to think about. Now we're going to go back here. No, we're not. We're going to go back there later. Nah, not there. Here you go. Yeah. Now, here's another question. If Cassius Clay battled virtually, is Clay a parody or legit battle rapper? When this question first started, the first 2 responses were legit. Now, because maybe more attention or whatever, Cassius Clay would be a parody battle rapper, according to that. There's a case for both. There is a case for both. Cassius Clay can't rap. So skill-wise, as far as the ability to rap and put bars together, rounds together, Cassius Clay can do that. But the reason for Cassius Clay okay, let's do this. If Cassius Clay was not a cross-dresser, would we even talk about Cassius Clay like this? Based off of skill? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. And again, we're just breaking down layers. So this kind of leans toward possibly Cassius Clay as a parody battle rapper. Can Virtual really afford another parody battle rapper, seeing as there's been a move? Ladies and gentlemen, we got to Get Your Bars Up Media. BA is in the building. Be sure to subscribe to BA. Get your bars way up. Your bars ain't up. Salute to BA, man. Salute. All right. So if Virtual has taken this gets very, very interesting now when you add the parody element and you add the LGBTQ element and you add all these other layers to say, is it worth it for anybody? And look, somebody's going to battle Cassius Clay now. I mean, the promo was there. Interview was done. The talk is there. There's even shows like this keep saying the name Cassius Clay. The name's getting around. We're speaking it. Even those that don't rock with it, they're speaking it. That is promo. Somebody outside or virtually is going to book Cassius Clay again. Now, it should be known that Cassius Clay has not battled a male battle rapper yet. That could be feast or famine. The feast, obviously, like, wow, who will be the one to battle? Who will be the one to present Cassius Clay, the cross-dressers, first? Cross-dresser versus male battle. Who will be the one to do it? Now, business-wise, it will attract a crowd. Business-wise, it will attract a lot of attention. It's going to get a whole lot of press. For the sake of the quality of battle rap, will that add it to just be a parody for whoever they get it? Whoever actually books that battle. According to this, it might be. So another question is, should virtual battle rap even concern themselves with this, seeing as we're just trying, as a community, trying to give some legitimacy and some professionalism to virtual battle rap? Does this battle rap match? It's a question that's being asked. Does this, and not just with Social Assassin, does any battle rap match that involves Clay virtually, does it now, for those that's outside of it, for those that's mainstream battle rap, outside battle rap, whatever, they say, see, there they go again, another parody battle rapper, man, they JV. Does that do it? And look, here's the flip side. Does virtual battle rap even care? Would they care about that? They may not. They say, whatever, we got paid, we put it on, whatever. Because honestly, the response could be, look, you're talking about us booking virtual battle rap with Cassius Clay. Y'all, outside battle rap, you booked basically a creature vampire, a cross-dresser. And by the way, the word creature, just so we're clear, creature is some slang within our company, within our quote unquote clique that we use to describe those that are trans. we say creature. So we say creature or their name. I'm sorry. Over here, we're not going to call you woman. We're not going to call you man. Sorry. We know the definition of woman and man, not going to do it. But out of respect, we will use the last name. But yes, as far as comedy or whatever, the name creature will apply. Out of respect to women, we're only going to call women women, and we're only going to call men men. Men men. All right. But we will in the description mention that, you know, those that cross dress as far as male to female are cross dressing as a male to female, a male that puts on female clothing. All right. So if you ever want to know what creature was, that's some stuff that honestly that's some stuff that we invented to describe it. It's meant for comedy only. You know, and for those that get offended at it, that's your problem. Don't care. Seriously as that. If you want to unsubscribe. Because I'm sorry. And YouTube, that goes for you too. We're not going to sit here out of respect to mothers, out of respect to sisters, out of respect to wives and other actual women. You know, just because somebody wants to use pronouns, they can use that. But over here, they can use the pronoun, don't mean that we have to. We're going to use the last name and keep it that way. The creature thing is meant as a joke. So we're going to move on. So should virtual, now let's flip it around. Whereas if virtual was to book this battle of clay versus anybody in virtual, mainstream battle rap will probably put it down. Mainstream battle rap will put it down. Oh my goodness. They go to parody guys, and that's all virtual does is parody, blah, 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 parody all day long. Well, explain J2 then, outside battle rap. Let's really talk. I mean, your parody battle rapper would be J2. Another one of your parody battle rappers, even though he can be kind of fired, would be O Solo. Another one might be Roan. Might be, although Roan is fired. So it's not like outside battle rapper don't got their own parody. So now, even though Clay, at least in these data results, would kind of move toward that's a parody battle rapper, should virtual even care? Should battle rap care? Let's really talk. Because there's a lot more at stake than just, you know, Clay versus this matchup, although we're going to get to that later in a minute. And we have a question about that. But these are some things to consider, not just for those that consume the sport, not just for those that participate, but also for battle rap league owners, whoever. Is it worth it? Now, we're asking a question. Those that want to answer, you can answer for yourself. We're going to be dropping the code in a minute. Some more questions we have. And this goes to the social assassin part of it. This is a question here 5 hours ago. Are all battle rap call-outs mandatory, yes or no? Are all battle rap call-outs mandatory, yes or no? This is coming from the essence of battle rap. Back in the day, in hip-hop, whether it be on a diss track, whether it be battle rapping on the street, for where most of us come through, even those that don't battle rap now, where most come through, it used to be where if you were out there and you're doing music, you out there, you're battling, you're on the street corner, you're getting money, you're going to the most craziest part of your city, craziest part of your state, and let's say you smoking boots. Let's say you getting people out of here, and all of a sudden, let's say you go into a mall one day, and someone says, "Hey man, this is my cousin right here. I know you rap. He better than you." And that cousin step up to you and say, "Look, man, I got bars right now. I mean, what's up? What's up? I got bars right now." Now, in that sense, streetwise, something got to happen, right? And we ain't talking about no guns. We ain't talking about no fight. We're talking about rapping. That's a call out. I got bars right now. What's up? Now, there's a couple things to that. The reason why back then it was mandatory is because you're being directly, there's no mystery. There's no conversation that's necessary to be said. That person know that you have a winning streak or whatever, and they want to battle. So at that point, you would tell them yes or no. And usually whoever would say no to that, like, no, they called you out, you got to battle. That would be the thought back then. We're talking about like the 90s, 2000s, maybe late 80s. That's how it went. Now, because of digital, cyber, social media, A whole bunch of individuals call out individuals for a whole lot of different reasons. Some of these call outs are not even serious. So then it becomes on the person that's getting called. And look, let's be honest. Anybody, now it's about names and reputation. So let's say you're someone like a Marv One who doesn't have the best battle rap record out here. But he's going to get called out because he has a name. Hitman Holla just lost a battle. He'll get called out because he has a name. That's cool. Is it cool? Well, not so much cool, but that's logical, right? Yes. Jason M is in the building. Salute to Jason M. Jason M want to say again, fire comment on that post. We just went over that. Be sure to subscribe to Jason M. And salute to Jason M's workout, man. Salute to that, man. A-fan, salute to the workout, man. Salute. You know, for all of us that work out, take it serious. We know what it is. But be sure to subscribe to Jason. Jason M. Rock and chat. What up? What up? Yeah, Jason M. We're cooking tonight. We're cooking. You know, some of these questions we're going over, actually all the questions we're going over in regards to battle rap. Hey, as it says, data, creatures, and battle rap. Oh, yeah, we kicking it. So the question will be, oh, here you go. Greg the Great. Anybody I'll call, anybody I call out, you get one chance to accept or it's a wrap. From here on out, no exceptions. Okay, so that's Greg on if he calls somebody out. Now, see, Greg is in a unique position or a unique situation because Greg can call out, but now that Greg's a front runner, arguably undefeated, well, outside of D.I. man, only with one loss in all these, 11 battles in 2025, Greg can also get called out. So for Greg, and we're going to drop the code in a minute. For Greg, if someone calls you out, do you think, Greg, that it's mandatory for you to respond or even entertain that call out? And this from a battle rapper, right? But just to repeat, Greg says, anybody I call out, you get one chance to accept or it's a wrap. From here on out, no exceptions. There you go. So that's Greg. That's on Greg if he does get called out. And yeah, there's some people that call out Greg. Greg ain't the only one that's about that smoke. So salute to that. But for everybody, if you take a look at these numbers, again, this was only 5 hours ago. We're not at final data. This is early return. But the early returns are showing no call outs are no longer mandatory. Call outs are no longer mandatory. Probably because now we got a whole, let's be honest, we're in a troll community. And not just this particular, community, but we're in a troll community on social media, period. That's the number one thing going. Trolling. Negativity, toxic, yada, 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 right? Drama. So when someone may call somebody out, first, are they serious with the call out? And who determines that? Who determines if they're serious? Just saying. Now, if it has been terminated serious and they called it out, does that mean they have no room to retract it? Got a lot to discuss. Greg the Great. Mandatory to respond, but I have to be available on expected date. Okay. So mandatory to respond, but Greg would have to be, and this is if Greg gets called out, but I would have to be available on expected date. That's fair. Now, obviously, this does lead toward not just Social Assassin and the Cassius Clay situation. We're talking something more general because this has been happening a while. There's all these call outs. And yes, full disclosure, the linchpin that's setting this question off is the Social Assassin and the Cassius Clay situation. But there's a lot to determine here. Now, keep in mind something. We do have some other data to show you. This is shortly after Social Assassin, if we can get to that. It is shortly after Social Assassin did have a conversation and did call out Cassius Clay. We asked a question about that. And we're just having a discussion to see which one holds up. Hold on. And we discussed this a couple lives ago. About you want to see my cam up. Okay. Yeah, as you see, there's been a whole lot of conversation we got. Bam, right here. 22 votes. This has gotten the most amount of traction. Now, look, ready for this? Hold on now. This is 2 weeks ago. Here you go. Yeah, there you go. 2 weeks ago, the question was asked. Should Social Assassin battle Cassius Clay? Yes or no? 59% no. And again, I'm going to tell you, even as late as a couple of days ago, this is the data that held up. So even the majority of a community says Social shouldn't battle Cassius Clay. So we're just saying that. 41% said yes. So there are some that want to see it. But here, the majority don't want to see it. Here is a conversation we had direct. Apologize for that. That's one of our software there. But here's the conversation we had with Social Assassin. And this is basically, if not right after, it might be right during when this first was breaking. When the news was first breaking. Let's go here so we can see the comments. All right, do this. It's not, oh, there it is. Look, here's Bruce Leaf. Okay. Bruce Leaf began by saying, no. Y'all can read it for yourself. Salute to Bruce Leaf. You should have subscribed to Bruce Leaf 2 weeks ago. No. Now, this just because people are saying no does not lead toward, well, since Bruce Leaf said no, then no battle. We're just saying what the rollout was after this question. This got some of the most amount of engagement on this channel, according to YouTube, right? Okay. Now, here's our responses. And even Rockfile's channel asked this question to get as many sides as possible. Hold on. Can we get it? There we go. As you see, Rockfiles. Submission locked. This is a submission. Y'all know what we do here. We do that. All right. Submission locked. And this part, and not even for the sake of possibly sending a message against creatures and the business pushing an agenda. So you see our slang word there. Okay. There's our slang word. Against creatures and the business pushing an agenda. Response from Bruce Leaf. That's a welcome itself, which goes back to the question, promote or eliminate. All right. Bruce Leaf, that's a welcome itself. Are we against it or with it? Bruce Leaf, no. Rock Files. That's overstandable. Bruce Leaf has said because just having a battle basically would be a welcome for them to be included. Bruce Leaf voted no. Submitted no. So this is an additional vote here. Engagement, right? All right. Social Assassin joins the conversation. Social Assassin, absolutely not. Bruce Leaf responds, I don't condone that in battle rap and I'm not contributing to it. So Rock Files asks, and as it says here, just for clarity, okay, so that we're clear on the topic. Social, not even to have unfiltered raps against a creature, just for clarity. And so I don't agree with it being part of BR, which is battle rap. So in good conscience, can't contribute to it. Rock Files response. Now respect and salute, and this is the prime block submission, not mad at all. Prime block submission. It just means that's in social. Okay, there it is. Jason M asked a question. Jason M, so why did social call him out? Could it be? Have no idea, Jason. Gonna stay straight up. Don't know why. But see, now it would be, did social see that as a call out, or was social just trolling? I can't speak for the mind of social. But there is room to say that in the course of a conversation, a case in point, we're going to use Rock Files as a channel. There were moments to where many whack battlers here. Look, even when, okay, salute to Domo Guapo, VVS 100, the Great was on the panel, yo 2 times, and I want to say maybe one other battle rapper, I can't remember, so apologize for that. The point is, during that, we were disagreeing about someone's performance, right? During the course of that, Domo Guapo mentioned, man, look, Rock, you must be the greatest battle rapper ever to criticize like this. Maybe you should battle. Rock then responded by saying, if Rock ever battled, everybody would die. That's exactly what Rock said. Now, that is a mix of trash talking. That doesn't mean that Rock called out Domo Guapo to battle. However, the sentence wasn't the same type of sentence as Social said. It was not. Rock did not say, hey, yo, Domo, set it up. I'll get you out of here. Now we're leaning more toward, wait a minute, what are we doing here? Rock did carefully say, because this is exactly what Rock was thinking, if Rock ever battled, everybody dies. That's if Rock ever battled. So this becomes possibly a miscommunication on certain things, or again, Social would have to answer that. And Social would have to answer, was that a call out? And that might be where it could begin and end. If Social was to say, wasn't a call out, I was talking, so be it. Now, if Social does say it was a call out, then we're back at square one with the call out. And that's fair. Right? And look, let's do this. And this goes back to this, Jason. And actually, you know what? We're going to drop the code right now. Let's drop the code right now. And let's have a discussion about it. And this is all about battle rap. It's all about battle rap. All right, so here's our code. And listen, if we're missing something, we're missing something. We're giving perspective and we're having a conversation. Simple as that. All right, there we go. The code is now dropped in the chat. You're more than welcome, to comment about, okay, immediately. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, on the stage right now is your current front runner for 2025 Virtual Battle Rap Champ. Your front runner for Virtual Cody, Greg the Great in the building. Greg, what up?
What's up, Rock? How you feeling tonight?
It's all good, man. Good, man. I hope you're feeling well also, sir.
I've had better days, but you take the punches where you can. You dole them out the same way they come in. You feel me? So, fuck it. We're here.
You better talk about it. No doubt, no doubt. We're here. We're here. Obviously, you see the topics we got. You can feel free to comment on which one. Let's do this. Let's start with this one, Greg. Because this is one that we were interacting on, and we'll get back to this. The Social Assassins comments on this, and actually, we're going to lead in from this part right here. Okay, let's go to the call out one right here, and this may be just a repeat of what was said in the chat, but that's okay. Where is it? There it is, right here. So, as you see, the question is, alrighty. That's good. The question is, are all battle rap call outs mandatory? Yes or no? You see the returns of the percentages. 80% says no, 20% says yes. Greg, what's your take on this question?
I feel like, why call somebody out if you're not seriously, actively looking to battle that person? What's the point? What's the point in putting this message out there, especially knowing how, this community, in particular, virtual battle rap, how they perceive things, right? So I'm a little more strategic. You feel me? So, like, let's take it back to the Innovate battle.
Okay.
I knew what I was doing when I called out Innovate. It's not just this whole friend or foe, they all gotta go. There's only room for one. It's also, this is your great, this is your king, this is your god, whatever he's classified, categorized as, whatever.
Sure.
I'm gonna call him out and show him that he's mere mortal.
Mm-hmm.
You mean? And that's why I go with the message that the clips, the losos, the seizures, the teaksters, the abysmals, the spasmatics, the whoever you got that you feel is the best over here on this side of things, bring them to me.
So
That's it.
so Greg, when you lay down a challenge, how is it from Greg to Great where we know when it's a call out or when Greg is just trolling or just talking trash? What language will you use verbally? What's an example of that?
So know this: it's never a troll. It's never just me
Mm,
talking shit. There's always basis behind everything that I do, every move that I make. A lot of people, we speak on this constantly every time, right? The oversaturation, right? No, there's a method behind the madness, right? There's a reason why it's friend or foe. They all got to go. There's only room for one. And until I perfectly prove that point, then I'm gonna take any and everybody, new, old, vets, legends, whatever, whoever. I don't care. Bring them to
mm.
me. They can
So
all die.
so
There's
so
never
basically,
a troll moment. Excuse me. Sorry.
no. Actually, you good, you good. So just for clarity, and see, this may have to be conversations that Jules Gaming Lounge is in the building. Jules, salute.
Jules, what up?
And Jules, you're more than welcome. The code is in the chat. And for those that's watching, be sure to subscribe to Jules Gaming Lounge, man. You know, one of the first YouTube channels out here. Salute to Jules Gaming Lounge. Now, Pete. So for Greg's like, look, if you catch me even hinting or even suggesting that I want to battle somebody, oh, it's no troll. I'm about that smoke. I'm ready to
I'm
battle.
about the smoke. I'm ready to battle anybody, everybody, any. That's why the slogan is what it is. Set the date. I don't care who it is. I don't care where they're from. I don't care what league they represent, what battle rap clique they may be in, top tier, low tier, no tier, mid tier, from the chat, from the rafters, from bloggers. I don't give a fuck who it is. If you feel like you can take me out, come show me. Period.
And as Jason M just stated, Susan Jason M. Jason M, I agree with Greg. Now, here's the question. Let's go further. And by the way, salute to Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee, salute. Welcome. You be sure to subscribe to Bruce Lee. Honestly, by now, if you don't know to subscribe to Bruce Lee, you don't know what to tell you. Subscribe to Bruce Lee.
Facts. So
Really?
Bruce Lee.
I mean, if there's any channel you should be subscribed to, is Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee got fire over there. Now, so we got where Greg is coming from. If we apply this to other battlers, because see, the thing is, not every battle communicate the same way.
Right.
What if it's possible? So here we go. We're playing advocate, right?
Play advocate. Let's do it.
Is it possible that when Social was talking with a depth, Social was basically just talking? You know,
It's possible. I can't speak on how another man utilizes his time or his words or his thought processes. I can't do that. I
right.
can't speak on his behalf. But I know for me particularly, I'm not just saying shit just to say shit. I mean every word I say. And if you feel different or if you feel indifferent or some type of way, there's only one way to settle it. That's
And
it.
it's interesting. You know, there's a thing in data that's called a baseline. See, a baseline basically is where, in order to get whatever numbers, okay, case in point. So we're gonna put this back on the screen. All right, for a minute. So as you see, you got this up here. Let's go back to that. So the baseline for this data is the question. A baseline word would be all. The word all is a baseline. This way now, what that does, it gives a context for those that choose to respond. It's clear. Are all battle rap call outs mandatory? So that's a baseline. And then from there, the question is yes or no. Boom, right?
Right.
So
I feel like
now,
they should be mandatory, because if not, then don't even dare utter the words. Don't even dare bring forth that type of attention, because then once you do, it's like Jason asked in the chat, what's the point? What was the point? What was the
Let's go
point?
back to that question.
What
You're right.
what was the point? Why do that? And I'm not just speaking on the social assassin shit. I get why he wouldn't want to, but but then I get it. We can have our opinions. Okay, let me put it to you this way. We can all have our opinions on how we feel about certain battle rappers, right? But for each person that is in the battle rap culture, I feel like there's certain verbiage or language that you can use to show that this is merely my opinion, or this is me actively seeking out
Yeah,
a match.
yeah,
You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't there when this quote unquote call out happened, so I can't speak on it or give a fair assessment on it. But I will say, like I said, anytime I say something, best believe it's coming with a date, a flyer, a trailer, whatever the fuck. So
Is,
just
is
be
there
prepared.
is there a layer here that the second, because we're going to flip this around this way. If certain things, okay, let's say this. Let's say a low tier battle rapper is talking seriously about something that people don't want to see. For example, let's say you have the lowest, worst battle rapper saying, you know what, man, look, dog, if you book me versus Lux, man, you book me versus Lux, I'm getting him out of here. He dies. Book the battle. Book the battle. That, because of who it is, and because no one wants to see that battle, isn't it possible that even though that's a definite call out, that would get ignored?
It's possible that it can, but I don't think that it should. Because I feel like say per se, if it was me, and I'm calling out Lux, give me Lux, and if I die, I die. But I get what I want because I'm calling him out and booking it. B, the league now gets an opportunity to have someone of high stature on their channel, so that could equate to viewership. That could equate to subscriptions, membership, possible memberships. It's a win-win-win for everybody involved.
Not peep though. Oh, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, we have another guest on the panel. This is
Hmm.
one of the first
Salute
youth
10 Rock,
to
salute
exist.
GTG.
Know what I'm
I ain't
saying? We
gonna be
got
up here
Jules.
long, but I kind of heard the conversation and I wanted to chime in when then y'all get finished.
Please, no. We welcome it. We welcome it. Because the whole purpose of this isn't just to focus on social and Cassius Clay. It's more going to the overall. We're trying to establish, as usual, a criteria for call outs. So here's one of the questions.
Baseline.
Yeah, baseline, 100%. So
We
right
just
here,
laying foundation over here, Jules.
right?
I get you. I get you. I mean, 100%. Like the thing is that Cassius ain't even from around this in this area. He ain't from virtual. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Social let Adept gas him up, and he called the man out. The man accepted the battle. Now you running? That's not cool.
So Jules, let's break it down. How, when social was talking, how do we know it was a call out and social wasn't trolling? Because that was a common.
Because Adept asked him specifically. He said, if we get Cassius over here, he said, yeah, if you get him over here, I gladly kick his ass. He told Adept if he was to get Cassius over here, he would gladly murder him. So Adept wouldn't got him.
And that's where we get to this question. That's excellent, Jules. Good. That's good. So now we're gonna go here. Hold up, because we got something else. So obviously that goes to the call out part. Now, when we get to where you go, this part here, who wants Cassius Clay in battle rap, right? And getting them out of here. See, the thing is, when it comes to communication, right? whenever it comes to communication, especially like case in point, right now we're in public. That's and this goes to the baseline, ladies and gentlemen. If you're in public, a lot of people keep forgetting that if you're on a StreamYard and you're in a very popular or very populous YouTube place,
public domain.
You're in public, dog. So whatever you say, like all the stuff Rock say, all the stuff Jules, Greg the Great say, salute. If you're
public domain,
you're gonna be held accountable. You may be comfortable.
It's everybody's business after you put it up here. You have no expectation of privacy when you're on these platforms.
And then here's the other layer to that, Jules. That's excellent. The other layer is now that it has left the privacy, others can take that and break down that information and go where they're gonna go with it. So now that becomes, look, you're kind of how they say buyer beware, talker beware. And,
right.
And see now this is where all of the things come together. If we take this to more of a broad perspective when it comes to just like if we take social out of it, we take cashes out of it for a minute. Maybe one thing that battle rappers should know, maybe one is unless you're going to battle somebody, stay away from all the buzzwords of a battle then, unless you're going to battle, especially, and here's something else to put in there, Jules. Pause. Here's something else to add to the conversation. Especially considering that virtual battle rap is thirsty for something to get the energy back. Let's not forget that 2025 has been the worst.
Lackluster.
Okay? So
lackluster.
Right. So now if in 2025 you have a consumer base, an audience base, a chat, fans, whatever, that's like, man, we could use a battle. And you step out here and you say these things, don't be surprised when someone says, oh, well, they're going to battle. Because they wanted a battle even before you spoke. And now you're speaking the words that's triggering this response. And look, this is coming from a channel that don't really care about all that. As far as like, well, the people in the chat and the numbers don't care about it. However, may not care about it, still got to be prepared for it. You don't have to care to be prepared for it. So that does go to that. So battle rappers, leagues, etc. When you speak these things, don't. There's a thing in advertising they call tease the product, right? Don't tease a product you're not gonna please the public with. Flat out. Don't do that. You gotta watch what you say.
I'm gonna try to explain the situation that I got before I get out of here. I gotta hop in this water. But from my perspective, social let Adept gas him up to call out Cassius Clay. He said, yeah, you go get him, I'd gladly kill him. Okay, Adept went and got him. Then you let Pablo get in his ear and talk to him about, you know what I'm saying, Cassius not battling him or Cassius not being worthy enough to battle him. Who is Cassius Clay to just come into virtual battle rap and get a battle? And get the battle. He was like, well, why does he get to come in here and just battle me? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, dude, you called him out. It's not like he just, you know what I'm saying, get to skip the line. He like, why you get to skip the line type shit? And it's like, he ain't skipping the line. You called him out. You shouldn't, you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have called him out. The man asked you, would you battle him? You said, yeah. You not only did you say yeah, you said you would kill him. I dropped my phone. My other phone. Not only did you say yeah, you said you would kill him. And yes, if he hurried up and got him over here, you would do it gladly. Adept went and got him. Now you're running and ducking and coming up with every excuse in the world not to battle the dude. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's you can't. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm about to get off here, but go ahead. I'm listening to you, brother.
Jules, you can hang. You good here. You good here, bro.
I gotta get in the shower. Bro. That's all. I gotta get in this water. That's all. That's why I keep saying I'm gonna get out because I'm supposed to be getting in the shower for the last 2 hours, man. I'm damn sitting on these pedals talking damn gossiping and shit. Go ahead.
TMI on the shower, but we got you. All right, but look, check it out.
Yeah, my bad.
but where it begins and ends at, before the point of where Adept, and Adept's a good interviewer, before Adept asked the question about, hey, basically, are you sure you want to do this? Before all of that beforehand would have just been dismissed as talk, right? Hey, you know, he's trash, blah, blah, blah. That's talk. But the second, and this is what interviewers do, they do what's called a confirmation question. And that confirmation question is what's sinking it right there. That's why individuals can say, nah, you called him out, because the guy asked you, would you battle? You said yes. So now the call out's complete. Had it not been that, it could have been dismissed. Be honest with you. So there it is. So for battle rappers, if A, you're in public here. B, if you're not really going to battle somebody out, don't use those buzzwords and don't confirm like that. For battle rappers in general, you know what I'm saying? And as you, Jules, if Jules ain't great, before you go, here's a question right here. That
I'm trying to listen to it so I can get y'all to put the clip.
No problem. So we have a question up here about does battles with the LGBTQ, does that promote or eliminate their presence in battle rap overall? Now, very small sample size, but the majority of this says it promotes it. Do y'all think that just a battle with the LGBTQ, does that promote their presence, or does that eliminate their presence, or does it depend on how the battle goes?
It depends on how the battle go in my perspective, but it can do both. It's probably depending on how the battle go. It can be either, you know what I'm saying? Overall, it is going to be promoting, because, you know what I'm saying, more people are going to be, you know what I'm saying, coming to see it happen. But it's going to be a thing. It is going to become a thing like, oh, you can't be the LGBTQ member. You can't be the trans in the battle. You know what I'm saying? So that's good. It's going to become a thing, and it's going to be like, all right, yeah, instead of just doing that, I'm not going to battle them. So, you know what I'm saying, it's a double-edged sword. Some people, right, you know what I'm saying, get eliminated because some people don't want to battle them, because it's like, it's kind of like as a guy fighting a homosexual, a flamboyant homosexual. It's a lose-lose situation, because as a masculine man, you're expected in the eyes to beat the guy up. You know what I'm saying? Because he's flamboyantly, and you know what I'm saying? But if you lose. You get beat up by a FAG. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of a lose-lose. Oh, you beat up, so he's a gay dude. You're supposed to beat him up. It's expected. So it's kind of a lose-lose. So a lot of people would just say, I'm not going to deal with the situation, which will fall into the elimination category.
Okay, cool. So that would be actually, yeah, that will probably possibly increase their presence in battle rap, because, wow, you know, here's someone. And then let's be honest, people follow spotlights too. People, you know, like no matter what, it's all people, right? So if you got, case in point, and we brought this up earlier before, you know, a little bit earlier in the live, that, okay, you have J2 battling, he's an out the box, quote unquote, homosexual. Now notice, as J2 been battling, we haven't been seeing more out of the box homosexuals, but we have been seeing J2 in more battles. So it stands to reason, based off that trend, that if a Cassius Clay, a Drachnus, whatever that is, and etc., if they battle more, we may not see more of them, but we may see them battle more often, which is another form of promotion. See how that's working? So that might be something to pay attention to, you know. So that would be something to where, you know, individuals that don't want to see that presence in battle rap says, nah, no LGBTQ. I'm not going to battle them, because that's going to give them a spotlight and a camera, and here we go. So it seems like a good solution would be, okay, if you don't want to see this battle, you want to see this type of battle, this style of battle, be sure, A, don't tease the product, you know. In other words, don't even suggest that you will battle this, and then B, have less of those battles, and then it'll go away. Now, here's another thing. Battle rap leagues are at stake here. Battle rap leagues. Go ahead.
Let me cut you off right here. Here we go. Hold on, listen. Here you go.
If you can get Cassius Gay over here, bro, I will.
Would you battle it?
I promise you, I will fucking destroy that fucking thing.
Yo, social.
You don't see how virtual niggas ain't beating Cassius Clay, bro. If you can get Cassius Clay over here, bro, I promise you, I will fucking destroy that fucking thing.
Yep. Well, you said you I promise you I would destroy that fucking thing. What's wrong with the destroyers?
That's pretty damning.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like the nail in the coffin, to be honest with you.
Because, I mean, that's just like that's not. Now I ain't got no dog in the fight. But when they come to you calling somebody out like that, you can't back out. What happened?
Because it wasn't dressed like, okay. So Jules, as you heard in the chat, use an example that Rock is consistently getting a lot of invitations. Man, you should battle, and Rock will say, if Rock was ever to battle, everybody dies. Now, that statement is it's a general statement,
right? Right. It's a generalized statement, right? 100%. It's not actually calling somebody out. There's a difference between saying a specific name and saying you would just kill whoever.
Right. Now, with this here, there's a couple things to look at. Obviously, the if is different from Social Assassin. Social Assassin in that recording is like, if you get him over here, I promise you I'll destroy that thing. So now that would easily put a businessman saying, oh, wait a minute, this is something for my company to go toward, because it involved a depth. And look, let's also say this. You're having a conversation with a league owner too. You're having a conversation with a league owner, speaking as a business person. And Jules, you're a business person also. If you have a conversation with business people and you talking money or their product and you're saying something with it, the antennas are going to go up and the wheels are going to start turning. So that will be a factor.
Once them wheels get turned in motion, you can't stop them. And if you stop them, they is not going to mess with you on any deal after that.
There will be a penalty. There usually is a penalty.
Yeah, right. It's going to be a penalty after them wheels start turning.
Yeah. So for battle rappers, unless you're ready to battle said individual, it don't matter whatever they are, unless you're ready to, here's some buzzwords to stay away from. Talking to a league owner said, if you book the battle, because if you book the battle to a league owner is going to mean league owner, go book the battle. I'm ready for the smoke.
If you can.
Right. Because obviously a league owner can book a battle. They're a league owner. So the if you can is not really like a conjective thing.
No, it's basically if the other battle rapper agrees, you know what I'm saying? Right. That's just pretty much what it is then.
Right. 100%.
If you can make the business work.
Man. Yeah. Yeah. So look, other battle rappers.
But salute to you, man. Thank you for the time, AJ. I wish I could stay longer, man. I gotta hop in this water, man. Y'all be good. I'm gonna jump in after I hop out the water.
Not a problem, man.
Salute to y'all fellas.
I appreciate Jules for coming on the panel. Giving his perspective.
Jules. Oh damn, he left already.
Yeah, he just left. So Susan Jules, be sure to subscribe to Jules Gaming Lounge, give them a perspective. If anybody else want to come up and give their perspective about what baseline is it once, like basically how does someone know when it's a call out? And obviously this is a good baseline. So now from this point forward, we can say, okay, so that there's no more confusion. If you are just talking trash about somebody and it doesn't go to book battle, that phrase, if it doesn't go to, if you can book this battle, cool. You just talking. You talking, you getting your bars off, as they say. But the second it mentions to like, man, if you book this battle, I'm ready to battle, or man, if you book this battle, I'm gonna kill him or anything like that. The second it goes there, that represents a call out. Now, it should be noted that this consensus hold on. Where you at? This consensus mentions that not all call outs are mandatory. This consensus does mention that not all call outs are mandatory. And that's probably something we should visit now. So which call outs are not mandatory? Now we gave an example about, you know, somebody that has a reputation. Let's say there's smoke. Okay, we got Greg right here. Greg got a reputation. Greg has a crazy win-loss record with a lot of battles. If Greg,
Facts.
if all of a sudden someone walks up to Greg and say, "Yo, Greg, you know what I'm saying? I see what you're doing out here. What's up? I got bars now, man. What's up, man? You battling or what?" That would be a call out. Now, from a consensus that says not all call outs are mandatory, when would that call out be mandatory against Greg the Great? Would it depend on who it is? Would it depend on what status they hold? Or would it just be, nah, man, they called them out, Greg battled them, no matter who they are. They could be drunk, they could be a Sherman, crackhead, they could be heroin, whatever. Greg, they talking to you, battle them. Or would it be that, nah, Greg, man, look, man, this is nothing. When is it mandatory? If it's ever mandatory, when is a call out mandatory? So
For me, I feel like it would be. I feel like it would be mandatory only because that's my brand, that's my name, da da da. Right. So I'm always, as y'all know, I don't duck any fucking smoke ever at all for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? For me, if they say they got bars right now, let's rap right now. I might decline on that matter, but we could always set you know what I mean, set something because I'm not the greatest freestyle. I ain't even gonna cap like I am.
Okay.
I mean, I try, but I don't have. You know what I'm saying? I don't just. A lot of people feel like, oh, Greg always, Greg is always writing, so he always should have bars available. No, I get a name, I get a date. If there's a deposit, I get that. But outside of that, I'm not writing for you niggas. For what? Wasting bars to just sit there like. Imagine that I wrote for Losos and Clips, and they fucking retire, and then like those are just fucking sitting there for nothing.
Right.
Mm.
You know what? I'm going to tell you a story, Greg. We used to, and we still do. We book a lot of rappers. Again, the whole world knows our company books across the country. Now, here's the deal. There was a moment to where it actually still exists, where a lot of the rappers on our roster, they fire on stage. And what's going to happen? You're going to catch somebody in the audience or somebody that's waiting their exit. Man, what's up, man? What's up, man? I see you, man. I saw your performance or whatever, man. I saw what you're doing, man. What's up, man? I got bars right now. Now, that puts that rapper just got off stage with all these individuals watching. Oh, okay, someone calling them out. Here's what we used to tell them. Listen, you gotta decide if this is going to be an upscale thing or a downscale thing. We would advise you, don't battle everybody that wants to coattail ride off of you. Because the reason why they want to battle is because they want some of what they perceive to be your shine. They want to swag jack you. They're not really battling you to show skill. You don't really have nothing to prove. Remember, they're coming up to you. Now, see, but keep in mind, that's in a performance world. Tracks, bands, and microphones, and monitors, and speakers. Now, battle rap different. Battle rap is different. So we had a strict rule for our roster: don't battle these losers. First of all, keep it $1. If you're in the audience and you this desperate trying to get on, you probably whack, and you were. Most of 99 to 90. That's my bad. 95 to 97% of them were horrible. They didn't even try to rap, And another thing we would do is say, send them to us. We'll give them an audition on the spot. Let's see what you got, because you can't get on our stage, and you're battling somebody. We're not producing battle rap. We're producing shows. That's what we do. So a lot of them, when it came to that audition, 100% of them ran away. None of them would audition. And that would tell those on our and listen, salute to those that's on our roster. They come from the streets. You come from the streets, you get challenged. Your ego gonna take over. You're not gonna think. You're not gonna really know what's going on. All that to say, that would be a call out that's not mandatory, because as Greg just mentioned, kind of a lose-lose situation there. You know, like what does the performer getting off the stage in front of 1,500, 2,000, 3,000 people? What do they gain by battling some dude that his lights are about to get cut off in 5 seconds and has no stage, has no performance? You know, I mean, we have to be honest. Now, in battle rap, what are some other examples? So we just gave an example in music world about a non-mandatory call out. In battle rap, what are some other non-mandatory call outs?
Bro, I don't believe in non-mandatory, man. I'm gonna be honest. You
Okay.
either you get called out, man, or run the fade, bro. Stop fucking gatekeeping and trying to be this fucking high pedestaled. Fucking get off your high horse, bro. None of us have even gotten remotely close to where we can start denying call outs or fucking having some type of upper hand advantage. Like, oh, I'm too big for that. No, motherfucker, you're not. Because if I'm not, and I'm out here killing shit, and I'm out here picking out greats, and I'm out here getting names left and right, and still booking battles, and still battling like I just started,
Mhm.
then you can do the same, bro. Like, it's not like you guys are fucking mooks or fucking luxes or none of us are that, bro. None of us are that. Now you can. I'm not saying you don't have the right to be selective. You can be selective, but bro, come on. I'm not trying to tell you like who how to run your career or how to do that. I'm
Mhm.
just saying virtual battle rap is so niche in an already niche culture that negating battles or declining battles further demotes the stock entirely because now we don't get that opportunity to see if there are new gunners, if is potential for growth, if there are people who, you know what I'm saying, you're not giving nobody shots, nobody's giving you shots, and then we just have a stalemate of stagnant nothingness. For
Mm.
what? For what? If you ask anybody, you should be able to ask anybody this year alone who's been carrying virtual battle rap on their back,
Yeah,
alluding to the conversation that we were having with Yo-Yo, right? And
absolutely.
I get his answer, you know what I'm saying? But ultimately, as a battler, now granted, there's no battler without a league. Okay, cool. There's no battler without the platform. Great, grand. I fuck with Yo-Yo. He knows that. That's the homie. You know what I'm saying? Salute VBL Cartel and everything they've done for me. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, if it wasn't for someone like me who's always willing to take smoke of any kind, of any stature, half of this shit wouldn't have went down the way it did. I feel like I'm a part of that quote unquote machine, if you will, that's keeping it well oiled. I'm damn near on every fucking card this year.
And not just that, but you also, and this is the main thing we look at over here. You're in different platforms too. This is no shot
Hmm.
against VPL at all. This is no shot
Hmm.
against, back in the day, TMR or Smoke. But to see someone
Fuck
that
TMR.
includes, actually, this is uplifting VBL because if someone's doing VBL and can also go to, the battle the out of Henny Man over here and battle this over here and that over here, they are not
Hmm.
only having a lot of success and also, having activity, they're actually being a brand ambassador of virtual battle rap, which is what this is also supposed to be about. If you got somebody, and look, it is the Nightmare J Pyro case from 2024. If you got someone that not only is wrecking shop in one league, but they got 5 or 6 leagues, or in this case, 3 or 4 leagues they're killing. I mean, what are we doing
Hmm.
here? That is a huge benefit. That's a huge benefit, and not just a benefit toward a rapper. It's a benefit toward virtual battle rap because it gives them more of a
Hmm.
shot. That's something that. And look, we have this question here. Greg, by you being a battle rapper, and based on what you've seen of Cassius Clay, would you consider Cassius Clay a parody battle rapper or a legitimate battle rapper? What would you and why?
So, I will tell you my honest answer on this particular poll. I picked parody, and
Okay, that's
I'm gonna tell you why. Because I feel like a lot of the perspective behind Cassius Clay in and of themselves is purely and solely based off of this transition.
mm-hmm.
There's so much more focus on who or what they claim to be, and not enough focus on bars. Bars is like an afterthought. You know what I mean? You get the sense of the first impression is how they view you, how they see you. You know what I mean? How you present yourself. So it falls under that baseline, but then like, oh, if you even take out the time to listen, oh, they spit a couple bars, you know what I mean, that were cool, that were fire, whatever. You know what I'm saying, whatever your opinion may be. But it's an afterthought. And as a battler, I feel like that's kind of gimmicky. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Like you're kind of getting this clout behind you solely based off of, oh, I'm transitioning into a woman, but I also can rap. I also can rap. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Which comes, this becomes a chicken or the egg type of perspective. This is good stuff. So you're saying, depending on the main reason to see a battler, that is who they are. So, like, okay, a Teekster. We'll use Teekster for example. Teekster's
mm,
main reason to see a Teekster is skill set, delivery, bars, wittiness, that type of thing. So therefore, Teekster has more of a legitimate element toward his battle versus
right,
someone. Well, look, hey guys, have you ever seen a clown battle before? Hey, I'm going to battle, in face cosmetics and a big wig. Oh man, I got to see the big wig. Oh, and I rap too. I got you.
right.
Yeah,
So,
that's not a
so,
bad baseline to have, by the way. Go ahead.
so it kind of gives for me. Now, mind you, Cassius Clay is not the first to have done this. Okay, if y'all don't remember who No Shame is,
Right, there's no shame. And then
right?
after no shame was this I can't get this name. Drachnis, Drachnis Noir, whatever it was. Weird. Yeah.
Regardless, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Like, so that's why you're kind of feeding off of someone who has already walked in those steps to kind of pave that lane a little bit. Now, mind you, both of those names you just mentioned or we just mentioned collectively didn't make many waves. You know what I'm saying? But that
Right.
was also different timing, blah, blah, blah. Culture was in a different era. Now we're in a world to where, the societal view is a little more lenient, a little more accepting, blah, 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 blah. So now it's like, okay, but it's still gonna be an uphill battle. So for me, it's just more like you're playing off of that gimmick. Like, okay, I'm trans and I'm this and I'm that, but I also can rap too. You want to see me rap? You want to see me battle? Like da 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 da. Like, but you realize that you're in a culture that is gonna be very judgmental on your appearance. Is gonna put more focus on the fact that you're trans than and less focus on the bars. It's
Right.
it's an afterthought. So I don't feel like there's now granted, I say all of that to say this. Cassius Clay may have a very legitimate reason as to why they battle rap,
Mm-hmm.
and by all means, cool. But from my perspective, that's how I view it. These are opinions. These are not the views expressed. The views expressed are not those of everybody in battle rap. I'm just giving my opinion on it because that's
Of
what
course.
I was asked. You know what I mean? No, I just wanted to clarify. I know you know, but I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's for the sake of the show. You good.
right.
You good. Yes. So the thing is, and since if we go and look, this for anyone in the chat, if you know, do you think Cassius Clay is a parody battle rapper or a legitimate battle rapper? And see, the reason why the question was asked is because it could be argued that 2025 was not only held up because of no shows and all of that, it was also held up because of the parody battle rapper, right? Like we had a lot.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? We had a lot of rappers.
Too much of that.
Yeah, we had a lot of rappers, especially in something as sensitive as virtual battle rap. And again, we're not going to act like virtual battle rap is the only thing that don't have parody battle rappers. We're also going to mention J2 and outside battle rapper. Let's not forget that.
Mm.
So that'll be a parody. Another parody would be hey, who was that? Who was that battle rapper that did the whole army thing? I mean, I know Couture did it, but there was another guy.
Mad Face?
Who?
Mad Face?
Madface did do that, but there's someone in the URL PGs that did that. He came in all for teasing the soldier, so that would be close to. That's more gimmicky. Oh, here's a parody battle rapper, Daylight. There you go. There's a Daylight is a parody now. Daylight can rap and Daylight skill, but let's be straight. Most of Daylight's career is parody. It is parody.
Mm,
The point, the,
mm.
the, the point is we're saying is that yeah, Fresh Coast in the building, Fresh Coast. Oh yeah, Benji Low. No. It wasn't just Benji Low though. It wasn't just Benji Low. It was another army oriented battle rapper. We'll get it, Jason. We'll get it. Fresh Coast Live is in the building. Salute to Fresh Coast Live.
Fresh Coast, what up? Fresh
Fresh.
Coast is a parody battle rapper.
Oh, wow. So there's one vote for Fresh Coast.
What
Now,
up, Fresh?
salute to Fresh. Fresh says Daylight can't rap. No. The Daylight can rap when he's not clowning. He can. But the main thing, well, let's be honest. What's the main thing that travels with Daylight? It's not his bars. The main thing that travels with the main thing that travels with Daylight is the gimmicks we remember. You know, and we're not going to list those gimmicks because it'd be pause all through that moment of this stage. The point is, outside battle rap got parody, virtual battle rap got parody. Now watch this. Is it wise for virtual battle rap to book yet another parody battle, seeing that parody battles possibly is what kind of destroyed is 2025? Or should virtual battle rappers say, look, we don't care. Parody is all around. We're going to book the battle. What should virtual battle rap do in general? Book the parody or stop the parody? That's something that yeah, go ahead. No, you got it.
So for this, right? As we were speaking on the 2025, a lot of parody and virtual, blah blah blah. I was thinking. Now, this has been floating around conversation for a minute too, for a few months actually, that they should separate. They shouldn't mix the two. You have legitimate cards and you have those that want to do the kind of parody thing. They want to do the jokes. They want to do the kind of, you know, gimmicky shit. Let them have their own cards and events. Let us legitimate ones, because then yeah, do you get a sense of um exclusion, I guess?
Okay.
You know what I mean? And you get a sense of like, well, you guys aren't being very inclusive and da da da. But I also look at it like this, right? again, virtual is already a niche community and a niche culture.
Right.
The amount of virtual fans, legitimate fans, pales in comparison to actual avid battle rap fans. Okay, so not only have we already lessened the numbers, viewership wise, membership wise, all of that, you now there's also no return on investment. There's none of that. There's no door fee. There's no split with the venue. There's nothing, none of that. So to already have those things against you, and then to now take away even more so from gaining new viewers, gaining new supporters, gaining, you know what I mean? I feel like when you put those parody battles before the actual battles on the same event, it takes away already from something that has, minimal numbers, right? So, um, I say that by saying, like, say I'm Rex
Hmm.
and I get told about this event, and I actually pull up to the YouTube and I'm watching from the bushes. I'm not commenting. Nobody even knows I'm there. I see a Nat King Kong and a Captain Tenno battle or something, or, you know what I mean, along those lines. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying, where it's not really a Greg versus Pablo or Greg versus Innovate. You see what I'm saying? It's not that stature of a battle. If I see that type of battle go on first, and they have this little entertainment moments, it may even have a bar or two that may be cool or fire or whatever, but I'm probably not gonna watch the rest of the event. I'm gonna be like, oh, this, what the fuck is this? I'm not watching this shit, and poof, it's gone. Now imagine you times that by however many, because we never know who the actual people are. There's no way to know who the actual viewers are in YouTube while
Right.
you're doing an event. So the
Right.
number could say 70, but there's only like 10 people commenting. The rest are in the bushes. You don't know who they are.
Right.
These three parody battles happen before the four real ones, and then it goes from 70 to 20.
Hmm. And to go further with these numbers of views and all this stuff, keep in mind we're depending on machines and computers by somebody else to keep track of this stuff. Name one flawless machine or algorithm or computer program man has ever came up with. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm.
there's a lot of the point is there's a lot of loopholes in that. Just to add some sauce to the point. And so and that's where we get to this battle here. And not just Cassius Clay, but anything parody. Virtual battle rap might want to stay away from as many parody battle rappers as possible and parody battle rap matches as possible. Maybe in the immediate future, they may want to just simply book more serious battles. Like, the
Mm.
VVS 100 battle, that's a good skills. That's going to be a good skill battle, That we got to focus more on skill for a while before we get to the whole crash out drama stuff. Now that also goes with that's just a suggestion. Obviously, leads can do what they want to do. People can do what they want, whatever the case may be. But it's going to be for the sake of virtual for a while, especially now. You got a card coming up that's going to be on Angry Fan, right? Obviously, virtual sees that as a big opportunity. You may not want to have too much parody even around the promo of that. Not saying there's going to be a parody battle on there, but just saying if you got that battle moving and someone's curious about virtual battle rap, and while you got that card moving, you got this weirdness over here that may take away even from the battle rap card you got. So that's something to take a look at. But yeah, Cassius Clay, if we lose the baseline of reason for Cassius Clay being here, it would be parody. It's not like someone heard the bars first and was like, "Hey, man, this is fire. Let's go ahead." It's basically it's not the Loso BX and Y. It's not that. Her Loso
I
fire.
mean, is he though?
Well, I mean, Loso's main meteoric rise was skill based. It wasn't look based or image based.
Oh no, yeah. But I'm saying being not subjective. For me, I don't know, man. I don't think he deserves the credit that he gets.
Well, he's gonna deserve a lot of it because let's not forget how many battle rappers in their first battle got a body and one of the biggest bodies in their genre. Who did that? I mean, just that alone, and then you add in the other stuff even before you got Innovate out of here, Loso arguably beat. Now, of course, you bodied Innovate and ended the run, but Loso arguably beat Innovate. He defeated Innovate in the battle, and Innovate, even though he doesn't have a body on his record as far as memory serves, Innovate did not have a convincing loss, and then he didn't have close to a loss like that until possibly Clip and Loso. So those are two individuals that can say that, look, I got a debatable with Innovate, and virtual. So those two accomplishments are for Loso that way. So that's something
Well,
really
I
to
was
take a look
thinking
at.
more along the lines of just the skill wise for me. I know a lot of people view that, you're a hater or whatever, and
Yeah.
that there's no validity behind that. Like I look at, okay, so not everybody thinks I'm fire, but do you
I,
see me
I got
trying to refute? You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't I. Hold on, right? Which house
you.
side?
Yeah,
Right
you
here,
good. You
right
good.
here. The front door? Oh, let me see.
Fresh. Hold up. Fresh Coast. Loso convincingly lost to Innovate. Okay. So the booth angle from Loso was a little bit too much, but convincingly lost? I don't know. I don't know about that. In the clip, those are two close battles. But not mad at it. Hey, and actually Fresh, since you're in the room and everybody. Here's the last topic we're gonna take a look at. It was Fresh, no argument there. That repetitive booth thing was just not good. That part of it, no doubt. And look, if somebody was to take a look at that battle, say, well, okay, Innovate didn't have no down, no dry spot like Loso did with the booth. All right, you got something there. Speaking of this, obviously we agree that 2025 battle rap in general has been amongst the worst in history. There's not too much to argue about that. So here's the question here. This is battle rap general. Is Cassidy versus Easy the Block Captain one of the battles that bring back battle rap? Yes or no? Now we got a very, very low sample size here. We're gonna wait to get more, but early returns have it no. Basically 67% no, 33% yes. Keep it $1. It most certainly isn't. It most certainly isn't. Because look, this battle's happening too late. A lot of these battles that get booked are happening too late and lacking promo. Like, this is the type of battle that should be, from both of the battlers. I mean, it's not like Easy though. It's not like Easy mind promo. It's not like Cassidy's one of the kings of promo. Have they done anything about this yet? Do they even want to do this battle? Haven't seen it. If you're just being honest. So if a battle rap match doesn't just bring back battle rap on its own to where you book the battle, it go quiet, then all of a sudden the battle happens, and then there it is. Well, all you gotta do is the battle will just sell itself. No, it won't. It won't. This battle will not just sell itself. See this. Look, y'all want a battle that'll sell itself? You ready for this? Okay. Let's just go real Hollywood. No, not Hollywood. Let's go real mainstream for a minute. Here's a battle that'll sell itself, and this is for individuals that don't even battle rap. Okay. If you had
Talking shit.
If you had Kevin Hart battling Cat Williams in a battle rap match, that would sell itself. You know why? Because they're high-ranked comedic entertainers, and then just off the announcement off that, you won't have to do too much because curiosity will move that back.
I'm not gonna force them to answer the door. I'm not gonna knock any louder.
Okay, so there's Fresh Coast. You know, as far as this battle, Easy trash. Easy hasn't been direct. Easy hasn't been direct in these battles, man. And it's not just about only being direct. It's like it's not bad enough. Easy hasn't been direct enough in battles, but Easy also, while not being direct, it's been off topic. It's one thing to not be direct and you're saying some bars that kind of are around the subject of who you battle around. We're talking about stuff that, yeah, I'm battling Hitman. Let me tell you about how I sold drugs on the block. This has what to do with Hitman? While Hitman is barking on you. And no, Easy didn't do that for all 3 rounds, but it was too much in the battle. That's just one example. Look, battle rap is, how about this? A lot of it depends on the matchup. If you're having a King Los versus Daylight, okay, fine. It's a bar fest. Cool. But if you're having more of a character battle, like a Hitman versus Easy or Easy versus Tay Rock, etc., as we go on, you have to psychologically break down your opponent directly. And if that's not happening, and against Cassidy, really Easy can't do that. Because here's the dirty secret right there. If this turns into just a rap, like a bar fest contest between Easy and Cassidy, Cassidy is going to destroy this guy. If it's just straight up skill set, who got better bars and better delivery, and who got more witty lines and all this, Cassidy is going to wear. How about this? Cassidy will body Easy in just a rap battle type contest, not a battle rap, but rap battle. If it turns into that, seriously,
can I interject?
You most certainly can, sir. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. I don't nobody want to see this fucking match, bruh.
There it is. Talk. Go ahead.
Nobody is asking for the return of Cassidy to battle rap. That's not something we want to see or that we need to see. Nobody is asking for an easy battle. What part of this at all is going to be any bit of entertaining? I don't think it will be. We got Papoose approaching, Papoose. See what I'm saying? We got Cassidy. Ain't this the bull? Ain't this the bull got punched twice? Like, oh shit, bro. For real?
Cassidy, as good as Cassidy is at battle rapping, Cassidy's weakest quality of battle rap is the same as Murder Mook's. Is the same as Murder Mook. Is also the same as Marv One and a lot of those guys from back in the day.
Absolutely.
And guess what it is? One of their main problems is OBC.
Yes.
And you know what, Greg? It gets annoying when we break down battles. And look, salute to audiences and salute to bias and salute to those that are fans. You grew up with them, used to hold your pillow, used to wear pajamas with the footies in them, and you grew up with them, okay? And you grew up with Cassidy, and you grew up with Loaded Lux, and you grew up with these T-Rex and all this. Salute. This is no diss to that. You could be a fan or whatever, but let's not act like in a lot of these battles with a lot of these guys that were rapping in the early 2000s and late 90s, Swave Seva, okay, that a lot of these individuals are saying some of the most outdated stuff that belong on a 2005 mixtape. And they've been doing it in a lot of battles over and over. Now, this does not mean they don't get people out of here. We're talking about weak points for a minute. Cassidy has OBC. Now it's been now look now the positive about Cassidy, battle after battle, it's been less OBC and less OBC. Salute to that. That shows improvement. We with it. We with it.
All right, but he's been sitting for how long?
Yeah.
How long has Cassidy been sitting out?
Let's even do this. Let's say Cassidy loses to Easy the Block Cap. What does Easy gain? What does Cassidy lose? And you hear how quiet it is? That's the point. Let's flip it around. No, let's flip it around. We're going to keep it objective. Easy the Block Captain loses to Cassidy. What does Easy the Block Captain lose? What does Cassidy gain? See this? Let's go even further. Twerk just battled Loaded Lux. We're not going to talk about this battle very much longer. What did Twerk lose? What did Loaded Lux gain? Hitman lost to Murder Mook. Yeah, Hitman lost to Murder Mook. What did Murder Mook gain? What did Hitman lose? Misty NT is in the building. Jason M says, yeah, 4 seasons. Okay. Right. Fresh Coast. NT, we got you. Hold on a minute. Fresh Coast, nothing. Exactly.
It's a lose-lose. It's a lose-lose.
4 seasons ago? Damn. Hold up. Jason, has it been that long since he battled Hitman? Was that 2020? Oh my goodness. So wait, whoa. So we got Ring Rust or we got Ring Revenge. 4 seasons.
Either way, it's still you can't sit out for a year and think you're just gonna come back and still be what you were a year ago. That's not how this works.
And now, guess what that does with this battle? You have an indirect Easy versus a possible. Although Cassidy did drop the diss track, but the diss track is not battling. So you have an indirect Easy versus a possible Ring Rust Cassidy. Oh,
oh
boy.
Oy vey.
Look, man. Hey, chat and Greg. Can someone name a battle that we want to see in advance of it? Like what matchup? Like we do this with virtual battle rap. We did this already with virtual. Got it. Is there any battle rap, any mainstream battle that we haven't seen that we want to see? Let's go. Is it?
Low key.
Mm-hmm.
Now, mind you, I've been chasing after this man for a little bit, but I do want to see. I want to see how Danny would handle Lux. I do want to see that.
Okay.
I do want to see that only because of my own personal. You know what I mean? If I'm to battle him, I want to see how he would handle that situation or scenario. You know what I'm saying? And I want to see the approach that Lux would take. Because
so we got to vote for Danny versus Lux. Okay.
Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see how Danny would handle that type of pressure. Since he's been vying for it, he's been advocating for it. Some people have been advocating for it. I want to see how it would play out. I do. But that's because Lux is one of my favorites. Danny is, who Danny is. And, I want to see if he really would live up to it or if he just did all this chasing Lux for no reason.
No. Hey, fresh. Save that. Apologize for interrupting you, Greg.
He did have, a pretty shaky performance, I guess, against somebody who was superiorly under Lux's level of expertise. You know what I mean? Against Real Sick. We saw what happened with that. So now, mind you, Danny has had a little hiccups in the past, so I want to see if he'd be on his complete A+ game, which he's gonna need But
Yeah.
is an A plus Danny versus an A plus Lux gonna be enough? My consensus, and this is completely unbiased, is it's not. It's not gonna be enough.
So whoa. So just be sure we get the clarity. So A plus Danny, A plus Lux, that's not going to be enough to get an A plus Lux, correct?
Hey, he's not overcoming an A plus Lux, even
One
at
thing,
his best.
you know what, you got a point, because one thing about an A plus Lux, and this is something that doesn't get discussed enough. Yeah, Lux got when Lux is usually talked about, it'll be talked about bar, and he'll talk to you. What's not talked about? Lux, A plus Lux. We're talking A plus. A plus
Mm-hmm.
Lux is one of the best quote unquote anglers we've ever seen. When
Mm-hmm.
he get a topic and he gets a focus on somebody, he delivers some of the most hot verse hollow the dime. Stand up, nigga, don't leave. So stand up, you don't leave.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on. Yep. Let's get it. We have another guest right here, ladies and gentlemen, on the stage right now. We got POE Maze in the building. What's up, man? Salute.
What's up, man? Salute, y'all.
Salute. Yeah, yeah. We're doing data. We're doing data, creatures, and battle rap. Data, creatures, and battle rap. You know, salute. Our current topic right now, as you see right there, we're discussing potential matchup and maybe official matchup between Cassidy versus each of the Black Captain. The question is this one of the battles that can bring back battle rap? And an additional question is, what battle rap match that we haven't seen for mainstream outside battle rap that we want to see in advance of it? Because obviously, Greg has an excellent point. Like, nobody was really saying, "Ooh, I want to see Easy versus Cassidy." Don't want to see this battle. Get ready for this. Probably not even going to cover it. Being straight with you, nah, not going to cover it.
Yeah,
For what?
I don't really want to see that battle.
So Greg mentioned a potential matchup between Danny and Lux, both of them at A plus, and Greg just honestly hit with a room shaker. Greg mentioned that, hey, don't think an A plus Danny can defeat an A plus Lux. Do you agree with that?
I agree. Yeah.
Wow.
Now, if the Danny that battled Tay Rock shows up, then he will have a fighting chance. Maybe if Lux shows up like the Lux did against, you know what I mean, like against when he showed up against Geechee. That's the only way.
So watch.
No way.
So Maze, we're gonna do this. Right off of that. Apologize for interrupting. Didn't want to cut the point. It's a great point because you sparked something. Repeat this for a minute. So we know Loaded Lux battle Rum Nitty, and the consensus got Rum Nitty getting out. Basically, Lux got Rum Nitty out of here, right? Now, just follow this for a minute. Danny and Rum Nitty had 2 matches, and they both were very close. Now, transient data breakdown would suggest, wow, if Lux got Rum Nitty out of here, who possibly is a better battler than Danny won't be a problem for Lux. That's what transient logic would suggest. Do you think by Lux seeing Rum Nitty, that gives Lux an advantage over Danny?
Absolutely not.
I don't look at it like that because all battles are different.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Mm-hmm.
All battles are different.
Completely agree with y'all. Honestly, keep it $1. Yeah. Completely agree with y'all.
Like you can't you can't compare. Like you can't say like, oh well, I just like shit. Be like, Yo-Yo just smoked this dude the other day, and he's not as good as him. Yo-Yo can't lose to him. That's not true.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like all
battle rap is very any given Sunday, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
Now
any given Sunday.
With it. And the reason well, because look, let's be honest. The other thing about Lux and Danny, one thing we're not going to have is a very good face-off nor promo. So these are things we're going to have to do. And look, salute to Lux. Lux don't have to promo to have a good performance. He showed that his last two battles. Salute to that. You know, Danny though. Danny seems to be the type that he got to get some momentum. And look, it's not enough. And one thing we know Danny ain't gonna do more than likely is have another battle while also have to focus on Lux. That would be the most stupid thing in the world.
Yeah.
You know.
But
so,
check this out though. I hate to cut.
No, Bass, you go. You got it.
Yeah, but like sometimes this don't translate well, but sometimes it does. All right. Well, think about it. Danny has been chasing Lux for years, and Lux really just lately hasn't really kind of been interested. Like he kind of just always blows it off and shit. So pause. So
now you realize Lux just got twerk out of here now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, but see, he wanted to battle twerk.
Right. That's another point is with Lux kind of like, I don't need a Danny battle. Even if it does get booked and they both show up and blah blah blah, will Lux even feel like he needs to take it as serious? Because I mean, to Lux's viewpoint, it's just Danny.
And there we go. See, even in this battle, we're going to ask the question we've been asking. If Lux loses to Danny, what does Lux lose? What does Danny gain?
Lux don't lose nothing, but Danny gets a little bit more. But Danny's got respect, but he gets it bumps him up a little bit.
Ready for this? So Averb defeats Lux, right? It's by consensus. Now we know, every individual gonna have their thing. That's fine. By consensus, Averb defeats Lux. You know what that did for Averb? Keep it $1?
Nothing.
Okay, so let's do it. There's two answers for that actually. In the short term, it did a lot, right? I was like, oh my goodness, Lux actually Averb, right? In the short, but guess what? That wore off real quick. And now when you talk about Mount Rushmores and stuff, you still got the same list. Averb, then someone's got to say, oh, but Averb. See that? So Averb gained in the short term, but in the long term, nada. So let's go back to the Danny and Lux thing. Danny could be. See, the thing that's holding back, salute to AWH and IC, and salute to Viral Money, because in two separate conversations with them, we discussed Danny. And both of them said that Danny has lost a lot of value because he battled too much. So now what will happen? You know what? Danny better be careful, or else he's going to get the Drake. He's going to get the Dre Dennis treatment. Salute to Dre Dennis. This is no shot. Be honest. Dre Dennis, DNA Danny, right? What do they have in common? They both have had a lot of their career determined by you take too many battles, don't want to see you that much.
It's a fact, man, because like sometimes I don't even watch a Danny battle because he battles too much.
See, and really, and don't it's not that Danny. Of course, we know Danny's fire and all this stuff, but the fire, but the fire wears thin. It's kind of like any heat, right? We're not going to go crazy with analogies, but if something burns, when it first burns, it's like, oh my goodness, it's so hot.
I can't hear this right now.
Okay, so we're gonna move on. All right.
No, you're good. You're good. I gotta turn it down a little bit because just triggers. You know what I mean? Just certain phrases put together, kind of like fuck. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Ooh. Hey, ENT. Wait a minute. ENT, are you saying that you want to battle Maze? Is this not? No, I ain't reading that right. My bad. Well, I wasn't reading that right. It seems.
Hold on, where you see that at?
Yeah, right here. This no double times worse. No double times worse Sunday. He would still beat Jay. Oh, he would still beat Jay Prophet. Oh no, are you talking about Greg versus? Oh, okay. My bad. Read that wrong. Yeah, right here.
I don't know. He must be on that drink. Yeah, he must be on that drink because I was trying to read the V Cody versus A Ward that better can happen.
Yeah, that's the delay. I got to get used to that. Oh, that's the delay. Yeah, Danny does have a lot of no shows. Now this one is on point. Danny does have a lot of no-shows. Danny got this thing, and it's a salute to him. Okay, got you. So the ENT just called up. I was talking about the sudden death that we just had down here in St. Louis. Down here in St. Louis in September. That's the thing about Danny. See, Danny, and look, ready for this? JC was chasing Surf forever. How'd that battle go? Just because these guys are chasing these guys, and this does not apply to Greg. Just because these guys are chasing these dudes and been chasing them stuff, you know what they could get this thing of fatigue. They get a lot of fatigue, and then when the moment comes up, it's lackluster on their part. And then wait, it could be double lackluster because it's lackluster on their part, and then the other person is just going to win by default.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
if at all.
If at all is a good point. If at all.
Yeah, this goes back to what Greg was saying any given Sunday.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the Danny Lux battle as a potential thing. We're going to put this on the post. What about and Fresh actually mentioned a battle that we mentioned earlier. If we can get to that, if not, we'll just say it. Yeah, there it is, right there. Boom. Fresh mentioned Cassidy versus Jay Mills or Mook. Obviously, the Cassidy versus Mook battle would be something that we want to see.
Just because they went back and forth back in the day a little bit and shit when right after Mook was dealing with his deals and all that shit.
Well, you got that.
Offering 20 bands to battle and all that.
Oh yeah.
I remember that shit.
Well,
and then they did the little song.
Yeah. And you know what? You also got the element of you got the Philly versus New York. Whenever you have those type of matchups, you know that's going to be another layer to add. You're going to have, honestly, this is kind of a mirror match. Of course, yeah. Cassidy has a bar advantage. Mook has a definite quote unquote pause if necessary. I don't know why, but angle advantage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's about to see. The J Mills, you know, the J Mills, man.
I know.
Okay, J Mills got to show us more of the J Mills that rapped against. What, he had a real good battle against somebody. I can't remember it right now.
He was already against Mook, but that was back in the day.
No. We're talking about like he had a good matchup against somebody on RVE of all.
Oh yeah, Big K. He made him pull his phone out.
Yeah, that was cool. There was something even that he even had better than that. We'll have to check the research.
He made two rappers pull their phones out. I forgot who the other one was.
Yeah. Oh, did J Mills battle Payne? Payne?
I think he did.
And salute to Payne. Payne fire.
Payne fire, man. Shout out to Payne. He's from not too far from me. Well, he claims like Ohio and shit, but he wasn't born there. But he was raised there and shit.
Hey, Payne was born in Detroit, ain't that deep? Payne was born in Detroit and end up down there. So hey, salute Midwest, what we do. But
yeah, I respect it.
But yeah, the J Mills versus Payne.
The one I wanted to see, but not now though. But the Mook and Rothstein shit would have been cool at one time.
Yeah, that is so late. You're right though. Had that been
late,
had that been within the 6 months of when all that was going down, that would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. Obviously, here's one for you. And you know this battle was vaulted and hidden, and I believe it's URL that refused to release it. What about Young Ill versus Conceited? Can we please see that battle? What will it take? Can someone book that? But then the problem is that Young Ill back then is not the Young Ill we got now. So
right.
Oh man, we're grasping for straws, man. And just to keep this $1. Nobody from the wait. No, there's Oppa. Outside of Oppa, nobody from the Crucible series from URL passed. Not interested. No. Nah. There's nothing. There's nothing there. There's nothing that attracts. A lot of that is like a cyborg rap, you know. It's plastic food.
And they all sound the same.
They do all sound the same, and they got the same everything. Even their voices sound the same. Pass.
Humans, all that shit, delivery.
Nah. Is there maybe a shoddy horror battle? Maybe shoddy versus somebody else. Um, uh, shoddy versus disaster. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I think that might have happened already. Hold on, let me check. Let me check. I'll check.
Yeah. Double check that, because if that didn't happen, that could happen. Oh man, this is where battle rap is falling, to where we gotta pull teeth to say what battle do we want to see that we haven't seen, and anticipation of. And no, Beasley, we're not going to play the game of, well, a lot of fans don't know what battle they want to see until we book it, and then they'll criticize it, and then after they see it, they'll be like, it's fire. Beasley,
Right.
that hasn't happened with URL in about, I don't know, 7 seasons. Don't play. No, please.
Shotty versus Diz happened on a league called the Lab. Battle Lab. I don't
Okay.
know. Lab Battles. This was posted 14 years ago. So a rematch. It's only 15 minutes. So
Yeah.
I'd love to see an updated
It was
version of
probably
it.
a one
Yeah,
round.
we have to see 3 rounds, and we have to see it in this format, because when you say 14, man, you're talking about a whole different rule set and everything for battle rap.
Yeah, this was probably around the time Grind Time was super heavy. Beginning phases of maybe KOTD shortly after. And it's got 450,000 views.
Hmm. Hey, wow, for back then, that's crazy.
Yeah, that ain't bad for back
Yeah,
then. Yeah, I really don't want to
for
see
back then,
it,
that's
but
crazy.
I seen a
YouTube
couple
wise, of course, we got to keep saying YouTube wise. We know.
supporters talking about it.
One of the comments says, "I'd love to see a rematch that Diz actually prepares for." So it sounds like
That's heavy.
Yeah,
That's heavy.
mm,
definitely.
You
two
know what's
best
sad?
battle rappers in the world, in my opinion, should have a rematch with Diz Rittens. So it sounds like he kind of
He mailed it
freestyled.
in. That's what it sounded like. He mailed it in with the
Hmm.
freestyle.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we may have struck some white gold here. White. Oh, my bad. What white gold? White gold. No. White gold.
Legitimately.
Yeah, no. Yeah, white gold is another company term. That's where you got
Yeah.
something that
It's
came out of
expensive
nowhere.
too, though. Shit.
Boom. Yeah, it is expensive. That battle costs a lot for whoever do it. And that had to
That
be 3
makes
rounds
sense.
with right everything.
Hey,
Um,
C Double, I thought you went by Ether. Why they still write your name as C Double on these battles?
hmm.
I
Them
thought you changed
leagues,
it to Ether.
them leagues be fucking, fucking people shit.
Now, this was posted a day ago by Verbal Warzone. He battled Pep.
You know what?
Hey, shit.
50
I
ENT.
ain't mad at him though. That's a better. That's a better name.
ENT is a fool. Don't pull the wrong tooth, right? I better not, or DNA 2 is gonna be like, all right, everybody, we gotta get rid of Rock. Rock is full of it. I knew it. I don't like his voice. I don't know about it. Rock.
God damn, y'all.
Come
Shit,
on,
Rock.
y'all.
God
Shout out
Rock
to
damn.
the
ain't going
people,
nowhere.
y'all. If you don't know who Rock Files is a low tier data guy, probably a
And
nerd.
all that.
We don't
You
salute
gotta
to you.
say the and all that. You gotta say that.
All that and
And
all
all
that.
that.
Yeah. Salute to DNA. No. ENT will not pull the wrong. Will not pull the wrong tooth. DNA 2's family is safe over here. Salute to them. So, but yeah, man, this is. Oh, what about the female? No, all the female battles been done. Honestly, done. Like,
But see, the problem with that is you got like a lot of women who aren't like active. Okay.
okay,
So, for instance, right, I just saw on Twitter yesterday or the day before or something, I was scrolling and I see Prestavia is about to call it quits. Now,
wow.
Prestavia, I feel like just got here.
Well, exactly. Was just thinking that. Was just thinking that.
And she's like saying how the Shuni battle is gonna be her last one. And then you have like, okay, so Shuni might be one of the more active ones that she has been in the years leading up to this point. But like 40, yeah, I really could care less if I see another 40 bars battle because
Yeah, she
after
plays
the
too
pulling
much.
out the phone and you know her delivery is just the only thing I can't get with. 40 got bars. Don't get me wrong. She can rap her fucking. She's fire. But the delivery and the cadence is just too.
Yeah, it's like
And look,
73 rounds of it.
and ready for this? And here's the gorilla in the room when it comes to 40 bars. This broad can't get through a battle. Tired of her, man. Honestly,
Mm.
you know what? Can we keep Pristavia and can 40 never rap again? Can we
Facts.
trade? Tired. Let's, okay. Here we go. Y'all gonna want to click this up. 40 bars. 40 bars. One of the most overrated rappers, not just female rappers ever. This chick is the female chess with less lyrical skill. It's what she is. She's been handheld. She's been given opportunity after opportunity. She has quit in battles. She has, man, listen, 40 bars may want to change her name to porn star because this chick has choked in more battles than a porn star. Straight up, man. It's enough. In the words of BM from Pop the Balloon, BM said, it got this phrase that said, it's time. And it's time means that you got to go, right? 40 bars. It's time. It's time. See you later. We wish you well in your future endeavors. Please join Matlock. Please join the Golden Girls. Please join all the Silver Foxes. Please join Retirement. Please join Michael Jordan. Please join all the
In the
retired
heat
people
of
from
the night.
yes. You know, R.I.P. Carol O'Connor salute. All right. But retirement is calling 40 bars. Retirement is calling. Pick up the phone and don't hang it up. Enough, man. Enough. Tired. Honestly, 40 bars might be the female poster child of what's wrong with battle rap. And
Yeah,
it's
like
interesting.
she don't take it serious.
Her, you know what? Listen. Straight up. Hey, 40, did you and Charlie Clips get married? Is that what it is? Straight up. Because y'all got that in common. Y'all got that in common, man. And no, 40 is not the only one that choked in the battle. But 40 is the only one with this type of status that she has that's choked this. Enough of 40. Enough of 40.
No,
And
yeah,
yeah,
I'm over it.
way
Bro,
over
like
it.
50 times, like every single battle.
And listen, since she battled Big T, that was her best battle was against Big T, right? Ever since then,
I liked her in the hustle battle. I'm not gonna lie.
okay, that was cool. That was cool. Yeah,
Yeah, I liked her in that battle. She kind of when she wore that cheetah shit, that she was going slap the fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's just
Damn,
odd
gang.
that what is it about a lot of hey, look, what is it about a lot of female performers in general in hip hop? Like a lot of them got all this talking bravado, they talk all this trash, right? And it's entertaining. Then they rap and they sound monotone. How is it that you talk like you a hood rap? Oh no, yeah, okay, here we go. You're a hood rap, right? You a hood rap. All you do is talk trash. You got an annoying voice, whatever it is. We're not just talking about 40. We're talking about just a lot of female rappers in general. All this bravado, you know, all the fake hair and fake eyes you got, all the cosmetics you got, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all
Talking
this attitude. Yeah. Okay, so that mouth service is just going crazy. Then you got to rap, and all of a sudden it's like reading.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your personality? Is what the question is. Where's your delivery? Where's your attitude?
It's
What
like
happened
when
to
they're when it's like in the spare of the moment when they're being spontaneous. You know what I mean? And they got that little slick talk, but when they, you know what I mean, preparing and they read it over and over again, they, you know what I mean? It
Honestly, man,
don't
my
translate.
fault. Go ahead, Mace. My fault. I was interrupting. Go ahead, Mace. My fault.
Yeah, it don't translate the same. But I get what you're saying for sure.
Not at all. And again, this is not for every single female rapper. There's a lot of female rappers that do have a personality. They do like so shout out Ciroc. Man, with Ciroc is so fire.
I like Coffee Brown. Coffee Brown.
Coffee Brown in there. Actually, Coffee Brown, even though well, yeah, okay. So she lost 2 battles in a row. Is that correct?
And a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look. We'll stay away from the fight and stick with the bars for a minute.
Fuck out.
My bad.
No. It's cool. We're chopping it up. But yeah, man, like just in general, personality with a female performer got to be there. And 40 bars in battle rap is the poster child for lack of personality in battle rap. All this bark you got in an interview, all this bark you got in the face-off, then you rap. Honestly, hey, 40 bars, are you a virtual battle rapper? Because that's what virtual battle rappers do. All this talk on panels, all this talk on face-offs and stuff. And then when they battle rap on virtual, we get the hey Mace, here you go. We got blah 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 versus blah 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 blah.
Are they farting in the battle?
Oh no, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing. Mace tried to set a brother up. All right,
He's thinking in the battle.
Yeah. Nah. But all jokes aside, yeah, man.
What about
it's weird.
What about Ill Will and Marv 1? They ever battle?
I hope. Look, can we not see Marv 1 anymore? I don't want to see Marv 1 no more. And yeah, I know Detroit, right? Detroit on Detroit crime, right? Look, just so we don't set a platform. Any battler, what's weird about battle rap is that the word battle comes first, right? That means you got to deliver, man. You gotta bark. Marv 1 don't bark. Marv 1 is boring. He boring. Look, can all boring battle rappers please leave, whether virtual or outside? Go away. Why are you here?
Yeah, innovate.
Oh,
I said it.
Yeah, Greg the Great said that. He said that.
I said that. Gregory the Adams the Great. Yes, me. It was I. I said it.
It ain't too far-fetched though, because that's one of the critiques he's had. Like, he's too nonchalant.
And it's monotone. If y'all want to talk about monotone, Jesus Christ, bro.
His outside battle he had on iBattle, he wasn't any of that. That's the innovative.
You know why? Because he ain't preparing for these virtual battles. He sounds like that outside because he's forced to be ready. Because he knows he can't read around, or he knows he has to do it. He don't want to be embarrassed in front of them crowd. So he prepares better.
You know what that goes back to? I'm gonna show you something else, Mace. I'm gonna show you something else. Here it is. Hold on. We got data. We got data. Let's go here, there. Hold up. Ain't too far away. Come on. Where you at? Boom. Look at this. So here's the question from 3 days ago. Which is more necessary in battle rap? Legends or vets or new gunners? Vets killed it, right? 73%. Innovate will be considered a legend, 9%. And keep in mind, this is not just verse. This is battle rap in general. The reason why a lot of legends get such a bad rap is because of what you just said. A lot of them rap like, "Well, I've done this already. I'm comfortable, whatever." Listen, on the music level, we got the same problem in music. Got the same problem in music, man. Listen, dog. Try not to do it tonight. But just gonna say this: a lot of people's favorite celebrities that get headlining thing, they're not headliners. They're trash because they get out there and they're boring to watch. And we can't name names obviously because of where we at, but ooh we. If we have a private conversation, we would, but we're public. Point is, the same issue with a lot of headliners in music, and the same issue with a lot of battle rappers that are legends, man. You know, these guys are again not just Marv one. Who's another one? Passwords is not that boring.
Innovate.
Who's the password? Yeah, virtually. It virtually. How about this? When you get to innovate, that is as fooling around and not taking that opponent seriously. Yeah, that's boring. Ain't no two ways about that in a virtual. Yeah, it ain't no two ways about that.
Yeah.
Rio can start boring, but then he'll heat up. So we're past that. Oh, De Niro. Oh my gosh. And De Niro got bars, but my gosh, bro, you gotta wake up. And so that's virtual. Outside battle rap, because we're gonna keep it even here. Outside battle rap, as far as boring, Chilla Jones has went back to being boring. Number first, come on. And the reason why that's a whole different effect here is speaking as a writer, we can't have writers be boring. You know, because you're going to be layered. You try to get all these words. You got to bark as a writer. You already got the nerd. You already got the nerd persona. You already got the square persona. You don't have the street thing going on because you're a writer. You have to bark.
Facts.
And you don't. My bad. Nah, even more than that. XL is boring.
He's terrible, man.
And what's funny, you catch him in an interview, you catch him in a face-off. I got one of the sickest pens out. You know, I got a legendary pen, my pen. How come the most boring people gotta talk about their pen so much? Because that's all you got? This is battle rap, man. You got to battle. Where's your bark? One thing Greg and Mays do, whether you like them or not, they're gonna battle. They're gonna bark on you. And that bark will win battles. It's not like they ain't saying nothing. We're not saying that the bark substitute bars. No, we're just saying that's an advantage they have. If you got one person that got, okay, we'll do it like this. You got one person that got maybe C-level bars, but A-level bark, versus someone else that got A-level bars and C-level bark. Guess who's going to win? There you go. Thanks.
Yeah, that's what happened to Social. Too nonchalant.
These bloggers got way more bark than the battle rappers, man.
That's a fact.
Just off the brain. Think about someone like HB2N. I mean, when HB2N bark, it's thunder. When King Cole bark, it's thunder. Even when Rock bark, it becomes a shock effect. Wait a minute, the data guy barking, you know? It's thunder. Pablo, when he barks, how come these bloggers got more bark than the battle rappers? Oh, we'll go to the mainstream ones, right? When Angry Fan used to bark, wow, it'd be something to watch, you know? When Piperboy bark. Yeah, when Piperboy bark, oh yeah. When Piperboy used to bark on battle rap, wow. You know, I mean, why do the bloggers have more bark than the battle rappers, man? Why? What's going on? I mean, that should never happen. You know, and we're not talking about bark with no substance. We're talking about bark with substance. Somebody get on the subject as a blogger. DNA Tooth, my bad. DNA Tooth, yeah, man. When DNA Tooth bark, hey, head for the hills. That man going. Why do the bloggers, whether virtual bloggers,
the only one that can get away without really barking is Calico, man.
But Calico bark though.
Yeah, he does, but not all the time. But yeah, he can.
Calico, you know who Calico is?
He definitely barks, but he don't have to though. Because he's street, right. You know what I mean? He's believable. Like he been through pain. You know what I'm saying? Like he been through the Detroit scene and shit. He dope. Like believability, all that shit. He could nonchalantly just run, like, you know what I mean? Just smoke a motherfucker. He ain't got a bark.
You know what's funny about Calico? You know who Calico is? And no one brought this up yet in battle rap history. Exclusive. Calico is Muhammad Ali when he talks in his prime. Listen to Calico's rapping. Listen to Calico's rapping. And then listen to, we're talking about prime Muhammad Ali. You know, Louisville Slugger. You know, that guy. You know, the George Foreman, Joe Frazier, that prime Ali, the way he used to talk in that mic, the way he would come up with these rhymes, that is Calico style right there. And that's how amazing Calico is. And yeah, wait a minute, Muhammad Ali is the greatest ever on the mic. Ain't like Calico ain't one of them. When Calico feel like it, he's almost unbeatable when he feels like it. You know, when he get on one, it's tough because a lot of stuff that somebody would say to him just don't work. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's one thing about Detroit. Calico's West Side, right? And just going to say, and every city got their side of town. You know, like case in point, East St. Louis, they got the pimps over there. They got the pimps over there, and they got the guys that don't play. You know, they got savages over there. Well, West Side Detroit, we got the talkers over here. We got the slick talkers, similar to Harlem. But honestly, respect to Harlem, Harlem don't got no talk like West Side Detroit. Just being honest.
No,
you don't. Not like this.
Not even close.
You know, and that's females too. That's females too. We got the talk. We could talk all night. You know, that's one thing we got. We got ENT. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Married to the Bars got room shakers, haymakers, the pain, the ink is still driven respectfully with
This
respect on
man
it.
is on the drink. We're not going. ENT, go to bed.
Salute to ENT. Bro. Oh, but wait, before ENT go, ENT, who do you want your next battle to be against, man? Since you're here. You know, you can go ahead, and type that out. We'll wait for that, you know. And then
Or are you retiring?
Oh, wow. We got to ask the question.
Yeah, put in that pink slip, nigga.
Uh-oh. Hey, yo. Has 2025 seen a... Because you know what, Swamp... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Y'all know Swamp is rumored to be retiring.
Fine. I'm okay with that.
Nobody cares. Look, hey, Greg, I don't know if you saw it. Salute to I Got Mo. By the way, be sure to subscribe to I Got Motion podcast. Yo, 2-time salute. We were on there. No, salute to B Facts. It was B Facts channel. Too Cool for Nerds. Yeah, Too Cool for Nerds. But salute to both of the channels. Okay. So we got you. Anything you want to read that in a minute? We were on there. Swamp. It's interesting how Swamp is going to retire from battle rap, and he just was in someone's chair getting cosmetics done. Have y'all seen this video?
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, you saw it?
Okay. You played it last time.
Okay, cool. We ain't gonna play that again then. All right.
Them two things that don't sound right. It sound like he in the closet low key.
Okay, and a Maze, Maze, you did music videos before. I know you're straight up, right? You did music videos, right? You've been on camera before, right?
Yeah.
Maze, when have you had to put cosmetics on your face to be on TV camera?
Never.
My man, ready for this? Now, y'all can take a look at our page. We put a lot of groups on camera, TV camera, movies, all this stuff. Just take a look at the page. Can honestly tell you, never. And we're talking about TV lights, movie lights. Never. We're talking about people with dark complexion. We understand the complexion is different as far as light shows it, right? We're talking about people with dark complexion never had to receive any MUA treatment for their skin to show on light. And keep on, we're talking about music stuff. Music stuff.
Right.
Here's a battle rapper. And the MUA, as y'all saw, we're not going to play the video. If y'all want to see it, we got it on our channel. But here's the MUA saying, getting Swamp camera ready, #battle rap.
That's a new thing, man, because they didn't do that shit when battle raps was coming up. They didn't put no damn makeup on a battle.
Oh, So ENT, hold on. So ENT, you ready to take that battle with King Cole? Okay. Salute. But
Uh,
yeah.
nobody want to see that shit.
Salute to Greg,
Battle,
man.
battler, man. Over here trying to battle a blogger. That's gonna do nothing for you. I told you that then. I'm gonna tell you that now.
This is
In front of company and all. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Battle somebody that's gonna actually make a difference in your career. If this is what you so, or else you gonna fall to the wayside as a parody battle rapper.
I'm gonna tell you know what? If ENT was ready, we'll tell ENT to battle Young Roe, but I don't know if ENT ready for Young Roe. Young Roe. I mean, his last battle, he got a body, so and he got a body over a battle rapper. That's a whole other level right there.
yeah, he ain't ready for that.
Yeah. Young Roe. Let me be honest with you. Young Roe versus Domo Guapo. That'd be a good battle. Would like to see that. Would really like to see that. Salute to Young Roe, by the way. And yes, Greg, we know you and Young Roe gonna run that fade. But Young Roe got to get some battles before he see you, though, Greg. You know that. You already.
He's had battles before.
He can't just waltz in and see Greg.
Why
Say it
not?
again.
VGS 100 got it.
Oh well, you got a point.
Greg don't want him getting done, getting ready. Go get him out the way now.
Nah, I fuck with Young
Yeah.
Roe, but Young Roe got it. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm familiar.
Yeah,
I'm
he's got that.
familiar, so
And that's why it's good that Greg and Rock is on here because not to be cruel, and there's no shot, but Greg and Rock is in other places where virtual battle rap is, man. That's the difference. That's why you get more of a span over here. And not Rock is not everywhere. Rock is not in spaces. Honestly, because Twitter is trash. Sorry. But aware of a lot of those spaces battles. Y'all can take a look at the page for that. Again, salute to Crackstream Crisis for showing that. This way we can get some data on it. But to do battle rap, the diversity is important. That's all. That's all the point is. We're here to introduce different elements of a whole section, not just keep it narrow over here. And that does not actually it adds to what we do over here. It's not about replacement. It's somebody in IG was mentioning, oh, see, you trying to replace the clips and all this stuff. No, we're not. Actually, even Cliff would disagree with that. What we're trying to do is have the biggest possible span. Pause. That's not a pause. We're trying to have the most wide possible span of battle rap to show the diversity of it. Of course, that diversity stops in certain areas. Going to be now. Look, okay. So we're about to end this, right? Where does Rock stand on LGBTQ and battle rap? Okay, we're gonna keep this real simple. Don't want it. Don't want it. Not interested. Simple as that. The individuals can do what they want to do in their private lives. Would prefer not to see that battle. And it's not about social. Just this is about them battling. Don't want to see that for many reasons. The list is too long. Just gonna say this: battle rap has to establish its base and its foundation way more than to even go there. You know what I'm saying? So that becomes a confusion. It's not yeah. And look, don't hit up Rock about, but what if they can rap and stuff? Yeah, we got way too many others that can rap that haven't been showcased or seen. Let's do that first. Because honestly, battle rap right now doesn't have a strong enough foundation to even let that be there to where all of a sudden battle rap doesn't become a joke. Please keep in mind there's a TV show called Wildin' Out that has these weirdos rapping on there and actually having battle rap look, Nick Cannon over there said, over here we focus on the jokes. Those jokes are not just about the things said in the battle rap.
Right.
The way they do it is battle rap's a joke to them.
Yeah, they're laughing at them, not with them.
Right. They're laughing at battle rap. So to avoid that, we got to have some We gotta have some standards around here. Now, salute to those that want to see it. Not mad at your take of it. The takeover here, representing Boston Entertainment Group Detroit, Rock Files, would prefer not to even cover the whole creature battle rap. Would prefer not to deal with the trans community like that when it comes to battle rap. And FYI, of course, been approached many occasions by many other rainbow coalitions. If you know what rainbow is, you'll pull up. Yeah. Oh yeah. Young Ro. Young Ro is a battle rapper that battled on Bar You to Death. He had, and Greg, if it ain't respected, corrected.
Young Bro.
Yeah, he wrong.
Young Bro is hilarious.
Hey, Young Ro, your name, Young Bro from now on. Congratulations.
Hey.
Hey, Greg, go hit him up. Hey, Young Bro, what's up? Young Bro.
Bro, like nobody, like that's not even a name, bro. Like you gotta like out the motherfucking alcohol.
ENT will be all right, man. He all right. He all right. But nah, just look, and being in like a lot of different circles musically, of course, there's a lot of rainbow, a lot of LGBTQ. Whenever they offer something to this company, and you can check our track record, it's been turned down. There's been no pride parades done over here. There's been no what's the word? There's been no showcases done over here with that. And no, we haven't stepped in the way of trying to take them down, but we will not be a part of that. We've not sponsored a single rainbow situation because of that. And the reason why, business-wise, of course, there's a spiritual reason. The spiritual reason speaks for itself. We have to get into that. But business-wise is, and here's something that a lot of people should know. Where you start is how you finish. If you start this trail of accepting opportunities in one vein and it's successful, which we've been successful wherever we went, then that's going to be the majority of the events that become available for you. So we don't want that. The same reason why we will not be caught dead in doing a whole lot of ecclesiastical or religious things. We won't. We're not going to be in their buildings doing that stuff.
Right.
That's a whole other reason.
And that's called algorithm.
Bingo. That's also called momentum, and it's also called a business standard. Listen, the same way that individuals got the right to do what they do, there's a thing in business called got the right to refuse service to anyone.
Mm-hmm.
And refuse
and especially in a sport that's I want to say 100% opinionated. You can't be mad or upset or disappointed at someone's opinion or their perspective on how they view things or what they're willing to accept. It's not going to be for everybody. Even the heterosexuals aren't for everybody. Even the, you know what I mean? So, like, where one person don't, I'm sure you'll find the demographic that you seek. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's
facts.
You know what I mean?
Greg, it's a fire point because it's funny. When they, there's all this thing about when you gotta include them. They, you gotta, respect individuals' differences. How come when it comes to expecting individuals' differences, that when we have a difference of who should be included with our differences, we don't gotta say so. No problem. They got the right to live their life. We got the right to say we don't want to be around the life you live. We got a right to do that.
Right.
We got the right to say that, hey, you got the right to have your event. We got the right to say we don't want to be a part of your event. You got the right to dress up how you want to dress up and do what you want to do. You have the right. We got the right to say don't want to see you when you're dressed up like that. Don't want to be around you when you're dressed up like that. We got that right. And that right will be executed no matter what a weird. Yeah, we're gonna chill. Y'all know, man. It just gets to the point of lunacy where only those that get pushed. It's like it's weird. In a whole conversation of inclusion, then the right of refusion becomes excluded. What is that,
bro? This ain't nothing but the epitome of it's cool when they do it, but not when I do it.
Yeah, it's picking and choosing, straight up and down.
Across the board.
It's picking and choosing. My man, Genuine. He ain't my man. Genuine.
Genuine.
No.
Yo,
No.
tell your man stop falling off the stage.
Nah, yeah, I was just about to say, man. I was just about to say that now. The Genuine performance got to get way better before we say that's our dude.
What? That
No,
boy moving up there like he got arthritis of the body, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Wait. Keep in mind though, that's just what they caught on camera. There's other stuff that his performances have just been even worse off camera, dog. Just saying, right?
Oh my god.
it's but Genuine was overseas, if not mistaken, in the UK or Paris, or one of those two countries, right? And there was a y'all probably heard of this, but there was a creature that's like, what if I, quote unquote, what if I wanted you to kiss me and stuff? And Genuine said, well, I'm not comfortable. And then the creature's gonna say, well, that's a hate crime because you won't kiss me. Are you crazy? See what I'm saying?
What the fuck, bro?
There's a long list of this stuff.
This
And of
whole
course,
moving the goalpost bullshit, like
it's manipulation.
That shit.
Manipulation. Straight
what
up.
the fuck is the world coming to, bro?
And again, we're not gonna go out of our way to start doing stuff against them. But look, if individuals want tolerance, then tolerate the boundaries too. Tolerate the boundaries. Like, okay, let's say Greg is a neighbor living next door. Well, the brother got a gate. The brother got a property line. Rock got a property line. ENT got a property line. Maze got a property line.
ENT
What's wrong
got
with
a alcohol line. Oh my bad.
Look, whatever the property line is,
You got a assembly line. Assembly line of bureau.
So if the property line is laced with alcohol, that's on that brother's property, right? But the point is, what's wrong with saying, hey, what's wrong with saying, hey, cool, in your house, you can do that on your property, but don't cross over the property and say you're gonna do what you do in your house, in my house.
Right.
You ain't gonna do it.
Respect somebody's opinion and somebody's you know what I mean, and somebody's motherfucking space and area, man. It's a fact.
Oh, it's not showing. It's not showing.
That's because he don't know what he's doing, but I don't even know what he's looking at to even be able to help him guide him through it. He already said he ain't gonna pull up, so whatever. Hey,
Did he pull up? I mean, did he try to? No, he not in the Bay Area. Oh, okay. He said no more like the. Hey, ENT, that's a bar. No more like the gun line. Yeah, you should say that for a battle. Say that for a battle, man. Salute.
Man, leave that shit, man. Quit trying to take my fucking the wave and shit. That's rocking and fucking surf shit. Gun titles, bro. That shit's old.
Yeah.
Gun titles for years, bro. That shit old. It's not yours.
But man, appreciate everybody, man. Appreciate rock, chilling alive. Salute to Maze. Be sure to check out. My bad. Oh, hold up. Wait. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ENT on the panel, man. ENT, what's going on, man?
Appreciate you, Rock. What a Maze. Hey, Greg, I'm gonna fuck you up, right?
nah, not on your best day.
Greg, love to talk shit, man.
Not even on your best day, homie.
Well, you better hope and pray it ain't on my worst day. Yeah, that was my best day. You better hope and pray it ain't on my worst day. Because imagine what my best day gonna look like. But hey, Rob, appreciate you, man. Appreciate the platform. You know what I'm talking about? That type of shit, man.
Nah, salute. Much respect, man. Hey, and so ENT, outside of King Cole, real quick before we get up out of here. Outside of King Cole, what battler would you want to battle next? Like a battler?
To be honest with you, man, I've been seeing a lot of new gunners out here. You hear me? I've been watching, you know what I'm saying? I keep my ears to the street as best as I can, you know what I'm saying? With everything I'm going through a lot. But yeah, I've been keeping, and
I really don't know, to be honest with you, man. To be honest, to keep it 100% with you, you know what I'm saying? Because I know it's a lot of motherfuckers who I know it's a lot of individuals who are looking at me like, damn, I'm a clear win. ENT is a clear win, or I can be Mr. ENT because of this, that, and the other situation. But every time these last two battles or any, you know what I'm saying, niggas been dying. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. But to answer your question, Rock, I really don't know right now. If if a motherfucker call me out and be like this, that, and the other, or this, that, and the third, or if I see somebody like, damn, I might need to smoke that nigga, you know what I'm saying? And it's gonna happen.
So be it. So be it. Okay. Hey, check this out. So right here, Rap Ref mentions I'll battle Mr. for the people. So Rap Ref, is this a call out? Are you calling Mr. ENT out? Salute to Rap Ref. Is he Rap Ref's a vet? Watch how Rap Ref answers this question. He's a vet. Watch what he does. Watch what he does. Because he's so good.
With that, and with that being said, Rock.
Yes, sir.
And with that being said, I wanna just talk to you as family, bro, because you know what I'm saying, double times he family, you know what I'm saying, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you checking in on me, bro, the other night. I mean, a few nights back, bro, when you was like, ENT, so when the next time you gonna be back outside? And I said it might be 2026. You heard me? And I appreciate you I appreciate you for that, because I you know what I'm saying, I don't really have too many motherfuckers checking in on me who I really consider. If I even consider that person family, I don't really even have, you know what I'm saying, that part. You hear me?
Nah. It's all good, man. Look, we try to do, and what ENT is talking about is that, and obviously on the channel we don't really talk about stuff like we do like that. But salute to ENT. Occasionally, if we rock with somebody, and look, we haven't really, let's see, who have we met? We met maybe two people from this whole community offline. As far as like showing the face and all that good stuff. So most of this is as you see it. But even with that, just as a human being, there's other stuff besides battle rap. We got families, we have concerns, we're paying bills, all this stuff. If we see something that we can be some of assistance, we try to provide what we can. Not provide. We try to be a distributor of what the Almighty Yahuwah provides through us. It could be a word, it could be a suggestion, it could be a referral or whatever. We just try to do that. Not just for our own sake, but of course, for the sake of others, man. So now salute to ENT. Hey, and if it helped you, that's positive, man. Salute to that.
I'm dying, man.
And it's more than that, man. It's more than that, because what I've been really fucking going through, you hear me? Because you've never heard of ENT. You've never heard of me ever not, you know what I'm saying, showing up for a battle, or, you know what I'm saying? I'm just going through a lot, you hear me? And I already know the dirt that's been thrown on my name because of that. But it's just something, it means a lot to me when, you know what I'm saying, you really realize who really rock on with you. You know what I'm saying? With the rock night, you know what I'm saying? That type of shit.
That was fire. I got you. Okay. I see you, ENT. I see you. All right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, man. And I'm gonna just tell you, real nigga, to you, Rock, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate that.
No, it's all good. It's all good, man. Hey, and look, anything you see that you saw out of that is it's the Almighty that does it, man. So all praise to the Almighty. Again, Rock is just a vessel of that. So all praise to the Almighty. All praise to the Almighty.
Amen.
Good to see that.
Amen. But what Rap Ref say?
Okay, so this is what Rap Ref got, and Rap Ref, if you want to pull up, you're more than welcome. You know, it's not a necessity, but this is what Rap Ref. So first, Rap Ref is if he wait a minute, let's go here. My bad. Wait a minute, what's up with this, man? There we go. All right. So Rap Ref says, I'll battle Mr. ENT or Mr. for the people. Rap Ref then says, if he wanted, we can talk about it for early next season, 2026, like March-ish. And of course, you know, Rapper mentions for the record, Rock, this is a professional channel, it's low-key time, so I don't mind discussing certain things over here. Otherwise wouldn't feel, and no problem. Hey, and Rapper, you know, you got open format here. It's cool. And yes, Rap Rep, I bet you know I answer like a politician. Hey man, you got to when it's public, you got to in a lot of situations. And, you know, so this is Rap Ref with a potential battle of an offer for Mr. ENT in March. You know, we'll work out the details. Hey, Rap Ref, one last question: would this be a one-off on your channel? Would you want this to be with a league? And would it be virtual or in person? You know,
Jonathan, what's happening?
Well, before he answers on that, I would just like to throw my 5 cents in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna throw my 5 cents. I'm gonna throw my 5 cents in there and say it's gotta be virtual. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody got no money to travel to St. Louis or wherever he at. You know what I'm saying? But whether it be on the ring, whether it be on his channel or whether it be on Double Time's channel, I'm with it in March. You know what I'm saying? Throw some money on the floor. You hear me? Cause I'm already like, damn, I gotta get back in the ring because I gotta keep my name relevancy. You know what I'm saying? Relevancy goes a long way. I'm not gonna give too much away from that. But you know what I'm saying? Whatever, you know what I'm saying? March,
right?
Hey, March 2026. Whatever.
March. No doubt. So so it's a battle. So you and Rap Ref can go ahead, you know, talk it out. You know, y'all both on IG. Yeah. Oh, and Rap Ref mentioned, my bad. Let's highlight that. It's up to you. So it's up to you. If you want to do it on wherever you want to do it. So by ENT said it could be anywhere. Rap Ref said it could be anywhere. Y'all two hash it out and go. Wait, we got another one.
That sound like y'all ain't gonna book shit.
Ref.
I mean, when
Hey, yo, Ref.
Yeah, yo, right here.
Yo, Ref. You know, you got a great deal of respect over her from on this and on over here. So you already know. Hey, Greg, you know I'm gonna fuck you up, right?
Listen.
This nigga think, nah, nigga, Greg. Listen, man, we're not doing that, Greg. You know I love you, man. I already know what type of time you are,
bodies battling each other. That's hilarious to see, man. I mean, y'all been in the dirt for a long time, bro. So
Yeah,
I guess it's revival season.
You might want to schedule it for 2025 pretty soon because in March 26th, he might miss ENT. When he be drinking, he might need a liver by then. He might be dead.
Hey,
whoa,
hey, Maze, yo, hey, Maze, yo, hey, Maze, Maze, you need to stay where you at because you already just died to the social one. He assassinated you. You hear me, Maze? You can't fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? I would have smoked your boots. And what my nigga said, what my nigga Rap Breath said, I would have smoked you too. You got no authority. You can't even really speak. Our trio names, me, Greg, and Rap Breath are over you.
Oh,
you can't even talk. You can't even talk. You know what I'm saying?
I'm playing solitaire, man. Don't put me in.
Yeah, leave the V Cody out of it. Leave the V Code out of it. Leave
You
the
the
V
one
Cody
trying to
out
put me
of
in
it.
it.
I would, me and Rap would have smoked you.
Greg got the nerve. I'm just playing solitaire. Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
I am.
No. Not that you're not here, but come on, Greg.
Oh, yeah, no, this.
Like this
He,
nigga Greg wasn't making all them smart ass comments.
That's what I'm saying.
I wasn't saying nothing. Figments of your
This
imagination.
nigga was making this nigga was a fucking whole this nigga was a whole fucking genius over here before I got up here.
This cat crazy, man. He's like, look, I was shooting. It could have been in your direction, but I wasn't shooting at you though.
Right. That's very accurate, sir.
That is crazy.
Astute observation.
Wow.
Mars.
Hey, y'all remember? I don't know if y'all
wasn't shooting at you. He said that was accurate.
I don't know if y'all like are into William Shakespeare and literature, but there's Romeo and Juliet, right? And there's a part in there where you have the Capulet to the Montagues, they're in conflict, and so right. So one of the Capulets said, "Excuse me, do you smite me or something like that, or do you insult me, or were you talking about me?" So the other guy's like, "Well, I was talking." And it referred to you, but I was not talking about you. so that's kind of what this is.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. I was talking around you.
You know how Ian Chisel work. Well, if y'all don't know Ian Chisel, man, you're gonna have to put a motherfucking name on that shit. You hear me? You gonna have to put a name on that shit.
You hear me?
Hey, hold up, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, on the panel right now, we got the 2024 Virtual Battle Rookie. You know what I'm saying? We got one of the most important bloggers of 24 here. Ref in the building. Ref, what up, man? 21 gun, all that.
Salute.
Hell of an intro. Salute. Nah, but yeah, I'm just chilling. Salute to the panel. Salute to the platform. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and all that good shit. I was just up, smoking, just, thinking, you feel me? I seen motherfucker was live, you know what I'm saying? I pulled up, talk my shit or whatever, and, it is what it is, you feel me? So I just pulled up to, double down on my words. Salute to Mr. ENT. I fuck with him. I always said that. I always said I fucked with Mr. ENT. I did say, for the record, I didn't like the Stizzy battle. I did say that. So I'm not gonna be no fake ass nigga and just be like, it's all. Yeah, that's respect. I'm sure I got battles you don't like. Everybody got some shit that I don't like. You feel me? A lot of motherfuckers just don't like me generally. We all know that. You feel me? I didn't argue with every motherfucker on this panel except Battlerap. You feel me? But yeah.
Ref, I'm sorry for my fault for cutting you off, bro.
Go ahead,
but
bro. You got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. Like, the first time I seen you was when you battled both my niggas in one night. Both niggas from every to the bars for one night in one night. So I think when I say that time capsule pause. When I say I seen you battle both my niggas in one night, time capsule pause, that's a mouthful.
Nope.
Am I lying or not?
I like that. Time capsule pause. That's different, yo.
I'm trying to figure out what that is right now, but go ahead.
Yeah, man. Ref. I say I watched you battle both my niggas from my team in one night. You know what I'm saying? Time cap, that's a mouthful. You hear me? So when I say I got much respect for you, my nigga.
Like I say, your whole salute to you and your whole camp. It's always been love and respect. Like the one thing I always give y'all flowers about is y'all consistency. Even this punk ass nigga Greg up here. It's like y'all some of the hardest working people that I know generally. I don't work with people at work at my job who work as hard as y'all. Like when y'all focus and y'all work ethic is on point. Like even if y'all not producing 10 out of 10 every battle, you know what I'm saying? I watched y'all. I wasn't too familiar with the other side of virtual. So I battled them twice in one night or whatever. But what was I watching to prepare for that? You know what I'm saying? So I'm watching Mystic ENT battles. I'm watching Greg the Great battles. I'm watching Joe Pressure battles. This is a fact. I'm watching the people y'all facing. I'm like, okay, so this is how they do this. This is how they do that. So I'm saying that to say that when I accepted those battles, I'ma just be honest. And to me, it's evident when I watch the battles now. I see a lot of mistakes. You know what I'm saying? But I was just a rookie that was doing some dumb shit and didn't know what I was doing. But it just turned out good. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say it turned out great or perfect, but it turned out good. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, I do as much learning as I do, you know, performing. You know what I'm saying? So salute
Elevation.
to you.
Yo, hey, but I wanna let you know this, man. I wanna let you know this, bro. And I wanna give you my word on this, bro. If I don't give my word on too much of shit, I know this nigga Greg over here doing what he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? But listen, nigga, ref, I wanna tell you, bro. If you, I say the same shit all the motherfucking time, bro. But if you think you finna come in this shit and and then just run over me, and then especially because I really feel like it's more of a thing. It's more of a thing. Like, damn, you didn't knock dog off. You didn't beat Greg. You didn't beat Pressure. Now it's me. You know what I'm saying?
He said that, Greg. I didn't say that.
No, when you came up, can we hold it down by the bars for a second? Respectfully, with the respect
hold it down.
Respectfully, with the respect on it. I'm just saying the facts. These are facts. These are things that we can actually go back and watch and relive it because of what the judge's analysis said. You heard me? So what the judge's analysis said, like I beat 10-0, like I smoked 8.
The thing is, the judges said Greg got the battle. If we being honest.
Hello?
History said I won the battle, if we being honest. Greg, is that fair to say?
Yeah, but this nigga, hello? Like
but in the moment, Greg was acknowledged as the winner. I gotta be fair, right? Okay, Greg, let me ask you this. Did you, without my influence, did you conclusively see people say, hey, Rap Riff got that battle?
No, yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
to
me that's what makes the battle a great battle, because there's arguments about it. But Greg is officially the winner of Mr. If I'm being honest, if I'm keeping it a being, you know, it's just an entertaining battle.
It is.
And I appreciate your honesty on that, bro. And I appreciate your honesty on that, but I'm just speaking the facts on what everybody's saying is what a classic is, and this is a classic. So what I'm saying is, bro, you don't have to worry about none of that shit, ref. You gonna have to worry about me. You know what I'm saying? And listen, I know you ain't no nigga to play with in the ring, you hear me? I know you not nobody to play with in this battle rap shit, you hear me?
For sure.
So that's why I'm telling you, bro. That's why I'm telling you, nigga. You hear me?
For sure. I hear you.
Yeah, for sure.
In March.
I hear you.
In March 2026, bro.
Yeah.
I tell you what.
I already said enough.
Okay.
I tell you what, because I think you kind of creating a storyline right now, right? So what if we make this like, and Greg is up here, maybe he can entertain this idea too. And maybe I said maybe, nigga, damn. Like, Greg,
I'm just trolling at this point. Go ahead, man. Don't
Damn,
listen to
Greg.
me.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you what's so
Gregory.
I'm gonna tell you what's so funny.
Listen.
The way battle rappers are, you know, a whole sentence could go by, a paragraph, a story. Then the second they hear one thing with their name in it, huh? What you say? What you say? Man, not her name.
But look. What I was saying is maybe we can make this like some kind of card that's you know that's built around. I don't want to say the title of that card or the league or none of that. but you know what I'm saying? We make this like a vengeance card or a rematch card or some shit like that. I don't know. Maybe I'll battle twice on that card again. I don't know. I'm just up, creating ideas.
I kind of, and you know what? We're gonna agree to disagree because there's no really respectfully with the respect on it, because I don't think there's any other, like, there's no other way you could like build a card around this, like, unless, like, you know what I'm saying, because we're doing this on other, you know what I'm saying, like, we're doing this, might be on the Ring and might be on Double Time's channel, and I think that, you know what I'm saying, I don't,
Well,
I'm not saying,
I'll tell you this.
I'm not,
my preferences are the Ring, which I obviously have influence over. So I can book anything over there. You know what I'm saying? So unscripted logic.
Yeah, shout out my nigga Social.
I also have my own platform. And just several mutual channels, platforms we can go. We ain't got to worry about politics, friends of mine, and we can get lots of exposure. You know what I'm saying? So that's not even a concern. But I do get your point. You don't feel like there should be. You feel like if this battle is booked, at the most there's undercard battles, but this is main event, and there shouldn't be any funny gimmicks or none of that, because that's what's gonna sell the card. Am I correct?
Well, I have no fucking problem being main event. My thing is, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't even thinking about us being main event on the card. I
know
was just
you want, but you
talking
necessarily saying if you want the battle to be sold properly. So if I got a gimmick like I'm battling twice in the same card, that could kind of potentially hinder the outcome of our battle. You get what I'm saying? So we wouldn't be able to maximize that exposure.
Not even if you were battling twice on the card. Let's just say that we were battling, like you were battling once, and on any, you know what I'm saying? I see what you saying. Like you don't want I see what you saying. Like you don't want the battle to be like oh so overdone by us. You know what I'm saying? You being battled to us being the main event.
No. I'm open to whatever you prefer. Like, I'm just like throwing ideas out there. You feel me? Like I said, I'm just giving the energy that, hey, like, yo, I'm coming back from retirement. You feel me? Or my hiatus. Y'all called it retirement. I said hiatus. You know what I'm saying? But I'm coming back.
I took off for a year and was still writing, and when I came back, see what happened to A-Fan. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a fan of that battle. Your performance in that battle, obviously.
Appreciate that, my nigga.
No pun intended. I'm a fan of that battle.
I appreciate that, my nigga. But my point being is, it's never really a retirement if you're really writing and you may not be saying shit to nobody else, but you're practicing on your craft. So when you come back outside, it looks like you never left. See what I'm saying?
That's what yeah. Sometimes you gotta disappear from the stage to go to the lab. And you got to spend a lot. Sometimes you got to lock yourself in that lab. You got to starve. You got to force yourself to be in that motherfucker and to work and to cook. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what I did. So it's gonna be real interesting when I come back. Cause I got Reek in January or February, whichever they officially set up.
Yo, I knew.
Real quick, rap. You said yo, you good? You said rap. My bad. You said Reek in January or February. Is that going to be a one-off on your channel? Is that on a specific league?
That's on the ring. Was verbally agreed on the phone between me and Reek.
Solid. That's fine.
But we both was open to doing it on our own channels as well. But we just said, hey, you know, why not do it on the ring? The ring is hot. Look at that card right now.
Mm-hmm. It's shaping up to be a good one. Yeah. I mean,
Gregory.
Look, obviously, you know, you got a main event on there that's going to determine plaques. You know, I mean, it's not too much really to say. You know,
yeah, that card is almost. Can I say this? I don't want to be canceled. I don't want to be yelled at, but it's almost reminiscent of Never Forget 5.
Mm-hmm. In a lot of ways.
Looking at this card, can you pull the card up? Can you do that?
Do we have the card? Do we have the card?
We talking about the social card, right? I mean
Yeah.
They posted something. They posted it earlier. I shared it. They posted it.
We should have.
Yeah, get out of here.
Okay, we're gonna see if we have it in our
Salute
IG.
to Mister though. Salute to Mister. We gonna like that.
Nah.
Well, like I say, I'm just, you know, because what I'm gonna do is
I'm
gonna book like 3 battles at a time, and then, you know, take like 4 months off, come back, another run of 3, maybe 3 battles in 3 months, and, you know, just do it like that. Create a routine to where, you know, I don't get too fatigued like I did last time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
So that'll just be 2 out of 3. So you can't take 3 Rick Rugers. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you feel me? So I got Reek, and then I get that, and then another name. You know what I'm saying? Another, you know, big name. But I fuck with Mr. NT. I consider him a big name personally, but I'm just saying on the overall scope of how they see him, you know. You know, they're gonna see this battle like, oh, it's like the supernova battle, like you shouldn't have took this battle,
okay.
I fuck with Mr. Man.
Somebody got to.
Yeah.
Greg, yo, I don't know why I make the mistake of pulling up on panels when you on there, man.
Right. Yeah.
I should learn my lesson.
The relentlessness
of the my lesson. Damn near 2 years ago now. What is it? When the fuck did I meet this nigga? He was an asshole then.
Yeah, it's about
the same person.
I'm even more so now.
Yeah, I noticed.
Even more so.
If you Cody shit get into your head, you ain't got the trophy yet. Don't
get
too big at it.
That ain't even that, G.
It's big. Pablo creeping up.
It's man. Let's be clear, bro.
Yo, Rock, you can't pull the card up, bro.
I sent it.
There you go. There's the trigger. That's the trigger. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
Nah, so I'm gonna say this.
You gotta let it slow boil. Let it slow boil.
I'm gonna say this. They did a 2.5 hour live earlier today, and I was watching it low key while Rock was going over his polls and his posts on YouTube, and I was tuning in, and just from the little bit that I saw of their depiction of the Innovate battle as they were watching that, it's gonna be a long night for this nigga because they're over there like, what's the other meaning? What's the other meaning? Or like they're like.
Did you see what I said in the chat though?
I vaguely remember. I know you said something.
I think you was the one who really exposed Innovate's
The chinks
vulnerable
in the
formula.
armor. Yeah.
The chinks in the armor. That's what I put. You know
And
what I'm
then
saying?
they were like, "Oh, speaking of chinks,
Yeah, speaking of chinks, I'm battling Greg. He said that.
yeah,
I do remember. I said, "Damn, that's
yeah."
crazy."
So
Okay, because I forgot y'all was battling up to that point. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I
it's all
remembered it.
good. It's all
Hey,
good.
I mean, I just feel like you know what to do, but also Pablo is just like, yo, he's hungry right now, bro. So it's like I just gotta
Well,
watch,
if he's
bro. And
hungry, I'm famished.
this is like, okay, so I'm obsessed with 3-point shooters. That's
Mhm.
always been my favorite. Like I emulated that. That was my play style for a few years, and I was pretty good at it. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That said, if you was to take Ray Allen in his prime, put Stephen Curry in his prime, put them in a fucking 3-point contest. I'm watching it. Of course, I'm watching it. I'm watching it as the biggest motherfucking fan there.
Right.
But who am I rooting for? That's kind of that's kind of how this battle is. It's like, who the fuck do I root for in this battle based on what the fuck they did? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
you know, one thing to do in this battle, and this is just like putting on an analyst hat, right? In this type of battle,
You have to
root for battle rap. Like okay, so this is what our channel's looking for from the main event, the co-main event, and we're gonna get to the other 3 battles in a minute. We're looking for things from both Pablo and Greg that we can clip up and then promote to say this is what battle rap is. To like somebody that never even saw it. You know, maybe it's people, obviously people from the music community, but also people from like moms that have businesses and lady, you know, more female representation, because there's a lot of females that are interested in battle rap, right? So we in this battle, especially between Pablo and Greg, we want to say, look, man, check the, you know, we should just be able to play it, and they say, oh man, they did what? Who was that? I'm gonna tell you, Clip Corleone of all people. Clip Corleone, I was on a road trip coming back from Chicago of all places, and I had one of my business sisters with me, right? So her,
what you got
playing,
against Chicago, man?
No. Let him finish.
Yeah. So you know, at that moment, it was during a smoke card. So it was a smoke. It was during a smoke card. Clip was battling Fate.io and smoking his boots bad, right? So the sister that was with me, she was like, "Who is that? Man, he going. Who was that?" I'm like, "That's Clip Corleone." She's like, "I want to keep track of him," and she did. And to this day, you know, she'll bug her brother. She's like, "Bro, where's that Clip guy? Is he gonna battle rap anymore?" See what I'm saying? That's so from this Pablo and Greg battle, that's what we're looking for. You know, regardless of who win, who lose, or whatever. And honestly, you know what's funny about this battle? And neither Pablo or Greg gonna like this one. Neither one gonna like it. This could be one of those.
I must say, I wasn't the biggest fan of your last analogy, but go ahead.
Hey, that's okay. You'll become one. Once you
I'm playing. Salute to Clip. Salute to Clip.
It's all good. It's all good. But like both of these guys could have a classic so crazy that it becomes a status rise for both. But watch, if that happens for Greg and Greg does all he's supposed to do, that'll basically secure Greg getting the 2025 virtual battle rap champ. See how that works? So that means they could both tie. And if Greg has the tie and see, there's a lot of layers here. Let's go through them all. You got a ring, which is a top 3 virtual battle rap league. You got a main event. Okay, you got the main event on that card. Look at the names on the card, right? I mean, you got top 5 former winners of Brick Street Sprite, for example, is a former king of the ring. So you have all this, and imagine, and here's something else. Imagine if that becomes battle of the night. All of those layers becomes a huge, huge benefit for both, which means Pablo could lose by tying it. But still have a status rise, because think about it. Pablo can still say, look, I'm a top 5 virtual battle rapper. I'm a top 2 virtual battle rapper. See, there's so many things here that a lot of individuals miss of how to really promote using this just by having a good battle. You know what I'm saying? This card is fire. And honestly, if Suits ENT. And honestly, if this let's say there's another match added in addition to that mystery match, man, come on, dog. This card fire. It's a good card. Really good card. Actually, fire card. You know what we have to bring this up.
So I want to play a game, right? Called Gun to My Head. Because the last time no, I'm not. No. I know what you're thinking. I'm in a good space mentally. Here's the idea. The last time I broke down this card, I wasn't able to predict many winners. You feel me? Mostly, that's gonna be close. Oh, that's a debatable. Oh, this and that. Oh, you know what I'm saying? That's how it sounded. But I'm a right now, like, let's say you got to put a gun to my head and make me pick name. And I don't know if the mystery battle is still a thing, but obviously we don't know the mystery battle, so I'm excluding that. But I'm gonna attempt to pick winners every time this time. All right. So I mean, y'all, like, based on my predictions, like, y'all feel free to like join in on a dialogue or whatever. I don't want to take over the whole panel, but Brick Street Sprite versus Sigmas. Sprite versus Sigmas. This a 3-round battle?
That's the 1-round battle. That's got to be one.
You think so? I thought they said they all was 3-round battles on this card.
Oh, straight? Wow.
Oh yeah. They did say that.
Oh, well, that changed everything. Okay, go ahead. My bad.
So based on that, I gotta give it to Sigmas 2-1. Here's why. Yeah, Brick Street Sprite is the first king of the ring. He started off dope. It was one of the better virtual debuts, actually, you know. But his second performance was the complete opposite. You know, you expect progression from that, and he actually regressed, and he wasn't clean, and that's what I noticed. I don't remember if that was a 1-round or a 3-round battle. I think that was 3 rounds. You feel me? And his energy was different. You get what I'm saying? And he struggled with that 3 rounds. Sigmas wasn't. He's not like, you know, we ain't out here calling him 3-round sick, but
right.
He can get through 3 rounds. I've seen him get through 3 rounds. And he can maintain the same energy throughout. It might not be the most clever material, but every now and then he be having some lines. I think he just gonna perform enough to get this battle. What y'all think?
So we're gonna completely disagree and go with Brick Street Sprite for this reason. Because in a battle like this, look, the same thing Rap Ref just said about Brick Street Sprite. Guess who knows that about Brick Street Sprite? Brick Street Sprite. One thing we see with Brick Street Sprite, when all of a sudden he has to focus, he's a dangerous battle rapper. Now, this is nothing against Six Mosh, because Six Mosh has a chance to have this really close, because Six Mosh has done one thing very few battle rappers do, and that's improve battle to battle. Six Mosh has definitely did that. It's just that Brick Street has more potential to hit on more types of battle rap than Mosh does. Mosh is the type to where if he don't hit that line, it's going to be a while till he has another opportunity to hit one. If Brick Street Sprite misses a line, he got another one ready right behind it, especially when focused. So we're going to go with Brick Street Sprite. Very close battle. Definitely a super close 2-1. Brick Street Sprite. What about Greg?
I agree with Rob.
Okay. So we got one.
I'm not mad at that at all. Greg, too, you agree with that?
I've never seen a Brick Street Sprite battle, so I cannot give a fair assessment on this.
Well, we're going off of 2. We're going off of 2. His debut and then his championship defense. So that again adds, kind of, as a counter argument, it was all on the line before, your very first title defense. And I mean, hey, you see what happened.
So watch this. Watch this.
No, that's what I'm saying. I I haven't seen any Brick Street Sprite battle ever.
So just to respond to what Rapper was saying, which is very, very good on point. Here's the rebuttal. That's Brick Street Sprite. It's different. You know, you got those that prefer to be the hunter, and you got those that prefer to be hunted. Brick Street Sprite did not do well being hunted, but whatever this brother's being, has been the hunter, that's where he levels up. Sig Mosh has never experienced being hunted. Sig Mosh is being hunted right now. He's not the A side. There is no A side to this battle, to be clear.
But the thing is, when you say Sprite, you know, does the best when he's the hunter, where we going off of one battle. So who's to say that's not a fluke? Or who's to say he's just not as consistent as we might think in that element?
Okay, so watch this. Let's do this. Prime versus Prime, right? We've seen Prime Mosh so far and Prime Sprite so far, right? Prime Sprite got a title. Prime Mosh, you know, respectfully,
ain't even close.
He got through it, but that
I don't think we've seen Prime Mosh yet. I think he's still learning.
No. Of course he is, but we're talking about Prime Mosh as of now. As of now.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. Because the beautiful thing about primes is that, you know, you could have a present prime, and if you go up a level, that's your prime. You know. Look, I'm gonna say this.
That's another thing that I'm looking at. You know, Sprite has been rapping for a long time. You know, he looked like he got long hair, looked like a hippie surfer dude in the first fucking video of him I seen rapping, you know, and he was fire. You know, he been rapping for a long time, but his style always remained his style, you know. And I feel like Sig Mosh, he has no choice but to grow every battle right now. So that could be a potential wild card as well.
Oh, it definitely will be. See, that's why it's such a good style clash. You got improvement versus vet. You know, improvement versus experience. So obviously, that's why it's a close battle, because which one will overtake which? I mean, there's a situation to where, let's say Mosh runs into something, and all of a sudden, you know, he gets choppy. He may not know what to do in that situation. But Brick Street Sprite, he may know what to do in that situation. And Brick Street Sprite may win this over being clean just alone. Now flip it around, Brick Street Sprite, all of a sudden, let's say all of a sudden he takes it for granted that, oh, you know, Mosh hasn't done this, Mosh hasn't done that. And let's say all of a sudden he gets the Rio effect, right? If he gets that against Mosh will get him out of here. Yes, he will. You know what I'm saying? A lot of layers. John Jack.
I got. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. 3-round battle. I'm going with John 2-1. Here's why. Obviously, battle of the year with John, according to a lot of people.
Yeah.
I know how dangerous he can be. The thing is, him and Jack actually perform similar in a lot of ways to me. Not, you know, they might appear subtle to other people, but that, you know, they're kind of obvious to me looking at it. I just feel like here's the thing. Jack might be the better writer, which is the weird part. If you listen to the way he structured his material and get to it, he might be the better writer. But John is more versatile, more entertaining, and has less dry spots. You get what I'm saying? So even though Jack said, like, if you listen to Jack, you're like, yo, this is legit rap. Even John was, I watched some playback. John was live earlier accusing the nigga of of stealing bars. You don't accuse a nigga of stealing trash bars. You get what I'm saying? Right. So he's acknowledging that Jack actually got skill, but I think John gonna trump him. It might even end up a 30, but I doubt that. It's been a while since John did a 3-round battle. When was his last 3-round battle? Was it
was it you?
Was it Danny? Danny was one round, right?
Danny was one round. Yeah.
Okay.
Danny was.
So yeah, I don't. It could have been our battle. It's been a while, so I'm assuming John gonna have one round that's, I don't know. That might be up for grabs. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But then again, that's up to Jack to capitalize on. But I'm going John 2-1.
Gonna go. See the thing. Okay, before saying what it is, so you got. This is actually a typical match of battle rap. You got a very animated, high energy rapper whose main skill set is high energy and the room shaker moment. You have another battle rapper that's a Swiss Army knife, can do many things. Comedy, angles, script, psychological breakdown, and can have explosive moments himself. And he has different dynamics. Honestly, this is not a very difficult battle to call. Salute to Jack. Not sure if 3 rounds of Jack is going to be better than 3 rounds of diversity from John. Definitely going John 2-1. For the reasons stated, John does more in battle rap. Jack is, Jack, you know what this is? Here's a base. Yeah, here you go. Watch this. Sports guy's about to do a baseball analogy. Okay. One of the greatest hitters in baseball history is Josh Gibson, but not just because he hit home runs, way better than Babe Ruth ever did, but he also knew how to win games by hitting a triple and a double. Now, on the other side, you got tons of baseball players that could hit the ball out the park, but when it came to laying down a bunt or hitting a single to win a game, they would strike out. Jack has the potential in one of these rounds to possibly strike out because Jack is also a momentum rider. And this doesn't mean Jack can't win. We're just picking right now. But Jack has this swing for the fences moment. Okay, let's go here. Jack swung for the fences in the dance move. That was a strikeout. Battle over. Okay. Jack swung for the fences in certain bar moments. Oops. Then the moment's over. John, the battles he lost were not because of his opponent per se. It was because of himself. John, in a lot of ways, would have to defeat himself in order to lose to Jack. You don't see John doing that. So, John 2-1. If it's going to be a 30, it'll be a slight edge per round or a slight win per round. Yeah, but absolutely nobody in this battle. Nobody.
All right, y'all. So check this out. I gotta speed up my answers because I actually gotta go soon. Go ahead. Paul, speed up my answers. Speed up my answers. Damn.
No. Said go ahead. No, go ahead.
I thought I heard pause. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? I don't even get that one. Okay, but look. All right, so check this out. And I'm gonna just give my answers to the last 3 battles, and then y'all can just choose whichever dialogue to pick from which battle. That's cool.
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
All right. So Pyro and Rob's got to. I'm tired of making excuses for Rob's. He got to show me otherwise, man. I'm going Pyro 2-1, maybe 30, man. Social Assassin versus Innovate. Innovate this punk ass nigga, man. Look. Social is my brother, and I do think he's skilled. I do think he know what to say to Innovate. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be enough, man. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be enough, at least at first. Because remember, now that time is passing, a lot of people saying Innovate is losing battles that they once said he won, but you announced that he won. So it's like. And I just feel like in the moment, those same people gonna feel like Innovate did enough. So I got to go Innovate 2-1, man. I got to be real, man. And as much as I don't want it to happen, because I don't fuck Innovate. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just being real. Pablo versus Greg the Great. I'm gonna just say it like this, man. And salute to my nigga Pablo. You feel me? These is my brothers, my business partners, my brothers. You feel me?
Right.
I think Greg know he gotta finish the story, man. If he don't, it's like blowing a fucking 3-1 lead, in my opinion. Because like Pablo started battling he started his run halfway through the year, some shit. You feel me? Greg started off 5-0. I gotta go Greg 2-1 edge. Debatable, probably debatable classic.
Not to mention, I'm going in there off of a Backwood Brad battle on November 15th, a Bishop Takeover Battle League play in Providence, Rhode Island on the 22nd.
Okay.
Then I got A War on Anger Management 3. And then I
When is
have
that?
VVS
When is
100.
that?
November 26th.
Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. I got Pablo 30. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, but yeah, salute
Shit.
to y'all. Good night. I gotta go.
Shit.
Salute, man. Salute, man.
I'm winning the next 4 by the time I get to Pablo. So I'm going in there with that momentum. Trust me.
He trying to pull a rap ref. What I tell the niggas who I faced. What was them 4 I faced in a row that I kept reminding everybody they kept getting mad.
Be sure.
It was, hold on, let me see. It was Greg. Oh, I thought them was the niggas right there. Let me see. Okay, so it was Innovate, John, Yo-Yo, and Gullah. Yeah. That's a tough ass 4 in a row, ain't it?
That's crazy.
Yeah. You're like, come on now. I was a rookie just doing wild shit, so I'm moving smarter this time. Like, yo, of course a nigga needed a year off after that. Like, come on.
Well, look, salute to Rap Ref. Be sure to subscribe to 219 Salvo, the page. Be sure to subscribe, share the channel, all that good stuff. Appreciate the brother for coming up with a lot of these wrong predictions that he just said. We're going to correct them later, you know. Try to work with him now. Just mess around. No, this is solid. This is pretty solid, man. All jokes aside.
No, for sure. It's just a fire card, bro. So a lot of these will go either way, in my opinion. But I just trust shit to happen a different way, you know, a certain way, you know. But salute to y'all, and
nothing wrong with that.
I'll be around.
Yes, Lord.
No doubt. That's right. All right, so Rapper give
I don't know what the fuck he was smoking.
Yeah, I don't know what. Something good, bro.
Well, let's see. Let's see. So we go from Robs to Pyro, right? Look, this is actually a very interesting battle because Robs could lose all 3 rounds and win the war. Robs could lose all 3 rounds as long as it's not a body all 3 rounds. He could lose all 3 rounds and win the war. The thing with Pyro, and listen, there's no perfect battle rapper. Pyro definitely has to, have his thoughts land in rhythm. But here's the thing about Pyro, man. Pyro don't lose battles. So Pyro's not going to lose to Robs. It's really that simple. Now, there will be a consensus that gets tired of how Pyro raps. That'll be that'll be, going for Robs if Robs just has a good performance, right? But for those of us that's going to adjudicate this according to Battlerap, Pyro is probably Robs might get around. Robs might get around. If Robs is going to get around, it'll be the first round. Outside of that, not sure if Robs will do enough to beat Pyro. We're gonna go ahead and go Pyro 2-1 for the reasons just stated. And also, look, there's been moments where Pyro lands in rhythm and it's okay. Look, when Pyro was battling Clip, landed in rhythm, got Clip out of here, straight body. When he did it to Rio, landed in rhythm, got Rio out of here, straight body. So now when we see that Pyro again, Pyro's been just, not so much distracted, but he's been doing other stuff, as far as like, salute to his music career, all that good stuff. So for Robs, the way that Robs would have to win, Robs would just have to just go crazy all 3 rounds and leave no doubt. Haven't seen Rob have that type of performance yet. Going to go with Pyro 2-1. Maze, guys, where you at with Robs and Pyro? Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't like this match.
A lot of people don't. Be honest with you, a lot of people that can't stand it. This like the least appealing match on the whole card for a lot of people. But go ahead, Greg. I don't want to interrupt.
Rob, I got Rob's and Pyro getting 30 by the birds in Rob's background.
Troll.
Villain shit. Somebody stop me.
So what's the main? Okay, so since Greg doesn't like the matchup, and there's been a billion reasons that we've heard why people don't like the matchup. What's the reason, Greg, you don't like the matchup?
Rob's best showing was his last, but I feel like he still don't get it. Every time he battles, he'll come back and say, "Oh no, I know what to do now. I know what to do now," and then he does the same shit again. Bruh, you can't know what to do and then continue to do the same shit. Slow it down. Breathe. I don't care about how many words you fit into the little bit of time limit that you have. I don't give a fuck about none of that. We can't tell where one bar ends and the next one starts, sir.
Yeah, that's a fact. He's elevating right.
Okay, so his only moment of elevation so far has been having a somewhat cleaner round. But you still got little things like when you keep repeating and then you gonna sit there and then you gonna sit there and then you gonna sit there, you gonna sit there, you gonna sit there. Like how many times you gonna say you gonna sit there in your round, bruh? Huh? Where's the elevation at, bro? I don't see it. I don't see the appeal. I don't even see the potential, bruh. I don't. I don't see it. Now you talking to someone who all year, even with this quote unquote status that I do have prior to me even taking the OG Capri battle, all year, every single time I step to the plate, there is some sort of elevation.
Somebody gotta say it.
I don't see the appeal. I do not see the potential. I have yet to see the elevation. Okay, so you cleaned up your rounds a little bit and was able to get through it more legibly, but it's not it's not audibly legible yet. It's not digestible to the point. Again, I'll repeat. We don't know where one bar ends and the next one starts. It's a one long ass bar from the beginning of your round to whenever you choke or say time.
Run on sentence.
It's one long ass, and then you're super repetitive in your round. And I hope to God that is not how you're writing it. I hope that's just like a little nerve tick or something that makes you say, then you gonna sit there every other bar. Please let it not be written and rehearsed that way. So, and then on the other side of it, Pyro, how long have you been retiring, bro? How long has this retirement plan been? Okay. Why I get wanting to battle and do what you got to do as far as like the ones you've already put your word in, gave your name to, gave whatever. Okay, agreed upon, whatever. But this wasn't one of them. This was something. Oh, if he does good, blah blah blah. I'll battle him. Why? Why? Why you claim you want to do the ventures with the music and the church? Amen. Hey, listen, I'm all for that, but at some point, bruh, you gotta stop accepting battles if you're retiring. And this would have been the time to do that. I wouldn't have accepted this match at all, bro, because this does nothing for either one of you.
Well,
It doesn't. There's
so
no there. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna
oh,
keep
okay.
going because I'm gonna keep
No.
going.
Oh, you definitely just want to say this one small comment and then get it out the way. If Robs beats the virtual battle rap champ of 2024, that doesn't do anything for Robs?
Not at all, because it's a matter of okay. So suppose Rob does win.
Mhm.
One one factor. I feel like this is how it's gonna go. It's
Mhm.
not going to be very clean. It's going to be a win by default. Wins by default gets you nothing.
That's
Wins
tough.
by default gets you nothing, especially not with someone who's out the door. Because then it can get flipped on its head to where it's being said, well, Pyro is retiring. He probably didn't even really care about this battle anyway.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So either way, both narratives are negative. It does nothing for you, Robs. Robs, you really want to do us a favor? You really want to catapult your career? Take some time to get your shit together. Take some time to watch some actual battles, some in persons, some virtuals from the past that are deemed classics or whatever. Learn, study, apply, repeat until you formulate a style of your own. Now, granted, this quote unquote style that you have can be yours. It is yours. And don't nobody else rap in that manner, and for good reason. But if you want to keep it that way, perfect it. Don't trial by taking actual battles and poorly executing. I don't want to see that anymore. You're on what? Your sixth, seventh battle? Please. There's got to be at some point where you, or else, like I said, if y'all niggas want to continue on the path that you're on, by all means. But don't be upset when niggas classify you as parody
Hmm.
because you obviously ain't taking you serious. So why the fuck should we? That's
So
where
let's
I'm at with it.
so no
Okay.
winner. No, that's fair. That's fair. So no winner. Be picking no winner, saying bathroom break battle.
I don't even want to see it because I feel like watching this battle is either gonna make me fuck up in my battle or it's like gonna discourage me and I'm gonna get fucking upset again. Same shit with the fucking smack talks, even though Cino never showed up. I was getting it was to a point or even the what the fuck battle was that, man? It was one of these events this year to where I had to watch all this trash shit before my battle, and I'm like, yo, this one fucking up, that one fucking up. Next battle. This one fucking up, that one fucking up. Next battle. This one fucking up. God damn, bro. And now it's starting to get in my head. I'm sitting here pacing back and forth trying to run my rounds while these niggas is rapping just to make sure I'm not gonna fuck up in my battle. Like it's some type voodoo is going to trickle down and affect my shit. Like, bruh, no. Mm-mm. I don't want to see it. I really don't. Salute to the homie Pyro. Salute the Robs. Salute to both of you. It's booked. So, I mean, bruh, there's nothing. Who am I? You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that's what niggas is thinking. Like, what makes me the pretentious one, the one that has all these opinions and blah blah blah? Because, bruh, I bet you talking to somebody who love me, hate me, like me, dislike me, whatever. I put in fucking work, bro. I do this shit for real. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I might not always give, you know what I mean? I might not always have the best performances, or you might not think I have the best rounds or material, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to show up, perform, and execute, be prepared, all of that shit, all across the board. And if you don't believe it, there's a playlist on my YouTube channel. You can go pick one, go watch one, or two, or three. I do this shit high level, high quality, high frequency, man. There should with half of this shit I got going on, dog. Right at this very moment, there's a threat of being evicted, nigga. And I'm like, I gotta battle Brad in 2 weeks. You think I'm worried about this? What? And then a week after that, I got one of the biggest opportunities I may have that come across my way with this takeover battle league shit. And then 3 days, 4 days after that, I got to battle my biggest battle with A Ward, albeit virtual. And then 2 weeks after that, VVS 100. 2 days after that, Pablo Picasso. A week after that, a Spaces battle. A week after that, on Harlem Fresh shit. And then 2 weeks after that, fucking Roku. High level, high
And just to
quality,
keep it all the way
high
a dollar.
frequency.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And just to keep it all the way a dollar. The reason why, and let's be honest, man, we all have the right to express what we see. And why wouldn't a current front runner of 2025 have the right to say, hey, as Mr. ENT says, talk heavy.
Facts.
Yeah, talk heavy.
Yeah, it's
All right, so Maze, do you feel like choosing a winner in this battle? You don't have to.
Man, if I use a rap rust analogy and I had to put a gun to my head, I would go Pyro. But I really don't want to see the battle either, man. I'm not intrigued about it. I feel the same way about this battle. You know what I mean? As I do just certain even battles on that you just don't want to see, man. But I would go Pyro if I had to, you know. But yeah, Greg's got his own opinion. Just like you gotta respect it. Plus, he's consistent, and he don't ever show up with a bad performance, regardless of how you feel about the raps. So
Right.
somebody's gotta say it, man. I mean, everybody can't be a yes man. Fuck.
Bruh,
Nah,
I've said it. I've said it before, Baze, not to cut your wisdom rock. I've said it before when I was trying to be on some build shit. When I first started, I was trying to do the whole camaraderie. Oh, let's build. We all got the same goal. 2024, and since then, I've been on some fuck y'all shit.
I just don't like it because there's no apartment number on here.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah,
I saw you
and
when I walked out. Go ahead, my bad, Rock. I'm gonna mute up.
No, you good. And honestly, look, that's what this is here for. That's why we review these battles, to get this perspective.
That's everything. That's
All right.
everything.
So, Social Assassin, Innovate. What we doing? Oh, that's right. Rock first. My bad. Social Assassin. Oh, that was crazy. Yeah, it's late. Social Assassin has a lot more to prove and a lot more energy to man. Look, if anybody got the most to prove in on this card, it's Social Assassin, man. Social Assassin been through a whole lot. A whole lot. Now, will that be enough for him to defeat Innovate, who also got a whole lot to show? Innovate don't have a lot to prove. He has a whole lot to show. Will that be enough? Now, so we may see the best social we ever have seen. All right. Even better than the one that obviously got a fan out of here, right? Cool. The question is going to be, Innovate has flaws. But one thing we're not going to see from Innovate probably in this battle is an Innovate that doesn't care. And that'd be crazy. Now, let's do this. If Innovate doesn't care in this battle, he's going to lose.
Yeah.
Simple and plain. So let's just get that out the way right now. So social is not the guy to take, and you're like, whatever, it's just social, blah, blah, blah. That'll be worse for Innovate, because then Innovate will have to stand there and say, wow, I got dogs walked by social. He does have that ability if you don't focus. But now we're going to say this. A very focused Innovate with a lot to prove, social with everything to prove. Going to go Innovate. I'm going to go Innovate 2-1. Simple as that.
Yeah. I'm going to go Innovate 2-1-2. Especially if he's, I think he's got, like you said, a lot to show, and I think it really disappointed him what happened with the Greg battle. You know what I mean? So I mean that really got.
But he has to prove that he's been disappointed by that shit, because I don't see it. I don't see it. He can disappear for a few months, come back and start being same old. Now we notice he back to drinking again. Let's not act like that ain't gonna play a factor in this shit. If he don't clean up his shit before then.
Ready for this, Greg? It's played a factor in every battle. Okay, the battle he had before D Money. That was a battle that honestly he was, that he was almost somewhat close to losing in it for a while there, but then of course he pulled it together, And there was a lot of consensus that had D Money beating Innovate. So that's one example. The battle he had against, well, obviously, like he just mailed it in against you. Period. There's nothing else to say that we're talking to Greg. But and here we go. Jason M is in the building. Hold up. Yeah, all he do is drink and lie. And see, and that's what we're going to repeat again. If Innovate, who Innovate got to be in this battle? He got to be the Innovate that rapped against Rap Rep in this battle. That Innovate was focused. That Innovate was ready to battle. That Innovate was laser focused. If he is not that, if he's the Innovate straight up, if he's the Innovate that rapped against Greg the Great, Social gonna body him.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, body him. It's not gonna be worth talking about.
It's not. It's not even worth talking about now, because you have yet to show me anything to refute that or to think otherwise.
Right.
Granted, a lot of people are giving this praise to this little outside eye battle appearance, of which he rapped recycled material. Of course he's gonna do well. He know this shit because he done spit it so many fucking times. Let's see how you do. Let's see how you fare when the pressure's on again, because your last virtual appearance was me. And that was in what? April? May?
Yeah.
We talking about a good 7 months have gone by almost.
I mean, respect the Social, but he's not great though.
Right, but Innovate can still be Innovate and
But it's definitely less pressure for Innovate though.
Well,
it can be.
Come on, Jason.
But you're also talking about your name, your image, your brand, your reputation.
Yeah.
All this is on the line since, like, again, your last showing was me. So all we have to base off of is that. You're gonna have to do. He's got to recover from that and still be enough to beat Social Assassin clearly.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Is this a type of battle? Is this the type of battle where Innovate must win, or actually either Social or Innovate? Is it the type of battle to where whoever wins must win clearly, or they lost? Is that what we're doing here? Wow. That's what we're
Neither one
doing.
of them can afford a debatable.
Because their last two battles was you know.
They both need a solid win on their record. My fear is Innovate. My fear is you're going to go in there with this angle that Pablo and Social write together. And then you're going to go into the Pablo battle with the same angle 3 weeks later. Please don't do that to yourself.
Yeah, gonna have to completely agree with that. That's actually a very good point, because one thing about it, look, let's also do this. Whoever battles Pablo or Social Assassin, please don't go with the typical white boy this and your
I
white
don't want to hear
people.
that shit. I don't want to
Nah,
hear that shit. I was just
it's
talking
not
to my
effective.
op. I was talking to my op back with Brad last night because outside of the battle, I'm like, yo, I still got other battles I'm prepping for. Help me spar, blah blah blah. So I'm telling them, I'm like, bro, I didn't go with none of this typical, oh, you're a white man in a black culture, blah blah blah. Like, I don't have time for that shit. The only time, and he made a good reference point. He referenced the Demia battle when I said the uh just because I'm a nigga don't make me one you can hang with. I brought a book in I got a bullet for every year your ancestors had my ancestors on these slave ships. But that wasn't even like, you know what I mean? That wasn't that. You see what I'm saying? So I really don't want to. Okay, we get it. We can clearly see it's black, white. We can clearly see that. We don't need you to tell us that it's black versus white for 3 rounds. I don't
Right.
want to hear that shit.
Yeah, I agree, man. It's like it ain't no different than having like defeat bars or shit that's been rehearsed. It's happened to so much, so many years back to back. It's
It's
like played
redundant
out.
and it's futile. It's useless. It holds no weight. There's no power behind that, and you actually lose points using
Yes.
that material.
Yep, sure do.
I agree.
Especially if you consider that an audience is going to see it coming. You know? So, all
Now,
right.
mind
So,
you, with that being said, hold on to add to that point. Innovate. Don't do that shit either.
that's the
Because you
whole point.
tried that against me, and you see how that went for you. Oh, how is he? How is he? He claims he's Asian, but he's really black. So when did the Asian get the nigga pass? Blah, blah, blah. What?
Yeah, that shit's trash.
That shit was
Yeah.
stupid. And you couldn't even get it out. You couldn't even execute it properly. I done put more rappers to sleep than fix a flat. I retired more rappers than. Come on, bro. Retired more. Come on, bro.
Greg, you gotta say this. The second he said that, fix the flat bar, you don't know this, but say he said it, literally got up out of the chair and walked to another room. Still had it to where I could hear it, but the battle was over then.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's the reach out of this world, bro.
well,
Like
it's not just the
retire's
reach,
not
but
even.
it's a horrible, when it was first said back in 2000 or 90 or whatever. That was an awful line then, and then you have to add in you're freaking Innovate singing this. bruh. So anyway, look.
Yeah,
That's another.
leave that for the Robs in the world. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm still shooting at you, Rob. What's up?
Hey, honestly, to keep it $1, Greg, it's a good thing you are because this may motivate Robs to be the best Robs we've seen. You know?
Listen, I tried this
That's
last
what he's
time.
trying to do.
I'm trying to help people see how not only as a fan, but as a fellow battle rapper, I'm telling you, this is what's being seen. This is how you're portraying yourself in these spaces. So for you to get up here and like ramble for three and a half minutes, I don't want to hear rambling, bruh. Be precise. Precision gets you a lot further than how many words you put in your round. This ain't an essay. You don't have to worry about word count here, sir.
Facts. I learned that the hard way. Right. But you know, like you just gotta elevate and learn from your mistakes.
So we got so who's picking Social Sass and who's picking Innovate?
Social at his A+ game. Innovate at his A+ game. Even with battle rap being a what have you done for me lately? I'm going Social, man.
Okay. You got
I'm
Social
going
2-1,
Social, man.
You got him 2-1-3-0. What you got?
I'll play devil's advocate. I'll give it to him 2-1.
All right, cool. The brother Mace, what you got? Social Innovate.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Innovate 2-1 if they he shows up. I'm gonna go because I've talked to Innovate, so I think he's focused.
I hope he is, because he claimed to have been focused against me, and we see how that went. I hate to keep referencing it, but it's very relevant right now.
Yeah.
He was you not gonna get around. You're not gonna get around, and I got all three. Nigga. You're right. I wasn't just gonna get a round. I got all of them. Anyway, my bad, because that shit just. Like this is you supposed to be the top of the top over here. Like you supposed to be the best, the best one, and you crumbled under pressure because you thought that someone was gonna take the angle of you doing all that extra shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. What you do with your body is on you, nigga. Just know that I don't condone nor do I agree with it. I don't even give a fuck about your explanation about it. But I don't need that, bro. You talking to a whole different machine over here, dog. So that shit just pisses me off, man.
So we got Greg for Social, Maze and Rock got Innovate. We got a lot. Obviously, Greg, we're gonna recuse you from this one. Pablo versus Greg. Pablo versus Greg. Now we got Jason.
3 unlimited for this one.
3 rounds unlimited.
Mm-hmm.
That's dope.
We like that. We like that. We like that a lot. All right, Maze, Pablo, Greg, what you got?
Man, 3 rounds unlimited.
That's a factor.
I'm gonna go 2-1. Greg. I think Greg's been more consistent. I think he's hungry, and another thing, I think Greg knows he needs to finish his run strong. He knows it's important. And
Cody Rhodes.
I think he knows he needs to finish this run. So, Yeah, like Greg on 100 and Pablo on 100, like it's Greg's clear. So you can expect Greg to be consistent in this battle, so you can expect him to show up. So yeah, I'll go 2-1 Greg. I ain't
You got
going
2-1, Greg.
I ain't gonna do Pablo that bad and say 3-0 because you know what I mean he can rap and you know he ain't been bad lately. He didn't have a bad show in here lately, so I'll do it 2-1. Greg.
So you got 2-1, Greg the Great. You know, this is good. This is a very difficult battle for this channel. Obviously, rock with these brothers. Seen them from, you know, basically the origins, both of them. You know, I would like to recuse. Rock would like to almost recuse himself because it's such a close match. But of course, will not recuse himself because Rock, the main one that said this battle had to happen. So we got to go. All right. So check this out. A couple things. This battle is happening on the ring. The ring is Pablo Picasso's and Social Assassins label. It's their league. Salute to both of them. The thing is, there's a whole lot to do when presenting a battle. That could be distraction. Greg, all he has to do is rap on this card. However, Greg is going to be not so much distracted, but Greg is going to be involved in a lot of battles. And Greg has a crazy battle afterwards. Now, one thing Greg has shown, however, is that Greg does not get distracted as far as battle to battle. Greg focuses on the opponent. Material has been direct. The criticism on Greg and Greg and Rock has talked about this since day one. So how does Greg the Great start the rounds? Yeah. That's going to be most essential against a guy like Pablo. Pablo has the same issue. How does Pablo Picasso start the rounds and the pace upon which Pablo will start the round? One thing, so let's go, Pablo. We'll get to Greg in a minute. Pablo in this battle can't wait. And by him having a very by him having a very deliberate, because it's not slow anymore, by him having a very deliberate style of rapping and a deliberate style of setting things up, this is going to be the battle where the setups at a slightly quicker pace, have to happen, and they have to hit from the beginning of each round. Interestingly, Greg has the same issue. Greg can't wait. That got him out of here in the DI to Henny Man battle. He waited, then got cooking, was fired. DI to Henny Man comes out, fire from jump, and just stayed on the gas. Greg's gonna have to be fired from jump, stay on the gas. We've seen Greg do that. Obviously, if not just against Innovate, but also against Crash. For those that missed that battle, Greg just hit the gas on Crash, and that was it. Bar intentional. Who wins the battle? Who wins the battle? This will be battle of the night. There's no question about that. This will be battle of the night. This is our pick for battle of the night. Greg can scheme. Pablo can scheme. Greg can bar. Pablo can bar. Who punches? Pablo got some crazy punches. Greg's had some crazy. So Pablo has a punch advantage. Greg may have a scheme advantage slightly.
Greg's delivery is better.
Oh, that's a factor. That's a factor. That is a factor. The distraction of doing so many things on your own card is a factor here. That's why I was talked about first.
Yeah, man, that's a lot of.
That's look. Salute to Yo 2 Times. Yo 2 Times can speak on that, right? All right, cool. Yeah, I got the 40. Those hidden punches and those delayed room shakers from Pablo is going to be a factor. But it's not like Greg. It's just another thing. Greg's style is a little bit more digestible, a touch bit more digestible than Pablo. We're going to go with Greg the Great. in a super slight 2-1. But watch this. This battle also is going to matter who starts which round. Like who's going to go first will matter. Now, Greg is going to say, I can go first because it don't matter. It might behoove either one of them to maybe go second, because this way you got the last voice of a very close battle. You may want to think about it. That's on y'all two to do that. Whoever wants to go second. Outside of that, and honestly, if Rock is asked tomorrow, it may change. This is the battle of the night, seesaw matchup. We'll go with Greg 2-1 because of the distractions of doing all these things on a ring and battling. The battle is too close to do it. So we got Greg 2-1. There it is. Yep, and we will be. And look, this battle we'll be having December 7th. We're gonna call those our preliminary picks. We are gonna be doing some other picks of this card as we go forward. There may be another battle added to this flyer. So we also will be. So if there's another battle added to it, of course we're going to do another breakdown of that. Things can change. These are our preliminary picks now, especially with the Pablo Greg and with the Brick Street Sprite Sigmage. It can change. There may be some things of analysis missing with the Social and Innovate that hasn't been thought about. One thing we got to say for Social, though, Social has battled guys like Innovate before in person. Can't overlook that. And Social actually has gotten them out of here, but this is how Social did it. Social, it's not that Social can't bar. Social showed he can bar. What Social would do against those type of bar heavy individuals, Social just went ahead and just did the obvious breakdowns of them. So let's say it was a bar heavy guy and he was wearing a bad t-shirt, or he was fat and out of shape. Social would just go ahead and bomb on him and insult him to where all those bars he used didn't matter. Now, here's the reason why it's being brought up. Innovate has a nasty jacket. I mean, there's a lot of material.
And he's still adding to it on a daily basis.
So that's something to watch in the battle. That's just something to watch in the battle. Rock, are you going to change your prediction? Nope. No, it's not about changing prediction. It's about
one thing about that though is that's more effective on a stage battle though.
But it can also work, Maze.
But it can it can translate.
And keep in mind, this is going to be by being on the ring. This is going to be in front of virtual. See, when you're doing a virtual battle, you got to also consider the audience. Audience is going to be mostly trollish, not trolls, all of them, but trollish. In other words, they're going to react to sophomoric humor, not the type of humor that Social was using against Maze, but more of the Innovate. Do you hear how stupid you sound?
Yeah.
You sound slow, Innovate. What are you talking about? And Innovate, why are you like if Social, honestly, Social could win a round just by going by the post that Innovate put out there.
Yeah, by clowning him.
It won't be the clowning that it's going to be the type of thing to where it won't be humorous clowning. It's going to be insult clowning.
Right.
Like Social has a Pat Stay pocket. Social's not Pat Stay, R.I.P. Pat Stay, but he has the similar type of rhythm dynamic that Pat Stay could get into. If Social has a round like that, second or third round, usually, Innovate ain't face that. It's a thing about what Loso was trying to do with the booth angle, but Social could do that better. But it wouldn't be boofing.
Yeah.
It would not be boofing. It would not be boofing. It would not be boofing. It'll be. It could be. It could be where I don't want to give no material, but there's a lot on Innovate. The jacket. Yeah, see, Pablo and Greg's battle. They don't have. Pablo doesn't have a dirty jacket. Greg don't have a dirty jacket. You don't want to have a jacket like that. So it's going to come down to battle rap skill, battle rap, elements of battle rap, projection, bars, and all that. It's going to come down to that. So innovate. We'll say this to you very, very clearly, as the rest of the panel has said since they've been here. Bruh, log off. Don't post anymore. Be
Focus.
sober. Take this battle seriously, please. You know, if you got to get it out your system for another couple of weeks, salute. You know,
If he plays around with this battle, man, I'm not gonna. It's gonna be like the Rob effect. You know, I'm not even gonna probably not watch no more Innovate, man.
This man has said, is it me or did people just start attacking me when I made it on a major league? Oh my God.
When he say that?
7 hours ago.
Oh, come on.
See, man, he's already at this shit again, man.
I was king too long. People got tired of that shit. And still, no one is better. Certain people just force me out the way with trolling. It's time to become king of stage battles now. It's in my sights. I just have to win. I have grown so much since my last performance. Can't wait to share this with the world, man.
Salute to the brother Magneto. Salute to the brother Magneto. Be sure to subscribe to Magneto. Before the great battle, Magneto and Rock, we were doing a breakdown of that card. And Magneto said, well, innovate, troll like that and troll like that. I'm like, and it was said on this channel that, yeah, but you troll like that too much, it becomes a habit. And if he approaches this battle like that, he's going to get bodied. And it happened. The same thing. Innovate. Log off. Hey, look, everybody who hears this, right? Hashtag innovate, log off. Everybody post that, dog. Everybody post hashtag innovate, log off. No more posts, bro.
Yeah, it needs to be focused on that notepad.
And not just for the sake of this battle, but for the sake of the next battles you have, bro. Stop. In the words of a great poet, it's time, bro. It's time.
Oh no. Innovate. Why did you do this to yourself, bruh? This man is on the next iBattle card, November 8th. That's gonna play a factor. How he does in this battle. It's in Staten Island. He is the main event, and that's gonna play a factor. Because if he's the main event and he goes in there and loses, oh, we gonna have a different prediction.
Yeah, we are.
Come on, man. Why are you doing this?
Taking too many battles.
And to be fair, it's also going to depend on how he lost that battle if he loses. So it's going to be one thing if he lost that battle, close matchup, back and forth, the usual. All right, cool. That happens any given Sunday, as Miss said. But if he goes in there and just, oh man, you got it. I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you better than me today, Clip, or whatever. If he has that, this statement, look, to keep it $1, whenever someone said these statements about, yeah, man, I'm about to go outside anyway and blah, 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 you know what happened 100% of the occasion? They lost. Mm-hmm. They lost the next virtual battle because they didn't respect it. That's what happened. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I might have a talk with him, man.
Oh boy, Jason M with the he want to be important, and honestly, my man, you are important, dog. But you got to see it. And honestly, we ain't gonna turn this into no. We're not gonna turn this into no Dr. Phil session, dog. We ain't doing that.
Nah, maybe that's what he needs. He needs some AA, and he needs some a good talking to. Because apparently, the shit that I said to him ain't gonna. It didn't make no difference to him. So.
Hey, innovate. I'm going to tell you this. December 7th, this is a social assassin that wants to get you out of here, bruh. Social assassinate. This is not. This ain't the. How about this? Let's fine. Let's take the gloves off, dude. This is not the socialist. This is not going to be the social assassin that battle crisis. No shot at social. Salute to crisis. This is not going to be the social assassin that battle crisis.
That's
okay.
A fact.
This is going to be a social assassin that's looking to have a moment. This is social assassin biggest virtual battle rap ever. Sorry, yeah, I'm right. This is biggest. This is his most important virtual battle rap match. Innovate. That's something you gotta understand, man. When you are who you are, you're gonna get everybody's best, bruh. Innovate. You say you the GOAT. You say you're the end game, and there's definitely a very accurate statement, right? Innovate. You gotta move like one and know what that means. It's not all you the best, and you get a ticker tape parade, bruh. It also means that whoever you battle, you're getting their best, and they want you out of here. You know what that means? That means innovate. If you lose too many battles, that means all you'll have is outside battle rap where, quite frankly, you're a PG. Get it? Outside battle rap wise, innovate, you're a PG. Here, virtually, you're in game. Yeah. Don't you want to protect your in-game status? Innovate? Don't you want to do that?
No.
I mean, you talk about...
They don't.
No, he's been arrogant lately, man. Like posting some silly shit.
Well, I mean, then innovate. If you keep it $1, if you lose too badly to social, all of a sudden QP replace you, and all of a sudden Greg might. All of a sudden Pablo might.
I think I'm gonna be and this is not moving in arrogance. This is just me moving based off of how the year is gone. How
yeah, but there's a difference in confidence and arrogance, though. You know what I mean?
I think I've already replaced him. If we're being honest.
Well, Greg, watch this. If you finish this season like this, and you go ahead and finish strong, and you get the double. If you get these triple plats or double plat, double plats, ain't nothing to talk about.
That's what I'm saying. Especially, if y'all only knew, there's another move being made behind the scenes that hasn't been solidified yet. But we're talking about another one of y'all so-called in-game virtual battle rappers and me locking it in before the year is out.
Oh, really? Before oh, wow.
Yes. To add another strong contribution, just off the way the resume will read, not to mention if I get W's against these opponents. Now, mind you, A Ward is a virtual battle. That in and of itself, if I win that battle, I really don't think losing to Pablo is gonna make a difference.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
If I get a win over A Ward and a loss to Pablo, mind you, before I get to Pablo, there's still VVS 100. There's still the two. Hold on. Yeah, the two other virtuals. Now, mind you, one of them is Spaces, but there's still two other battles after Pablo that are virtual. So while he's just waiting for our battle, I got one before him that's major, or two before him, one being very major, and two more after him. So, including his, I have 5 virtual battles to finish out 2025. Now, mind you, if we are going to take into account the Froku because it is the first of the year, that now puts that total at 6. Now, mind you, again, if this battle gets locked in and booked prior to the end of all of this, that now pushes that total to 7 virtual battles to finish my year. Meanwhile, Pablo only has me and Innovate.
This is gonna be great. This gonna be. Hey, look, hey, Greg, just to let you know, and Maze too. Also, we're gonna be doing. We're gonna say whenever we get this concluded, as far as for our awards we're giving, we're gonna be doing a state your case, right? But the state your case is going to be different. It's only going to be for the finalists in these categories. So that means, for an example, let's say the finalists for virtual battle rap champ comes down to Greg, Reek, Pablo. Let's just say that's the case, right? The three of you will have a chance to come up on a live like this and spend whatever you got to spend to say,
Yeah,
here's
at
the
least
case.
get that combo at least.
Oh no, that's exactly what it is, Mace. Yeah, it's going to be a combo. It's going to be like, look, we got so and so here. They're a finalist for the award. Why do you believe you? It's gonna be an interview mixed in with the face off, kind of that type of feel. Not face off with them, but face off with Rock. Kind of what we do anyway. It's not gonna be nothing crazy. It's gonna be like, hey, what would you say to this? What would you say to that? In that state your case. After that, it will be posted on. Well, y'all already know what we do. We're gonna post a video, and then we're gonna put the post.
So mind you,
as far as the question goes out,
mind you, if all gets greenlit and everything's a go, and I get W's from here to Froku, there's nothing to talk about. There's no case to state at all.
I mean, of course, you know what? Look, watch this, Greg. What'll happen? This what happened last season, right? We did the same thing. Salute to Pyro did one. The only state your case that really happened was Kid Dangerous stated his case. Pyro stated a case, and then the other two were panels. So not a lot of individuals had too much to say because it really just came down to rap ref clip, and of course Pyro, right over here at least. You know what I'm saying? So the point is that if it goes like that, and if only one is left, then that one person could take that state your case to go ahead and say, look, this is what it is, blah, blah, blah. And you can just go ahead and talk what you talk. You can do that on.
So with respect to you, I wouldn't even waste our time. All you would have to do at that point is put up my resume for the year and then put up the W's next to them.
And that would be another form of stating the case. I mean, that is just saying that's how I go. Look.
We just gonna sit here and look at this for the next few minutes. Cause Rock, I'm gonna be honest, right? Aside from my 2 outside appearances, we're talking about 8 that I've had up until this point. If I get this next one locked in, that puts me at 7 more?
Yeah, but the A-War battle and the Pablo battle is more important than those other 5, though.
No, I get that, but it's still part. What I was getting to was, if I finish out the year clear W's for the rest of the year,
you got to finish out the year, bro. Like, I mean, if you're just looking at Reek and Pablo, I mean, if Innovate, and it might help Innovate if he comes back like the old Innovate and wins that outside battle and Smoke Social, you and him's the only one. Like, because I don't even think I don't think Pablo and Reek's done enough. I don't.
Oh, you know what? Actually, hold up, guys. You know what? As a reminder, would state the case. State the case isn't only for the rapper to state their own case. Got to be very clear here. State the case is
Okay.
also, yeah. So that means a fan. You know what? Like, for example, Greg or ENT. Let's say Married with the Bar. I said Married with the Bars. It is late. Apologies. Let's
Yeah, you're
say
good.
let's say Married to the Bars. Like, hey, Rock, want to come up there and state the case for Greg? Right? They can come up here. They can talk what they got to talk. Let's say Ari Lee Ray, Trouble Lee Ray. Salute to her. Let's say she wants to state the case for who she thinks. She can come up here, So, Bunny, did Bunny do one? Bunny did one. Salute to freaking Bunny. Bunny stated the case for Rap Rap. Yeah, she did. So it's not just for individuals to talk about themselves.
I hear you now.
Yeah, cool. Yep. So that'll be the grand opportunity for whoever wants to state the case for whomever, And by the way, that's regardless of categories. So it don't have to just be rappers. Y'all know our categories by now. What we're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, whoever believes whatever. That could be a submission. That could be a state the case. Whatever. You're more than welcome to come up and hey, present your case. State your case, as it says. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's gonna be happening in December. Yeah. So somebody on IG said when. That's going to be December. We're going to start that in the second week of December. That will be. Let's give you a specific date. Hold on, IG. Where's my calendar? All right, cool. December. Yep, that's going to start December 8th. December 8th, all through that month. State your case. Yeah.
The day after contention.
You like that, don't you? That's why we do.
Yeah, I do actually.
Yeah. So we do. That's why we do this. Yeah. So
fire.
So for those, and now look, most over here, they're like, well, Rock, we understand all that, but we just much rather wait till it happens so we can punch on that later. That's cool, but then when we give it to whoever we get it, we ain't gonna be having too much of a conversation for you because it's gonna be too late.
Right.
And let's be honest, whoever wins this, it's going to be pretty obvious. There's not going to really be too much debate here, honestly. I mean,
there shouldn't be.
I mean, first of all, not at all, because in 2025, again, super underwhelming, one of the worst battle rap seasons ever. You only have a couple to even. You know what? I don't know who's doing Cody as far as like for outside battle rap. I mean, that should be even easier than this one. That should be even easier than this one.
Yeah.
Because a lot of those over there, y'all ain't really talking about nothing. So a lot of y'all don't even deserve to be ranked. Keep it $1. Very few of y'all have had any good battles outside. Damn. Straight up.
He said what he said.
And look, ready for this? A lot of y'all got. Hold on. Just to leave this as a parting gift. People want to talk about all those who are leaving virtual. Y'all better take a look at who's retired from outside battle rap. We just gave you 5 battle rappers that's like, I ain't battling no more.
Mm-hmm.
So Mariah, all right. There you go.
Yeah, y'all might want to figure out a different career path if you're in-game battle rapper that you had in mind. I'm gonna battle this person because I want to. All that shit. You might want to reconsider because
quickly.
Because if not, you ain't getting that battle, player. Sorry to tell you.
Right.
I'm mad because one of those people that's retiring is one I had on the list for February. So that's it's disappointing. I've been upset about it since I saw that post. So
yeah, man. And you know what? Just to put this out there, I wonder where these battlers are going to go after they so-called retire from battle rap. I think we already have an idea of that. Look for them in movies. Look for them. Look for them doing music, and look for them trying to get into the BET Awards. Oh, there are no BET Awards. Oops. There aren't.
Well,
there's no more BET.
I figure a lot of people, like, I know if it were me, I'd kind of just like bow out gracefully and kind of just, go back to being a regular person and citizen and you know what I mean,
They ain't doing
do
that.
the parent thing, do the adult male thing, working, go back. Just regular shit, bro. I wouldn't even be trying to pursue anything else outside of that because it's just been this grows tiresome after a while, bro. Just the constant bickering and fighting and vying for position and all of this shit, bro. It gets stressful. It gets tiring. You
It
see how it
does.
affects your mental and your fucking emotional and your
Yeah,
psyche and just all of it, bro. Like I'm trying not to. I have to constantly keep reminding myself I can't flash out on people in real life because there are
right.
consequences for that shit, bro. And like it's
When
a
I start
lot, G.
thinking like that, I'm like, I look at it like, look at all the the stage battlers, like the legends and shit. That say
Mm.
you got like, you'll have one. You'll have look at Rock. He in my eye, he'll never be past like move. You know what I mean? Like you can't move somebody from Mount Rushmore.
At all, no matter how much effort you put
I
in.
know.
You know what I mean? Like you're just gonna be a
So
lot of people. Okay, I'll put it to you this way: a lot of these folks are not okay with being number two.
Well,
right,
you know what's funny? If they're smart, all you got to do is where you might be number two on somebody else's mountain, go get your own mountain. Get
Hello.
an independent mountain. Be number one over there. Do something like Mount Rushmore is about contributions, right? What if you got such a unique contribution that it's going to be on a different mount? People act like that there's only one Mount Rushmore when it isn't. Battle rap is too diverse for that. You know,
right, right, right.
a lot of people funnel themselves into a small window when there's all this stuff out here. There's a lot out here. Now of
If there
course,
was a consistency mountain, Greg would
mm,
definitely be on that motherfucker.
right. Well, look, here you go. Here you go.
Facts.
Rock Tay Rock is from Baltimore, right?
Mm.
So you
Be the Mount
basically
Rushmore of Baltimore, man. What's
right.
wrong with that?
You're the dang on king of Baltimore.
Yeah.
Now, can your pride handle that? Case
Oh,
in
he
point.
definitely is. He definitely is.
Yeah. There's nothing to talk about that. And look, as far as the whole like, if he wants to go like, yeah, but am I the king of DMV? You might be. You might be the king of DMV. And salute to Domo. I can hear it now. We know DMV and Baltimore ain't the same. Get that? We know DC and Baltimore. We got all that. Just saying, if you're going to area and stuff, just take a look at what you've done in your career and see how it ranks in its specialty, in its skill set. You know, because if
Facts.
somebody already is obtaining a crown or whatever they got from whomever they got, that's theirs. What do you got? What's yours?
Right.
Mm. That's a fact, G.
Chestnut checkers, man.
Real shit, man.
Like case
They
in point.
don't they don't understand that though, man. I know I sit here and this is coming from somebody who's saying, friend or foe, they all gotta go. There's only room for one, blah blah blah. Like, yeah, but I have a very different mindset than a lot of these cats that are in the game now. You know what I'm saying? Some of them want to use it as a stepping stone to catapult, business ideas and, getting into Holly weird ventures and blah blah blah. I don't give two fucks about any of that. What I
Right.
want to do
Now,
is I just want to be in the conversation of them, quote unquote, before Mav Hoffa started doing my expert opinion, those barbershop talks, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I'm saying? I want to be mentioned as one of the greatest to ever do it. You know what I mean? But
Right.
you hear what I say though. One of the greatest. because I know my
Because
position. I know, you know what I mean. I know that there is steps that have been taken
The stuff's been paid, but you can't
that I
retake.
can't erase. Right? There's it's solidified. You've done this before I have. This is well before I got here. I will pay homage, absolutely. But at the end of the day, it's about who has it now. You know what I mean? And while recognizing those who had it prior. So I don't know, man. I just got a different mindset, G. That's why I work like a fucking machine, you know what I'm saying? Because there's nobody out there doing that. Even your Danny's, like even with Danny doing how he does, he still has, faltered and not showing up and skated out and dipped off with deposits or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Danny, but you know what I mean? These are the facts. I'm not doing that, bro. The only scenario you can even remotely come close to with that kind of accusation is the John shit, but we all know what that was about, bro. And I still am willing to redo that. So John, if you're in the bushes for whatever reason and you ain't said nothing all live, 2026 is open, man.
there it is. There it is. But yeah, so basically, if you dominate your lane, you already have what you have, whatever that lane is. Case in point, one thing that this channel is happy to have done is be one of the first data channels for battle rap. Nothing takes that away. Whatever happens after this, the way this is done, that is what you call a fingerprint. Simple as that. And of course, yes, there's going to be others that's going to come after. That's what it's supposed to be. But when it comes to that, now this is not a battle rap league over here. It's not a battler over here. But it has a unique contribution to battle rap. This is the first, this is definitely the first data channel for battle. Nobody really thought of that before.
It is. I said that. Yeah, I said that's what I fuck with Rock. Not only is he a genuine, unbiased, real motherfucker, he you know what I mean? He did something that ain't been done, like it's original channel and shit.
Right. And there's going to be much more originality here, but that's one of the things. So when it comes to competition with what? That's the reason why it's such a pleasure to say, hey, how can we be of assistance with what we can do? No, we can't do everything. Sorry. That's the Almighty Yahuwah. Almighty can do everything. You want everything done? Almighty over there. Okay? But if it's something within, sharing a word or a referral, some information, data, however it go down, hi, we got you. We got you. Right. If it can be done. Simple as that. The next person will be great at, yo 2 times graphics. Hey, salute to the brother. He got the graphics. King Cole got comedy. We all got our contributions.
Oh,
come
my
on.
bad. my bad. I fuck with you, Snack.
Salute to King Cole. But see, we all have that. We all have our, and the beautiful thing about being in positions like this, situations like this, whatever.
Nah, you good, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
I get it.
But the good thing about this program is that, wow, imagine, look, we're learning too. That's why we ask questions. That's why we start conversations. We get data and we try to piece it together how we can piece it together. Because look, not gonna sit there and say, and also humility is one of the best ways to be great. Because if you're humble and you appreciate the next person's contribution, that takes not just them further, that takes you further, and look at what we all can accomplish. Fully admit, don't know everything about battle rap over here. Know a lot, but don't know everything. So I'm going to ask a Greg, I'm going to ask a Depp, going to ask a Crisis, going to ask a Danny Myers. Like, hey, what's your take? What's missed? What's the correction? Going to ask the HB2N. Going to ask the Social Assassin. These are other individuals that also got different skill sets in battle rap to say, okay, this is what we're thinking. This is what we got. Hey, Rock, cool, but Rock, you missed this. Rock, respectfully, what about this? Disagree. Cool, let's have a dialogue. Let's have a discussion. That's all this has been about. And listen, for those that are about other stuff that comes like with the trolling and jokes and stuff, honestly, don't mind watching it. It's entertaining to watch, and that could be a whole other lane. Like, who is the funniest troll? That's your lane. You'll be the greatest troll ever. Rock out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Cool. But there's a lot. There's so many fields in this battle rap we have. There really is. Just be unique though. Don't try to be something. Don't get caught in the thing of like, well, I'm a battle rapper, and yes, I want to be the best ever. So that means I want to be sure that everyone calls me that. Look, here's a life lesson. More people are gonna call you something bad than good, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even let that be a part of your
haters, man, and they got egos.
Of course. And look, they got so many agendas to whom they call great. A lot of people that want this. A lot of people that want this label so bad from people, they miss that a lot of these people are not going to be genuine with what they call you. I'm gonna hold you up. The Boss Entertainment Group Detroit Company, we have well over 36 awards we've accomplished. Do you realize that in our own city, that most individuals say, man, F them niggas. They're supposed to say that because they don't like us, what we stand for. But guess what? But they're not supposed to, because we're not here for them. We're here for Almighty, and we're here to keep it moving. And those awards, cool, fantastic, blah, bravo. That's what we do, though. Those are awards of what we do. Now the next person, look, we're in Detroit, right? You got T Grizzly here, you got Icewear Vessel here, and all this stuff. Salute to those guys. Do what they do. We do what we do. We don't do business together. Don't have to. Yeah, and we all can exist in the same city. Hey, they're on tour, we're on tour. They're doing their appearances, we're doing our appearances. They never heard of us. We really don't rock with them. We're not even look to be heard from their people or the people that rock out with them. And there's gonna be some overlap. Don't care. Why? Because we do what we do. We do what we do at the top level of it all. That's all we're concerned about. We don't get caught up in, but it could be more. It could be more under our own standards. It could be more under the standards of the Almighty. Not more of some old strange format over there that just wants to say something.
Yeah, but you also don't want to go out and try to convert people who you're not going to be everybody's taste, man. You know what I mean? And so let that be. So be it, bro. You find, like I said earlier today, find your demographic, man, and go from there. The people who want to convert will convert, man. Those that don't, okay, I respect your decision, and I'm gonna continue to do what I do and find the people who like me for what I do. Period, man. It's really that simple.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Just to close it on this, because that's an awesome point. So often in what we do professionally, the first thing we'll get an offer. Somebody wants someone to do something, whatever the something is. They'll shoot us a price. The price is a joke. The first thing they'll say is, okay, but we're offering you this price this way because, after all, we never heard of you. And a lot of people haven't. Our response to that is very simple. Where have you been, first of all? And second of all, that's not our problem that you haven't heard of something. But obviously, you're lying. And the third response is, you're lying. You came over here to give us an offer. We didn't come to you. You did hear of us. What you're trying to do now is manipulate to take down the value of what we have. And you're hoping that we'll say, we got to prove something to you. We don't have to prove nothing to you because you're not doing proper business and you're a manipulator. So we're going to go ahead and turn your offer down, take this other offer over here, destroy that, and then keep on going because they're going to do righteous business. They're going to do professional business, and we're going to go in that direction and not even look at you. And I can tell you this, since doing this forever, 100% of those that tried that game, well, what's your fan base and your following? I heard of this, but I don't know if I heard of that right there. 100% of them that tried that we've turned down, they don't exist anymore. They don't. We're talking about coffee shops, venues, arenas. The ones that tried that no longer fine. Here's a name for you. Hard Rock Cafe. That's the name of the company. Hard Rock Cafe used to be in Detroit. Okay, this public information. This is nothing new. Hard Rock Cafe used to have a franchise in Detroit. Believe all the way up until the pandemic, 2020ish, right? They gave us an offer. We told them to screw off, right? After the pandemic, all this swell in Detroit, right? Detroit's coming back. That's a national thing. That's public information. All these businesses all of a sudden start getting this surplus to open up at a place called Campus Marshes, which is a park right downtown. That's where Hard Rock Cafe was. Lo and behold, though, Hard Rock Cafe closed and they had to move away. They don't exist here anymore. Damn. Look it up. That's the type of cotton we're talking about. That type of stuff. And the reason why we're sharing this with the battle rap community is because to say, don't let anything discourage you from what you're doing. Do your lane, be great at what you do, and proceed. Simple as that.
Rob's in that motherfucking rocks in this motherfucking bag today.
Saying. And again, please look up the public information about Hard Rock Cafe Detroit. See when it closed. Look up the information about Campus Marshes, which is a park right off of Woodward. And by the way, anybody from Detroit, they know what this is. So if anyone's ever claiming Detroit and they can't talk like this, they're not from Detroit. But anyway, whatever. So look up these things. Okay. You know, you can even look up Boss Entertainment Group Detroit did an event with what's that? Harvest? No. Yeah, I believe it's called the Harvest Institute. Harvest Institute back in 1819. Shortly after that, 2020, Hard Rock Cafe Detroit had to close. Gee, we wonder why. It's all there. Google it. Get back with us. And with that, appreciate Maze for being on the panel. Salute to Maze. Be sure to subscribe. ENT, what's up? The Hard Rock Cafe even had to shut down and close down here in St. Louis. What are we doing, dog? What are we doing? And ENT, I bet you that was around 2020, around that pandemic. I bet you that. What are we doing? When you don't treat your infrastructure correctly, you lose franchises. Oops. And zero sympathy for them. They can go ahead and do whatever they want. At any rate, salute to Greg the Great. Be sure to subscribe to Greg the Great. Watch out for Greg the Great's battles. You're going to see Greg on the panel talking what he's talking. And look, what Greg, see? Yeah. And what Greg talks, man, is backed up by stats. Zero lies told here. Zero. Salute to the brother Maze. Appreciate Maze for being on the panel, man. Salute everybody for watching, man. Y'all have a good night, man. About to finally get some sleep. This has been over a 5 hour and a half live. This might be the longest live we've ever done.
Yeah, this right here might be a class. This is a classic.
It might be, man. We might have to clip some of this up, you know. And
absolutely.
Yeah, that's a classic.
No doubt. Appreciate Maze. Appreciate Greg, man. Appreciate y'all,
yes,
man.
Sir. Appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate you too, man.
Salute to Maze. Salute to Greg. Appreciate it. Couple show notes. Nizzles. We do this once a week. Will we be doing this more than once a week? Gotta see. Schedule's still crazy. If you're interested, November 6th, Boss Entertainment Group Detroit with Leave and Lifted has a show at the Sanctuary in Hamtramck. That is going to be with HR. HR is a legendary reggae, rock, punk rock talent. That's going to be, November 6th. If you happen to be in Detroit, holler at us, no problem. If not, no problem. Have a whole lot more going on. But of course, look, this has been Message Music Sessions, episode 38. Data, Creatures, and Battle Rap. Rock Files in the building. Salute to everybody. Be sure, if you feel so predisposed, like the channel, share the channel, subscribe if you would like to. You're more than welcome to watch. No pressure here. And of course, protect your peace, protect your family, protect your sanity. Stay safe, stay strong, stay sane. And as we usually do right about now, rock on, rock out.
You at, Rock? Where you at, Rock? Where you at, Rock?
10 rock and roll, bro.
Boss groove, we move that boss move, right? No question. Message music sessions, any music that got a groove, any decade with that message attitude. We vibe, no question. Message music sessions. Message music sessions. Welcome to Message Music Sessions. We play what they don't play, and we don't play. We say what they won't say, and we don't play. Lock in with Message Music Sessions. Message Music Sessions. Message Music Sessions.